Yeah. Simply ball dropping. What's up, family? K-Sap, we up. Ain't no stopping. I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve, making you haters believe I'm the MVP. Ask Mr. V and R&B, they do all sports, whether it's on the field or the court, from the arena to the ring. What? You wanna swing? I rope a dope like the one on this boxing thing. That's a punchline. I'm the greatest of all time. Got something on your mind? Hit us up on the line for that round table talk. Ask B Hunt and Sheena and K-Sap too for their views on our dudes. Marriage Chronicles for you lovers. Oh, I'm married to the game. The championships, the only time I wanna ring. K-Sap, the man behind the mic. Check 1, 2. It ain't a rap until I say it's a rap. Just fall through. Pull up the hottest pod smoking. Yeah, I got you open. This freestyle brought to you by James Ford. Pay promotion. Yeah, simply ball dropping. You know what time it is. Pull up. Chop it up with your family, man. K-Sap, what up?
And now, your host of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the man behind the mic, K-Sap.
What we talking about? What's up, K-Sap? Yeah. James Ford, that's me. Let me talk to him. Let's get it.
Simply ball dropping, simply ball dropping. Okay. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. No. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Nah. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping.
Let me put you on game. These other podcasts out here talking that shit, but ain't repping this shit. K-Sap, chopping up topics for your optics, from politics to your topics. Tune in, you gotta watch this. Exclusive material for your radio stereo, pumping high definition. Stop what you doing and listen. We smashing out. Somebody pass me a mic. Something to say.
I'm simply ball dropping, simply ball dropping. Okay. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping. No. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Nah. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Nah. Simply ball dropping, simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man. I'm simply ball dropping.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Yes. We back again. You know who it is, your favorite host, the man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, K-Sap. Y'all see the title of the show, Protection Program. We got to protect another sister because Jason Whitlock is out here with his shenanigans and he lied again. What's going on, everybody in the chat? I see you falling through, man. Once y'all come in the building, do me a favor, man. Come on, man. Let's get this right the first time. Drop a like on the video. I see you, Sister Noble. I see you, Keystone Cowboy. Jay Capone, the Don. I see you, Tom Kobe 224. I see you, PJ Jones. I see you, Itoro, King Pisces Nathan. I see you in the building, Donna Cox. I see you, Nadir Gant. What's up, my sister? Salute to you as well. I see you, Mike. I see you, College Ball Forever. Yeah, man. Man, we got to talk about it, man. I see you, Superfly J, man. They've been asking about you, man. You've been missing in action, man. They've been asking about you. I see your ADP art creation. I see my members and my mods are starting to flood the chat, are coming in the building like they always do, representing, kicking down the door, waving in the 4-4s, talking about don't hurt me no more. Yeah, so I appreciate everybody that's tuned in, man. And we got to talk about it, man. And this is what we do on this channel, man. Sometimes when stuffs get out of hand, we got to start protecting our sisters, man. Shout out to King Pisces Nathan. He said Jason Whitlock causing confusion with everybody's picture. Another struggle, dude. Stop hating. Shout Shout out to the Keystone Cowboy for the $10 super chat.
Here comes the money.
He said Master Whitlock is in his feelings because Juju passed Caitlin for more than 30-point game record. He's pathetic. Yes, he is. Appreciate that super chat, Keystone Cowboy. Shout out to my sister Donna Cox for the $4 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
Appreciate all the support. Like I always say, appreciate the super chats and everything. I do appreciate you guys. Yeah, man, Jason Whitlock's out here creating these narratives, man. And we got to put a stop to it, man. Juju's in her sophomore season, and she's out there doing, she's out there balling out, man. She just came off a 40-point performance. That was followed up a game before that. She dropped 34. She's averaging 25 on the season. And, now they're trying to put these narratives together. And it's always got to be something with Caitlin Clark. Why are they keep comparing these stars to Caitlin Clark? Caitlin Clark is not the end-all, be-all. She is not the goddess of the WNBA. She's not the measuring stick. And they keep putting these great athletes up against her. And Jason Whitlock said the reason why she don't have the appeal that Caitlin got is because Caitlin took a journey, I guess, less traveled. And, he's trying to make it seem just because she took a different path, she's the most glorified WNBA player we got out there. So in his little podcast he did today, he mentioned the likes of Asia Wilson, Paige Beckers, and Angel Reese. But you know what Whitlock does? Juju Watkins and Caitlin have two very different styles of play. But in one sense, he already said that Juju is going to go down being better than Caitlin Clark, man. We can't debunk that. Juju is the total package. She got the total game. She just has it all. But I'm getting tired of these people, putting Paige and Juju in comparisons to Caitlin Clark and already creating these narratives. So you see what's going on social media and in the YouTube media space. People are already putting videos up of Juju Watkins can't move the needle like Caitlin Clark. Fans are not showing up. She's playing in empty arenas and things like that. We got to start just giving people their just dues. And y'all see it. The official Twerking for Angel t-shirts have came in, and your boy is representing that Twerking for Angel. So you see it. So basically, Whitlock is out there, saying whatever he wants to say. And like I said, man, these ball players, they genuinely like each other, man. And it's the media that's putting all this stuff out there. Edward T said, when was the last time USC women team was good? Like in reference, what do you mean was good? I mean, Juju is doing her thing. She's a complete ball player. And the narrative's out there that everything that these women are doing in college has to be in comparisons to Caitlin Clark. So now that they can't use the narrative and try to put Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark back in that negative light. So now they're using these college players to compare with Caitlin Clark so they can push their agenda and move their narrative. Yeah, that's how they do. You know what I'm saying? Juju Watkins became the fastest person in WNBA history to break. I mean, not WNBA history, NCAA history. She broke Caitlin Clark's record. Now she broke her 30-point record. And now this is when all the drama and all the hate comes toward Juju. She don't deserve that. She don't deserve that. See, this is the stuff that we deal with. This is stuff that we deal with. Man Gaking said she don't move the needle. Most of the gym is empty. She's trash. How is she trash? How is Juju Watkins trash? You explain to me how she's trash. So you explain to me, just because people are not in the gym, that means she's trash. And you talking about turnovers. Don't Caitlin Clark turn the ball over? So just because Juju doesn't have people in the gym, that means she's trash. Come on, make it make sense. See, that's the stuff that we deal with, man. ADP Art Creation said they never get enough of spreading negative. That's all it is. What's up, Raising Troy? I see you in the building. Yeah. I mean, I can't change nobody's opinion, but I just want to how you say Juju is trash. If you say Juju is trash, Caitlin Clark is a disgrace. Put it that way. So how are you going to say that Juju Watkins is trash? If you say Juju Watkins is trash, you don't watch basketball. Lisa said you got the notification. I appreciate that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't understand. I mean, you say Juju Watkins is trash. Caitlin Clark is a disgrace. How about that? Like I said, I can't change nobody's opinions. I can't change Jason Whitlock's opinion. But the simple fact is that just because they don't take a road that Caitlin Clark traveled, they can't move the needle. How is she not better than Caitlin Clark? Mankind, you got me confused now. What you mean? How she not better than Caitlin Clark? Juju is way better than Caitlin Clark, in my opinion. That's my opinion, but I can't change your opinion. I mean, it seemed like you're teeter-tottering. I mean, what are you saying? I'm confused, man. I'm confused. Shout out to Tony Benzino for the $10 super chat.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
He and Bother Fever caught fans just talking because he can, shaking my head. I mean, I don't understand where people come off and say that Juju is trash. Man, is this mankind? Is he trolling? This mankind person is trolling. Basically trolling. Juju Watkins had herself in the afternoon yesterday. She's been balling out. She had 40. Yeah, she had a 40 burger yesterday. In the game before that, she dropped 34. Somebody said that's bro Gad. Man, y'all gotta stop. They trolling. They trolling for real. To come on here and say that Juju Watkins is trash, that's trolling. There's no way possible that you can watch basketball and come out your mouth and say Juju Watkins is trash. If Juju Watkins was trash, then these Caitlin Clark channels out here would not be talking about Juju, because Juju is a major threat. Her skill set is a major threat. Because in 2026, when she comes into the WNBA, she's going to be WNBA ready. And for you to honestly think that she is trash, you don't watch basketball. There's no way that you can watch basketball and say that Juju is trash. That baffled me right there. He said she not trash, but I think Caitlin Clark is the best in the WNBA. That's a troll right there. Show your face, man. I'm gonna drop the link. I want you to hit the link. I don't understand that. I mean, That's why I'm saying sometimes, man, when we talking basketball, and just because of the fact that this person shows better attributes than your favorite person, you're gonna say that type of person is trash. Unbelievable. Like, that is a clown take if I've ever heard one. There's no way possible, man. And see, that's the problem. Like, over here, we're not going to minimize somebody's talent and call somebody else trash. That's crazy, man. We don't take nothing away from Caitlin Clark when we're discussing other people. But this is what y'all do. So Juju is in college and she's putting up crazy numbers, breaking Caitlin Clark's records. Now she's trash. Man. Chat, man. Y'all got to do something with them, chat. Because I don't understand. Exactly, Edward T. That's what I'm saying. If you think Caitlin Clark is the best, that's fine. But you don't have to say Juju is trash. That's what people don't understand, man. It seems like every time we talk about an athlete over here, everybody wants to throw Caitlin Clark in the mix and then say, oh, this person is trash because they like Caitlin Clark. Like I said, I can't change nobody's opinions. Only thing I can do, like y'all say, is twerk for Angel. You know what I'm saying? With the honey on the chest. That's all. But I'm not going to minimize Caitlin Clark's skills because she has some type of skills to be in the WNBA. So, I mean, that's crazy. And see, that's what happens. People like that, that's how these narratives get started. This is how the narratives get started on YouTube, man. And now y'all see what's going on. Y'all see what's going on YouTube. Now we got all these Caitlin Clark channels discrediting what Ju Watkins is doing. Unbelievable, man. And Jason Whitlock, I don't call him part of mainstream media no more. He's in the YouTube media space. But you see what he's doing? He's creating his own narrative. That's the problem. Now he talking about I was only trolling about Juju. I only think Reese is trash. That's crazy. Shout out to Lil Sip 55 for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Let's be real. Only Caitlin Clark fans talking down on her. They said she stat patting to break Clark's records. That's the problem. That's the problem that I have, man. Lil Sip, you couldn't say that better than what I could say. Because the problem is, you see what we went through last year. When the first half of the season started, when Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark was in that Rookie of the Year race, they had to do everything to diminish Angel Reese name, throw slander on her, talk about she's stat patting, the double doubles is fake and all that. That's what these Caitlin Clark channels do, man. That's what these Caitlin Clark channels do, man. So now that Juju, it all started when Juju broke. Caitlin Clark was the fastest woman in WNCA history to, break, go over 1,000 points, you know what I'm saying? Or something like that. And that's when the narrative said, okay, she breaking records, but ain't nobody there to watch her. What does that have to do with anything about her skill set? What does that have to do about her skill set, man? Ju Watkins' skill set is second to none, man. She's WNBA ready. I see you, Daily Dose of Tea. Appreciate you pulling through. Yeah. That's the main problem right there. They try to shit on any player not named Caitlin Clark to uplift her, but a lot of these young ladies are great. No need to hate. Exactly. We say that all the time. There's no need to hate on these other women. All these women are great. You don't have to, like you said, shit on somebody else's game just because you don't like them. I mean, Caitlin Clark is not the golden goddess of the NBA. Caitlin Clark is not the standard. She's not the criteria that these women are compared to. This is what the media does. The media puts these people against Caitlin Clark. And then when somebody puts these type of persons and these players against Caitlin Clark, and then we talk about it, y'all say, oh, y'all hating on Caitlin Clark because y'all think this player is better than that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the Ju Lloyd thing. I saw the Ju Lloyd thing. Keep the main thing the main thing. Stop trying to move the goal lines because K-Sap cooking him now. He talking about Angel. Get the stepping in my Martin voice. I hear you, Tony.
I've been waiting to say this all year, and I'm going to say it. And this is a good time. Get the stepping.
Tell him to get the stepping. See, that's what they do. Shout out to Sister Noble for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Caitlin and Juju are friends. These aren't real Caitlin Clark fans who are trashing Juju's game. We already know that, Sister Noble. What happens is once somebody makes a video like that, everybody's going to piggyback off of it and use that as content. And they're using it in the wrong way. Now, dear Gant, my sister said, let's give the WNBA as a whole their flowers. For so long, it's always been about the NBA, but more eyes are starting to watch the WNBA. Kudos to the ladies. That's right. You always got to give ladies their flowers, man. You always got to give ladies their flowers, man. And we talk about it all the time. That's why we talk about it. That's why we come on and do these live streams when we talk about these female athletes, man, that are in the WNBA. And like I said, I can't change your opinion about your favorite player. But what I'm not going to do is come on here and shit on somebody else just to big up somebody else that I like. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let y'all do that. I'm going to let certain people do that. My job is to keep it 100, facts over feelings. And that's why I like doing the shows that I do, because I focus on the aggression to try to kill these narratives that these people in YouTube media space is putting out there about certain athletes. And if you don't have people like myself, Showtime, I Am Zoe Media, HDTV, now my brother Brooklyn, and also my brother Bro Claude, when you don't have channels like that are representing these ladies in the right way, then all this bullshit is going to be spewed across the YouTube airwaves. And what happens is, once you hear enough of that stuff and you're glued to that channel, you're going to root for that stuff. You're going to root for that stuff. They pissed because Juju said Asia Wilson. Yeah, exactly. And Whitlock, yep. And see, what happened is, people that listen to Whitlock, they're going to piggyback off of Whitlock. But when I listen to it, I do shows to debunk what Whitlock is saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I do. Like, when we talking sports and when we talking about the WNBA and we talking about these ladies and we're critiquing their game, the possibility of, what they can do and go work on, the names that we like to see on different teams. And like we talk about the Chicago Skies, the needs that the Chicago Skies need and stuff like that. That's what we do. We're not just sitting here focusing on one particular athlete. We giving all the ladies their flowers. And if a lot of people don't like what we're talking about, then why are you here? Why are you here? I mean, you don't need to come in here and troll. We keep it positive over here. But one thing we're not going to do, we're not going to let you sprue these lies around, man. All these women are great, man. Every woman that we talk about, Angel Reese is great. Caitlin Clark is great. Asia Wilson is great. Now we're talking about Juju. She's great. Paige is great. They all are unique in their own different way. And I hate when the media tries to put these girls against each other and shit on somebody's game just to big somebody else up. I do not like that. And I'm not gonna come on here and tolerate that. That's why I do the shows that I do, because there's narratives out there that people have to kill. And like I said, if you throw a lot of mud on the wall, it's gonna stick. Some of it's gonna stick. Some of it's gonna stick. Like I said, we're not here to change nobody's opinion about their favorite athlete. But you don't have to minimize anybody else just to big up who you root for. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that over here. I see you, Jay Burns came in the building. Alyssa B, I see you. I see everybody that came in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all being here, man. But yeah, I see y'all. I see a lot of people interested to get up on the panel, man. Let me go and open it up, man. Let me go and open up. I'm gonna drop the link for anybody that wants to hit the link. Hopefully we'll get some new people to hit the link. Hopefully we'll get Man King, whoever that is that was trolling. Hopefully he'll hit the link. But the link is in the chat for anybody that wants to come up. What's up, Marcus, man? We ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well. Daily Dose of Tea, I see you in here. Raising Troy said Asia has a full-size statue in South Carolina where CC's. See, that's what makes it bad. I see you, Tiffany and Company. Those other channels hate on every other player because they're too lazy to watch their games. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got Jay Burns on here, and I got Mike in here. What's going on, fellas?
What's good?
What's good?
Good.
Hey, Casey, I'm late, so I don't know. I wanted to watch Whitlock's video before I got up here. What exactly was your issue with the video? I'm just curious.
Nah, the issue was, like, you see what Whitlock does, right? He tried to big Juju up in one sense and tear her down in another sense, that she don't have, I guess he was basically saying, don't have the same appeal that Caitlin Clark has, right? So bottom line, what Jason Whitlock was trying to say is just because Juju, Paige, Asia, Wilson didn't take the road that Caitlin Clark traveled to get to Iowa by staying home. You know, she was recruited by all major colleges except for UConn because of the Gino Auriemma thing. And basically Whitlock is basically out here saying that that she don't have, you know, she's not good enough and she lacks that Caitlin Clark appeal.
Oh, okay, because, like, you know, I'm not going to take anything away from you. I don't even like Jason Whitlock. Like, to me, he trash, you feel me? But to me, that was one of his more tame videos because, I mean, I kind of see what he's saying. When it came to Juju, what he was saying was, in my opinion, you know, is that because she plays in California, California has so much going on that people tend not to really care about women's basketball like they would in such a small state like Iowa or Maryland or something. So I didn't really take it as if, like, and mind you, I don't like the dude, but I didn't really take it as like him saying, like, if Juju went to a smaller school, she wouldn't be popping. It just seemed like he was trying to say, like, the problem with her rise to the top is that California as a whole has just too much going on for somebody in women's college basketball to really take off like a Caitlin Clark in Iowa or how like an Angel Reese would have popped off in Maryland. And I kind of see what he was saying because he gave great examples. He said, you see Michael Jordan played in North Carolina.
No, don't get me wrong, but it was the way what he was saying. Like, if you listen to the whole video in the context that he was putting it, and what stood out to me, it was the way he was saying the road that Caitlin Clark traveled. What does that have to do with her appeal? I mean, and to minimize, Juju's appeal. That's where I'm kind of baffled.
No, I feel you. Again, like I said, I mean, that's how you took it. I just felt like, because this is my first time actually really watching a video before I came on here. And just how I took it was just like he was just trying to explain why he felt like Caitlin was big as she is, because a place like Iowa don't have nothing going on. So when you have such a phenomenal player like Caitlin playing in Iowa, her fan base was going to be huge because it was something for people in Iowa to do. And I didn't take it as if he was saying like Juju not nice and she will never be, because he even said like she might even become better than Caitlin, or bigger. And I just think, but I kind of agree with him, like in that sense where like you playing in Iowa, there's nothing. I could almost guarantee there's nothing to do out in Iowa. So you got somebody playing like Caitlin Clark, and she's one of these. She's starting to get clout in the basketball game, and now her fans in that state, because they got nothing to do with showing out in numbers. It would make sense for her to only get bigger than as to where she is right now, because people who watching see the fan support. They see that they packing out stadiums more than any other college around the nation, and like and when he brought up the NBA players like Jordan and Magic and Bird, I said, oh, that does kind of make sense. You feel me? But again, like I'm not disagreeing with you. That's your opinion. So I just wanted to know what was your.
Yeah, but I mean, it's certain things that when I listen to Jason Whitlock, like some of the stuff, like you could say, oh, he makes sense. But then when you dive deep into it, the way it's certain things that he say that you'd be like, it was no reason for him to say that. Like basically, when he started.
The one thing I agree with you on, he did take a shot at Angel, because he was saying like, well, Angel should have just stayed in Maryland.
Yeah,
if she wanted. That was the one thing he did throw a little jab, in my opinion. That was uncalled for.
But listen how he started it off. He started off by saying the way the story has been told about Caitlin Clark is unfair. So let me give it to you the way it's supposed to be. Now, in his right, so what gives Jason Whitlock the sense to say that let me tell you the way it's supposed to be told?
I agree with you.
Hey, K-Sap?
Yeah.
So Juju's my favorite player in college. And I think I understand what he's trying to say, but I'm not going to question somebody's intent. I'm not God. Only God knows somebody's intent and that person. Juju didn't go to UConn. USC was not a good program before Juju. That's one of the things I love about her, that she went to a school that was struggling and tried building. She didn't walk in. I know they got a good recruiting class now, this past, for this season, but she didn't walk into a school that's dominating, that has a top recruiting class. So much respect for that. That's what I love about what she did. She stayed home. I know California has the bigger market and there's a lot of stuff going on, so it's going to be hard to get everybody focused on one college program when you got the Warriors and the Lakers and their football teams. But she stayed home and she went to a school that was struggling in basketball and said, you know what, I'll build it myself. And you got to respect that, right? And here's what I'm angry. I don't care about Jason Whitlock. We got to look at the other side of it too, right? The media, if you pay attention, the mainstream media at this point, I'm going to give you my opinion on what's been going on. They're so desperate to continue to make rivals because it's clickbait ultimately, right? And let's keep it real. The biggest clickbait is when anybody you pin with Clark, you're going to get clickbait, right? So they're sitting there. I really believe Juju has the ability to be one of the few players that can, because right now, the two biggest fan bases in the W are what? Clark fan base, Reese fan base, right?
Yeah.
She has the ability to galvanize them both where they all cheer for her, right?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, her and Clark are friends. They exchange numbers. They exchange numbers for advice because Clark had the spotlight and she's gonna have it for much longer. They exchange numbers, right? So what type of questions? You know what they asked Juju? They asked Juju, for instance, who's your rookie of the year, right? Juju's 19, so we can't expect her to be media trained yet. So if I'm her, I don't answer that question. Why would I want to upset one side of the fan base? I'd say, hey, it's great we have rookie, but why would they ask her that question? They also asked her Kobe or LeBron. She's in LA. You're gonna ask her Kobe or LeBron because you got your people that say no, Kobe's better. You got your people that say LeBron is better. Why? These are questions that, in my opinion, are divisive and lead to division. When she, in my opinion, has the ability to be one of the few people that could capture everybody's fan base because she's likable. She's she's quiet. You don't see anything mean from her. You never hear anything negative news about her. She's never been in any trouble. She's an amazing basketball player, and it's like they're setting her up. And then you got the other side. Oh, she's the next Jordan. She's the next Jordan. She's the next Jordan. No, she's the first Juju.
Yeah.
Because when you hear Jordan, let's case up. We're from the old school. What do we expect when we hear Jordan? She's the first Juju. Let her be the first Juju. Stop pinning her to anybody. And she has the skill set to be the first Juju. She doesn't need to be pinned to anybody. That's why I'm upset, because she's my favorite player in the country. And she has the ability, I think, to take it to the next level if they just let her do that and get out of her way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Matter of fact, when I'm watching her, she's under pressure to catch that scoring record.
Yeah.
She doesn't look happy. Last year she was smiling and happy while she's playing. She even said it. She even alluded to it. Some of the pressure. Leave her be. This is Juju. She got skill. Let her do her thing.
Yeah, and I totally agree with that. And like I said, this is probably one of Jason Whitlock's more intriguing videos that I watch, because a lot of things that he's saying makes a lot of sense. But it's the things that people might overlook what he says. Like I said, like I told Jay, the way he started the video out, he said the Caitlin Clark story is told in unjust. So let me give it to you the way it's supposed to be given to you. So then he goes on with his soliloquy, right? And then, in a sense, you big Juju up to where, okay, she possibly could be better than Caitlin Clark. You know what I'm saying? And then you go with this, she lacks the Clark appeal. Words like that. What he's trying to do is he's teetering the line here. But in a sense, I just don't like the way he put his spin on it. But a lot of things made sense. It's certain things that he could have left off. And like I said, all this stuff has started because now what Juju's doing her sophomore year, she's already became the fastest woman in WNBA history to eclipse 1,000 points, right? A lot of people making videos. She did that, but ain't nobody watching her. Now she breaks the 30 points that Caitlin Clark held. Now there's videos out there about that. She's not box office. She can't get she don't get no attention. So they starting this stuff early, and it's always pinning it up against Caitlin Clark like she's the poster child.
Well, see, that's why I want to piggyback off what Mike said about the media, because I be on Twitter Spaces, right? I know y'all don't really be on the Twitter Spaces like that, right? But a lot of what the media does on these social media posts or on their shows is that they'll bring up Paige, they'll bring up Juju, and the first person they want to bring up after that is Caitlin. They're trying to measure them up to Caitlin.
I don't like that though, man. That's the problem I have.
I agree. So what that ends up doing is it makes the fan bases start to clash when there was no need for it. Because like he said, they're trying to create rivalries that don't need to happen. Like rivalries need to happen organically. When you try to force a rivalry, people can see through that, and they're not gonna like how you do it, and then it's gonna cause hatred between players and fan bases that don't even need to be there, because they just trying to force something that don't need to be there. You know what I'm saying? And what they need to be doing, if they want Juju to have this story or Page, find somebody in college right now that they can be a rival to. Don't try to have them compare to Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. They're not in the league anymore. They're in the W. Just focus on focus on college basketball. Focus on the good teams. Focus on the good players. And if Juju and another player from another team start to go at it to a point where people are like, oh yeah, I can't wait to see them go at it for years, that's something you could push. But trying to force something with the Caitlin Clark, it's not going to work. It's just only going to cause division and a bunch of BS going on with the fan base.
Yeah, Jay Burns, you know what's funny? What you just said? Monica McNutt on a podcast was talking about, alluded or something along those lines of, does Juju, because they were talking about why was the arena not filled? Does she need a rival? It's like, let the stuff happen organically. It'll last longer. It'll be more real, more authentic. Juju does not need help. Juju is a superstar in that court. And she's learning how to deal. She's only 19. She got 3 more years. She's doing pretty well with the media. Like, okay, they're trying to pin, no matter what, they're trying to force rivalries. And all they're doing, in my opinion, is hurting a player who could galvanize every fan base. She's friends with all these players. She could end up inheriting Clark's fan base, Angel Reese's fan base, AJ Wilson's fan base, and her own fan base which ends up cumulatively becoming the biggest fan base. But the media is in the clicks business, right? They're in the we see it. Look at all the mainstream media. When did they do best? Unfortunately, it was when Trump was in office, because they just keep pushing any narrative they want. That's what they do, and unfortunately, Juju is catching the negative side of it, and I hope Juju's representative.
Now,
I hope,
and to further piggyback on what you just said, if you
I
look
got
at
you, AD. Hold on for a second.
if you look at last year, right, or even this year while Caitlyn was in the W, nobody had a problem with Juju. Everybody loved Juju. But as soon as the media tried to put Juju next to Caitlyn, as soon as the media tried to put Juju next to Caitlyn, that's when all this BS started. Because nobody honestly has a problem with Juju. It's just that they feel like the media is trying to, push one player out and big up another one when that doesn't even need to happen. Just let it happen organically.
Facts. Hold on. Let me get AD in here. AD's itching to say something. I seen him back there shaking his head. What's going on, AD?
What's happening, man? How you doing, bro?
All right, and yourself? Appreciate you coming up.
I'm good, man. I'm happy to be here, bro. I got a lot to say on this topic. My phone is about to die. I might have to switch to another phone in a minute. I got 5%.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say what I feel, man. And I don't want to make it black and white, but realistically, and I'm a Clark fan. Don't get it twisted.
I know you already stated that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Caitlin Clark fan, big time. I think she's amazing. But realistically, there are a lot of fans who are. Hold on. There are a lot of fans who are just casuals. They don't really watch the game like that. They fans because they seen some clips of her shooting threes and stuff like that, and they on the bandwagon. And that's pretty much it. Now, obviously, there's way more white people in this world than it is black, right? So Caitlyn has a huge white fan base. She also has black fans. I'm one. You know what I'm saying? But realistically, it's just she has way more fans than anybody else because she has a white following. She has a lot of people behind her. You know what I'm saying? The black fan base don't really come out to games. We ain't got the means to do that. A lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people just watching coverage at home when they can. You know what I'm saying? It's a different situation. You know what I mean? So my whole thing is quit trying to only talk about who's bringing fans out and speak about their game and their performance. Because that's what it's all about at the end of the day. It's not. It has nothing to do with who you can draw to the arena. I understand growing the game and people gonna come watch, see who play and do what. But a lot of these Caitlin Clark fans don't even give other players an opportunity. They talk about she the best in the WNBA. She might not even be top 5.
Man,
you see what I'm saying? So like, come on now, don't do that. You got the Visa Collins, you got Breonna Stewart, you got
you cooking.
And come on now, we got Asia Wilson, number 1, is the best player in the WNBA, and I don't care what nobody got to say about it. It's just a fact. It's just a fact.
Hey,
I'm saying, and Caitlyn is amazing, and she may become that. She ain't that right now, though. You know what I'm saying? So like, they can slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if she win a couple rings, then we could talk about that. And she might. I hope that she do. To be honest with you, it's amazing that every media outlet want to play their little. They want to. You can't really talk about just skill itself. Because then you have nothing to talk about. Look at Juju. I'm saying, look what she's doing. That girl is probably going to break her records if she played the amount of time that Caitlyn played. You see what I'm saying? Which, college, you got to stay the time. So it's looking like she's trending in that direction. If she don't get injured, she probably going to demolish that record. And then what you going to say?
Got you.
You going to talk about attendance? Because that's going to be the only thing you can talk about. The only way you can keep her on the pedestal that you keeping her on is talk about the crowd she draws. That's it. That's it. That's the only way you can keep her in that limelight. You see what I'm saying?
Y'all ever watch NBA jams when you playing NBA jams and they say he's on fire?
I played NBA jams. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Mainstream media, they gonna do what they can to keep. If you go on ESPN and you look at if you scroll. Everything is Caitlyn. Like it ain't nobody else that play. Yeah. It's a lot of great talent out here. Yeah. In the WNBA and in college, in high school. It's Kalina Smith. Oh my God, she's special.
Yeah.
Little, and she's tiny.
Yeah.
Oh my, she up next though. You know what I'm saying? And it's you know, I could go on to name a lot of high school young ladies. I could name plenty college, like I could name WNBA talent. You know what I'm saying? And Caitlin is up there. And I want to see her win. I just don't like I don't like how they pushing it. I don't like how they pushing it. They trying to make rivalries, like y'all said. They pushing her against Juju. You know what I'm saying? Let Juju be Juju in college.
Yeah. 19
Talk
years
about
old.
talk about that when she get there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
JJ,
We need to be right now. They should be talking about Paige and Juju.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? They should be talking about college players against college players.
Yeah.
Caitlin has graduated and went on to the WNBA. Put her up against them WNBA talent.
Yeah.
Talk about her and Enrique. Talk about her, and you know what I'm saying? Like, let's do that.
Yeah, I got you.
You need to stay on what you know what I'm saying on the categories that these women are in.
Yeah. Hold on.
And yes,
second,
Caitlin, and trust me, y'all don't understand. I love Caitlin. I love what she's doing for this game. Because she's growing it. She really is. You got to give her her respect and her credit.
We do.
Baby girl special.
Yeah,
she truly is. And she's doing something for this game that's never been done. And you got to give her her respect. But you also got to get these other. That's why the other players may have a little bit of, you know, it might be some animosity, a little jealousy there because they've been out here doing their thing and they ain't had the eyes on them. Yeah. And that's real. But that don't take away. That don't take away from the talent that they got.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't take away from what they could do on the court. You know what I'm saying? They just want to be acknowledged too.
Yeah. 1 second, AD. 1 second.
Oh no. Yeah. My bad.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to AC Wild 100 for a $5 super chat. They had a low mid-major games. Once Juju gets to playing against the UConns, SCs, and LSUs, you'll see a change. Yeah, we can agree with that. All right, go ahead and continue. Go ahead and get what you got to get and land your plane, AD.
Okay.
Can I
I want to know what he mean by that though. He talk about once they play against the top. Okay, when the top talent comes, she ain't gonna perform. Is what he's trying to say.
They talking about the attendance. You know that. You know she.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean, attendance is gonna go up. It's gonna go up as we get into March.
Yeah.
And things like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but attendance shouldn't be the topic.
Yeah.
At all. Exactly. Like it just shouldn't be.
Skills.
You know what I'm saying? They talk. Yeah, it's all about skills. It's all about what you do in your performance when you on that court.
Yep.
And that's that. Yep, if I go out there and I bust your butt, and I'm like that, and I come home with that ring, then give me my respect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like that's just that. And they hate on Angel so bad, man. It's ridiculous some of the comments I see about Angel. And Angel is she's a beast. Yeah. And I hope that she come out and I hope she working on her game and she prove a lot of people wrong. She's already done that in her rookie season. You know what I'm saying? All them records she broke, they act like rebounding ain't a talent. If it ain't a talent, go get them. Go out there and grab some. If it ain't a talent. You know what I'm saying? Like it's ridiculous, man. Like it makes me upset. I'm about to get emotional talking about this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I really watch this stuff daily.
Yeah,
I really do.
Man.
And it's
good
like
point,
I said,
good point, AD.
Yeah, so my phone about to die. I'm about to switch phones and jump back in here.
Okay.
KSAP, always a pleasure coming on your platform, my brother.
Man, salute, my brother. I appreciate it.
Hey, salute right back, man. And keep putting that info out here, man, because people need to really digest what's really going on and stop playing the race war and you know what I'm saying? Like it's unnecessary, man. Let these women be great. Yeah. Let them be great, man. They deserve it. We need to dig up all these women, man. Not try to put one down for the other one. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's like, come on now. Let's do better than that, people.
All right, appreciate you, my brother.
No doubt.
AD said something very important. Why are we even comparing somebody in college, somebody to the pro? Why don't you compare the pro to the pro and grow the pros game? Compare the college to the college and grow the college game. Why they even do it?
You asking the wrong person.
No, but you know
that's what I be talking about. That's the stuff I be trying to debunk.
But AD had another point is that it's a lot of casuals out here talking about the game, right? And I'm a casual, but what I'm saying is like even ESPN, like the media is filled with casuals now. They're like turning into casuals. They don't care about the game. That's why the Michael Jordan LeBron debate has been going on for this long when it doesn't even need to be a debate no more.
Yeah.
They just keep dragging it because they care more about the clicks than they do the game.
Yeah.
They don't care about LeBron's game or Jordan's game. They care about the clicks, and that's it.
Just one second.
Y'all
hold
ready?
on, bro, Claude. 1 second.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to MR for the $5 super chat. He said, "Hey, K-Sap, let's congratulate Angel for being named the best new podcast of 2024 by Spotify. Congratulations, Miss Reese. You're doing your thing."
Congratulations, Angel.
All right. Now, what you got? What you got, bro, Claude?
Y'all see that? Y'all look
we
at
see
that
the
screen.
Juju. We got you.
You see that bullseye though, right?
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
She's a marked woman.
Oh,
I'm serious about this. I'm real serious about this. She is a marked woman. That's because she's bad. She's so bad. Wow, she's so bad. Boy, dropped 40. I mean, she dropped 40, dog. And we talking about Caitlin Clark, a professional basketball player that's been in the league and already had a run at Rookie of the Year, K-Sap. And I want to say we on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man, K-Sap, the baddest podcaster that's right on planet Earth. We are here, my main man, my brother, my motivator, my influencer. You know, I would not be here, you know, without my main man, K-Sap. And what I'm saying is, K-Sap is
shout your podcast out too.
I think we got it.
Steady Serving ENT. Yeah, Steady Serving ENT.
Oh, he been in motion. He been dropping some bangers.
We got 850 subscribers right now. You know what I mean? We've been up 3 days. So, you know, all praise is due to the master. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he got Tony over there, man. His co-hosts over there, they collaborating real good on that late night session on the D block.
Sister Tony is throwing, listen, Sister Tony is throwing.
I gotta remind him constantly to land that plane.
See, look, did I say that today, K-Sap?
Yeah.
Me and K-Sap talk personally. I want to thank you, Sister Tony, for being there for me to be able to do that type of thing, because this is my whole point and this is my take. See these black women right here, man? I ain't doing nothing without them. And one thing I'm going to do for Juju, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to be the big brother. I'm going to be the father, the uncle that I know that I can be for that young black woman. She is doing the best that she can. She played and took what the game gave her. Miss Ella, you know what I mean? I know your boss on ESPN, you know what I mean, sent you a, you know, me and Tony a slip, and it's a narrative, but you're talking about what a game gave a 19-year-old who scored 40 points, multiple block shots and rebounds, and you're talking about 1 assist? I mean, what about the other things that she's done? What's up, L? You know, what about the other things that she has put in college basketball in her sophomore year? This is something that we ain't never seen a player like this before. Cheryl Miller, I didn't get to see her because I was so young. You got what I'm saying? I really didn't get to see her. I mean, I was a young boy at the time, but I didn't get to see her, you know, what Cheryl Miller did. And what they described to me about when I listened to Reggie talk about his sister, I'm seeing a Juju Watkins totally dominate. Yeah, everybody gonna have some bad games, but totally dominate. 9 3-pointers. Oh my God. Could you please tell me and make me understand what is it bad to talk about? Nothing. So what they doing right now, like I said before, they got the Clarkies got to have their clicks. Get on up off my girl, because guess what? She just broke Caitlin's record in that game. She's the quickest at the points right now. So shut up. Let the girl have fun. You know, just like my man Mike said, they're trying to make it not fun for her. Yeah. But Juju, I know you're going to watch this podcast because I'm also sending it to your ex to Simply Ball Droppings podcast. And we encourage you. We want you to continue to smile. We want you to continue to have fun and do the things that you've been doing. You know what I mean? Forget about the haters. You're going to do what you need to do. And for Fly J, I heard some information about you today. Fly J, do what's in your heart to do. I know our parents get upset at us on certain things that does not go out, in the way. And I'm a parent. But Fly, if it's really, really bothering you on the pressure that you're feeling in or out, you do what you want to do when it comes to that, because you're your own greatest thing. You're your own greatest story. And right now we get a great story in Ju Watkins, and I'm gonna land this plane and say this has been a great experience of college basketball growing, because it's so deep right now. The college players right now, the seniors, they getting it.
And bro, Claudia, you know what's crazy?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't think a lot of these people that are doing all of this back and forth, with the racism narrative, are real fans of Caitlin Clark. I'm beginning to see now, like she said, these are trolls. That's what Caitlin Clark said. These are trolls. I'm beginning to see that now. And I'm glad that I created this new X account so I can big up all the ladies, big up all the women's sports, because that is needed right now in this environment. There's too many people out here pushing false narratives all over social media, all over YouTube, all over X and Instagram. And it's getting out of hand, and it's ridiculous. And unfortunately, a lot of this is going to continue. So it's going to get even worse than this, unfortunately.
Well, shout out to Sister Noble, man, over there on Twitter X, man. We be balling, man. She's on fire, man. I'm telling you. Just 1 second, Sister Noble.
Shout out, Sister Noble.
Hey, shout out to Reddick Milky Way for the $20 super chat.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to Bro Claw for always sticking up for the black women.
Exactly.
Salute,
you.
my brother. Yeah, so back, hold on just 1 second. Back to Sister Noble, man. If y'all don't have a chance, anybody that's on Twitter, y'all go follow Sister Noble at Women Be Ballin'. And she puts a lot of reports out there. I see she got a lot of activity going. She got a lot of engagement. She got a lot of retweets by, verified accounts. So she's out there putting out that good information, man. And we need more people like her. See, and that's what I said earlier for the people that came into the chat late, is like when I see storylines like this of what, different people say, not just Jason Whitlock, but all the people that's in the YouTube media space, right? These YouTube content creators that favor Caitlin Clark as one of their favorites. But what they're doing is now they're picking on a 19-year-old college person and putting her against Caitlin Clark, against their favorite, and creating these bad narratives about Juju already. And like Jay and Mike said, they trying to create these little rivalries that are not there. If a rivalry is going to happen, it's going to happen organically, right? So what they're doing is they're taking content. Now Juju is in college. Paige is in college. Now we got Juju and Paige flying all across the YouTube media airways now, but they wasn't flying across the airwaves last year, right? It was, what it was last year was Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Now that Angel Reese came into the WNBA, did what she had to do. Now they kind of they pumping the brakes now. So now they want to target, like Bro Claus said, Juju got a target on her back, and it's unfortunate. And like I said, to sit here and always have to put these players against Caitlin Clark is ridiculous.
Sis Noble, you want me to tell you what angers me? I'm not gonna cuss out of respect for KSAP's channel, and I never cuss, but I want to cuss, but I'm not gonna cuss.
Don't cuss. Don't cuss.
I'm gonna hold myself, Bro Claude. I'm gonna hold myself.
Use words, not cussing.
In the 80s, okay, you had Bird and Magic. We know race played a role and it grew the game. Yeah. You had Clark. You had Clark and Reese. We can all agree that race played somewhat of a role. I don't think as big as Larry Bird and Magic. Okay, the game is grown. The WNBA game has already grown, right? If it gets back just to normal growth, that's good enough. We don't need more race narratives. We don't need all this stuff. I don't even care about the YouTubers, right? Because in my opinion, they're small. I'm talking about the mainstream media. We have a player in Juju who has the ability to potentially galvanize all the fan bases. Because when Michael
Absolutely.
Jordan came to the game, I was a kid, but I'm pretty sure he had Larry Bird fans and Magic fans cheering him on. He didn't need the
Oh
race
yeah.
narrative. And
Oh yeah.
we're in 2024, about to enter 2025, and they still want to push stuff like it's 1950. They need to stop this nonsense.
Well,
We have
because
a
we
play,
making America great again, right?
yeah, we have a player
But
that
brother Mike,
that's loved across the aisle. Why you like? I'm mad. I don't care about the YouTubers because I think they're too small to make a real impact.
Yeah.
I'm mad about the mainstream when you're gonna sit there and ask Juju, who at the time I think was still a freshman in college.
Yeah, freshman.
Who's the rookie of the year,
Yep.
Reese or Clark? Just to anger one side, or who's responsible for the ratings? Who gives a crap who's responsible for the ratings? As long as they're there, who cares?
I think you're reaching a little bit there, but I do recall that question with the rookie of the year.
Why
And it was relevant because that's all everybody was talking about, and that was the two front runners. So it was a sports related
hold on,
question.
Wody. Why is he reaching? Why is he reaching? Why you say he's reaching?
Because they didn't ask about the rating. He threw in on that on the back end. I understand, but yeah,
hold on, Wody, one second. One thing about me is I never lie. There was an article where she sat down and they asked her about the ratings. And what do you think? A lot of articles next were saying.
I saw the same article.
Thank you, KSAP. All the articles, she didn't even answer the question directly. She talked about how Asia was her idol, and a lot of people took that as her saying she's crediting Asia. Yep. These type of questions are set up questions. She's only 19, so she's not there from a media trained perspective to recognize all the setup questions that are coming at.
Mike, real quick though, and I want to shout out Juju's coach and Caitlin Clark for even reaching out and trying to help Juju navigate through that. But one thing I want to say, because she's still young, like we all know that she's still trying to navigate through this newfound fame. That being said, Mike, I got one problem with what you said. I'm telling you right now, the mainstream media is losing to YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. When it comes to YouTube and Twitch and all these people that's on here, they are giving you the information ASAP. These mainstream medias, it takes time for them to do their show. When their show's over, they got to go home and get the information and maybe cover it the next day for a small amount of time. Yeah. These YouTubers and people on Twitch, they can spend all day dropping multiple videos on one topic. So you can't sit here and say you can't worry about the YouTubers and stuff like that because they honestly, and it help. Look at this election. Social media and YouTube on that played a big role in everything that happened during this election season. It plays a big role in everything. People, as a matter of fact, people don't even trust mainstream media for real. Most people I know in my life don't even really watch it no more. Yeah. They don't really watch it. If you look at the ratings of mainstream media, it's plummeted. People don't really care for it because they can get their information on YouTube or Twitch right here and right now.
And that right there, what the brother said. Yeah, that right there, what the brother said, it gives us, so to speak, a new universe, a new type of world that we're living in, where generally it was corporate media painting the narrative, but just like he said, now more people pay attention to your independent content creators, ergo your KSAP, so on and so forth. Hearing the opinions or hearing the stories being told by people they prefer to hear from or listen to on YouTube and other. TikTok too is another space. To the basketball and TikTok go crazy, whatever the reason, right? But what he's saying, that going back to what the brother Mike said, I think it was Mike that was talking, was how they're relaying the message through corporate media. They still will toe the line, but as you can see with them, they still to this day comparing a man who's in his 40s to a dude who retired from basketball about 30 years ago in Michael Jordan, LeBron James. Their whole thing is just like it is with the YouTube game that what's that, engagement media, whatever people pay most attention to, like they put out a story and that gets a lot of hits, a lot of likes. They keep recycling the hell out of it. And why do we keep hearing about certain stuff? Is because when we did that story, people was tuned in, they was tapped in, right? Now you will not catch corporate media and the Stephen A. Smiths of the world on ESPN or one of them platforms sit there and disparage Juju or any other these young college players, right? But you probably would get them also to just completely disregard and not even do a story on it. Like how you had that the one time Monica McNutt went up there, was like, y'all could have reported on this a long time ago, y'all wasn't.
Cool, you are absolutely right. But why weren't they? Because nobody was
Was
engaging at a rate where they were getting paid. Advertisers wanted to put money behind it.
I mean, yo,
So
look
the
at
game has changed now to go where the money is at. Follow the dollar.
Well, if you look at not back in the day, but when Skip and Stephen A had their show, right? We all know, like, to me personally, right? I think 9 times out of 10 behind the scenes, they agreed on most things. But the way that the show was structured,
somebody had to be the villain.
Yeah, Skip had to take this thing, and Stephen A had to take this thing, and that's why I really didn't like how that show was taken off, because it was going to cause it to happen globally on mainstream media. People are going to take stances instead of having logic. They're just going to spew BS for people to tune in and pick sides. That's already dividing the viewers. They're going to be like, yo, you know what? I agree with this person. Yeah, well, I agree with this person. Instead of just coming together and saying, well, I agree with that person on this part and this person on that part, and we can find common ground and try to speak about the game. They're not doing that anymore. They seen the success of Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless and stuff like that, and they seen how they can just promote things and get clicks, because the clicks get them more money, and that's all they worried about.
That's fact.
Yeah, but big facts. But you already know, because controversy sells, and the people who are real vanilla and if you understand the term vanilla, people who are real vanilla, they don't get any controversy really do engage. Man,
you see that AD? He put a shot at me and you. You see that, right? That was a shot. See,
that was a shot.
That's the stuff that I pay attention to.
I K-Sap, I was about to say your name too. I was like, yeah, K-Sap put up a video title. I don't know what he's up to, but he got people that don't even like some of the people. Sometimes he be talking about, come get in the comment section, get in the comments, you know what I mean, on like when it's uploads. But hey, that's so the game. Sometimes controversy do sell. Hey, it's just, I think, human nature, bro.
It's human nature. Like, it'll always, like, controversy will always sell. Like, since the beginning, like not the beginning of time, but I guess since people played the game of telephone of saying, "Yo, so and so did this," and it kept going down the line. People like controversy. They're gonna tune in, and we just gotta. Honestly, as the people, we gotta deal with it and expect it. I mean, we could try to, I guess, put some restrictions on it, but then that
ain't no restrictions.
That causes
guess
problems
what?
itself too.
The president that we have in office that's coming back has already killed the media with fake news. So he did us that's the YouTubers and
a favor.
He did us a big favor, because this is what we're saying all along. But also, you have bar none, no etiquette on how your delivery, and you crush the enemy. This is what is out here right now. So now, if you're a fan of Caitlin Clark, everyone else is your enemy. Hell no. But this is what they setting out to make it that way. It also makes it violent, disrespectful, and resentful to those that has the common sense. You got what I'm saying? So this is why they was talking about banning Unrivaled, and we not gonna watch it. Caitlin ain't going, and we gonna protest. You understand? It's a narrative that they have, the vanilla people. Not K-Sap, I ain't talking about light skin. I said the vanilla people. So, so the vanilla people, because my mama was light skinned, but the vanilla people. No, my mama was light skinned, but the vanilla people, I ain't gonna say that. You know what I mean? We on the podcast, so I know. So the vanilla people that are with the shits, the vanilla people that's with the shits are with it to maximum ability. That means they're doing everything that they can to destroy anyone that they don't like. And this right here, while we are talking about a college student, a girl, a little girl, you understand, she's in size a big girl, but she's still in heart. She's 19. Right. I got a teenager, 2, 3. I got 3 teenagers.
And it's unfair to Juju. And like we said, we don't know these young athletes' mental space. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how this can affect certain people, right?
Yeah.
And because I know Juju is on social media, she posts on her channel and stuff like
all
that.
the time.
I know she sees a lot of this stuff that's going on. And like I think Mike addressed it about when they asked her a question as a freshman as media training. I think that should be something that they should have put in place for these athletes that are in the limelight, right?
They have to.
Like the media training.
Some schools do that. Some schools do that.
Okay. Like, well, back to what I was saying, and then I'll let you get in, Miss Sister Tony. What I'm saying is to like, because you know you're gonna have a mic in your face at all times, right? Because you're that elite as a college basketball player. So they're gonna start asking you questions, not only asking the questions about your particular game, but they're gonna ask you questions about other athletes. So now you got to realize like what I can say and what I can't say. Because like Mike and Jay said, now you creating a division, right? So once you ask a question, hey, you can refrain from, you know, answering that question. You can be like, next question. You know what I'm saying? Not to put yourself in that. And like Sister Tony said, I didn't realize that. I'll let Sister Tony speak more about that because I wasn't aware that they had that particular type of stuff in place for these certain athletes because the media is going to be in their face. So go ahead, Sister Tony.
Yeah, most and I'm not saying all colleges, but most colleges they do have the media training for these athletes because they do know that, you know, they're going to have to talk to the press after games or prior to games. So they do give them that training, you know. It's just like you have the people like Jason Whitlock who comes out with certain things and have a certain agenda. And then, you know, she's not ready for stuff like that. And I just think it's kind of low for him to compare her with professionals.
Yeah.
Right. She was in the group of Asia Wilson, Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark. What does these three and her have to do together?
Yeah, and I want to address 2 points, KSAP. So yeah, so I'm sure she got some media training, but we all know with age comes wisdom. Like KSAP, if I own a business and I hire you and I train you for a week, you're still not going to get good until you do that job for a long time. You get what I'm saying? Same thing with answering questions, especially when you got 100 mics in front of you. And I think Bro Claude made a very, very, very good point that we we let it pass by us. What's being pushed, and this is by a lot of media, and in my opinion, mainstream media and the YouTube community, and Jay Burns is right. The YouTube community is dominating the news right now. It's becoming a fan base that's like what we refer to as tribalism, right? I'm sure we've all had a dumb family member that went and started some beef, got into an argument, got into a fight where we had to stand by them even though they were wrong. You know what I'm saying? Tribalism mentality. I don't care what's right, what's wrong.
No.
No,
my grandmama said, my grandmother told me it was, listen, she had 42 grandchildren. She had 10 children. And she knew how messy that can be. She had 6 girls and 4 boys. And me, I'm the same sign as my grandmother. She said, if you see wrong, don't do wrong. And if you're wrong, if your sister, your mother, your brother, and your cousin are wrong, you point it out. Don't you go out there, Claude, in them streets, and your cousin or your brother do something, and then you have to, because they're your family, you will kill somebody. And they don't understand, and they'll misuse your strength in because I was trained as a young man already to handle my business. But she said you don't go and do
I'd
any
like to
wrong.
finish my what I was
But
saying
she
before Mike and everybody else jumped in.
But what I'm saying, Mike, is that I'm landing the plane. 50% of America is not going to stand with wrongdoing. And this is why we have protests. This is why we don't stand by, and this is why we on KSAP channel talking about this. So I just wanted to, because what you said that was not accurate. Most people in America stand for right. The majority stands
right,
for right.
right is what's right is subjective though, right? So what's right for you might
Can I
not be right for
finish?
somebody else. But
Yeah,
go ahead, Tony. That's true too.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Tony.
Thank you. God damn. You too. But now, what I was about to say is that, you know, the fact that this is all about marketing. This is just about another marketing thing, clickbait, where people are going to click onto his YouTube or his podcast and listen to the stuff, and then here we are discussing about it. And this is what they're trying to do, right? So I'm glad to have like podcasts like KSAP and everybody else that's on here that has a podcast, that, you know, we can set the narrative right. Because if we continue, we just allow them to keep saying foolishness about every player that comes near to Caitlin Clark. I don't understand the obsession with Caitlin Clark.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is they keep talking about Caitlin Clark, but Caitlin Clark's sitting on somebody's golf course right now playing golf.
Absolutely.
It's ridiculous. Now y'all can
Clark,
talk.
Bro Clark,
Because you ready us cutting on somebody else.
Hold on once, Mike. Let me get AD back in here. I know AD, you know, he came back. Let him get a chance to go and speak, and then we'll let you have it, Mike.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, I made it back. I had to go grab these jerseys right quick.
I see the Angel Reese. I see it.
You know what I'm saying? The Juju.
Yeah,
you know,
I see it.
I got a Caitlin Clark too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These are my daughter's jerseys, though. I would have came in with it on.
Yeah.
I could fit it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We support these women, though. Like, you know what I mean? For real. So, like, I see all of them great. All of them great. And it's man, to me, it's so sad that they want to, anybody, and you just said it right, Tony, anybody who is up against her or has any type of wave right now in they favor, trending in the direction that they may get a little more or a little notoriety that may take away from her, they want to put them up against in a way where it's negative towards that other person. You know what I'm saying? So right now it's Juju, because Juju's supposed to be up next. It's funny that they really ain't putting Paige up against her.
Well, you said it earlier. You said it earlier in your soliloquy, man. You started it off by saying you don't want to put the race card in there.
Yeah, I don't, but I'm just saying it's just funny to me that
that's the reason.
They already doing the college WNBA comparison the two.
Hold on, AD. Let me say this. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
The panel can answer this too. So why do you, just like you started off your soliloquy when you first came up, right? You said you didn't want to make it a race thing, right?
But okay. It is one. But it is one.
It is one. We that's the obvious, right? So this is what I'm going to say. Paige Becker's got next, right?
Right.
So why not? Well, why not put that out there? Why are you jumping?
Nah, they did though. We had a whole panel discussion about that.
I know, I know, but the video is nothing. If you look at it, it's nothing really negative. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now you getting a girl that's coming out in 2026. Now this is when all the disparity has caused because of what happened. Juju was the fastest woman in WNBA history for 1,000 points. Now she done beat Caitlin Clark 30 points. You know what I'm saying? So now what they doing now, nah, we can't let this happen. Let's create our own narrative to debunk this and keep our golden goose sitting at the top of the pedestal. And that's what's happening.
There you go, KSAP.
Caitlin Clark is similar
give yourself the gunshots.
You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. You know what I'm saying? So she got. I don't even want to go there, man. It's because then I feel like I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm following suit with what they trying to push. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny because Paige actually might be better than Caitlin.
And bro, Claude,
Hold up, Mike. Say that one more time, AD, the people that didn't hear you in the background. Just
don't
say
get
that.
K-Sap started, bro.
I'm dead serious. Like, I really feel that way personally. And like I said, I think Caitlin's amazing. I think all these women are amazing, by the way. I think they all in their own right. They all different. You know what I'm saying? None of them are the same player. You know what I'm saying? They all do different things well.
Yeah.
But Paige,
I can make an argument for it too, AD, but I would like to hear just briefly, what would it be that would make her better though? Because I can name a couple of things that make Paige better.
I knew Wody was gonna do that.
I can name a couple of things that would make. I want to see if we thinking on the same train or he just saying it's the game.
No. I'm not. Trust me.
What's particularly about the game?
And I've watched them for years. You know what I'm saying? So like, Caitlin didn't even really have a following like that. Maybe her freshman and sophomore year, I think. And I wouldn't seen Caitlin. I sat in the front row. She played Michigan, and she had like 28 points. This was her junior year. So like, I seen her up close, and she's like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and lie. But Paige, I think that Caitlin is a better facilitator. Like her passing is elite. That's her best attribute, by the way. Everybody talk about her shooting. Her passing is her best attribute. Okay, and the reason why she can pass so well is because the attention that she draws. It's like Steph. You know what I'm saying? So when she cross half court, you don't want to let her shoot. So you pushing up on her, and she drawing another defender, and then she know how to move the ball when that second defender comes, which gets a lot of people open looks. It's kind of like Steph, you know what I'm saying, in a sense. And she know how to pass the ball and when to pass the ball. So I think her passing, but her offense creates that, if we being real. You know what I'm saying? Paige, I think, is just more polished. I think she's a better ball handler.
More efficient. She's more efficient.
She's definitely more efficient. She's a better ball handler as well. You know what I'm saying? So she don't turn the ball over like that either. You know what I mean? But
she's not passing it like that either.
Yeah, but see, the difference between them two,
it's hard to pass. You turn it over if you don't pass that much.
People got to pay attention to the systems you running in too, because college systems, WNBA systems, is predicated to different players. So in college, Gino, he running his system. She plays inside of his system. It's not you just go take over the game.
Exactly.
You got to run this system that I got in place. And some people don't get the shine that they should get or would get if they was not playing in the system.
And I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you right there, AD. Michael Jordan didn't become great until he ran that triangle.
Exactly.
Until Tex Winter came in there and put that triangle in there. Michael Jordan was almost like he was just one of them bona fide, I'm gonna put you on a come fly with me video. He was a main attraction, a highlight waiting to happen. But as soon as Tex Winters came, because when he was playing with Doug Collins, they wasn't winning. As soon as Phil Jackson took over and Tex Winters came in there and they implemented the triangle offense, that's when Jordan took off. That's when Jordan became Michael Jordan.
Two seasons with Doug Collins, and then Tex came in his third year to apply the offense for Michael. And this is what I was saying, AD. I wanted to say, AD, she's Paige Beckers, Michael Jordan, Cheryl Swoops, Tina Thompson, Nafisha Collier. Those are great players in a system.
Right.
Look at Haiti Van Lift right now. They are great system, but they what K-Sap had said, they're systematical players. They're great players, but then they're so much greater when they are in a system. You understand? Something that the LeBron James didn't have. You know what I mean? The Russell Westbrooks, they didn't have real systems. You got what I'm saying? KD got a system when he went to Golden State, but since then they still trying to figure it out. You got what I'm saying?
KD also was highly efficient wherever he was at.
So what I'm saying is Caitlin is not a systematical player. Caitlin is a go for what you know player. So when you have a go for what you know player like Allen Iverson, was a go for what you know player.
That's a
Because
great
He didn't have
they
a
are the
system.
system.
great comparison right there.
So,
All the
so the
system.
so
LeBron,
the thing
AI,
is
Nate.
that no, I'm not saying that she's like area for the people that's listening. I'm saying Allen Iverson did not have a system, but if he had a system that AI could be in what Tex had brought to Michael, Allen Iverson, we'll be talking about 3-4 times straight that Allen Iverson would have won in the 2000s at least. So what I'm saying is this: the narrative is Paige Beckers ain't what Caitlyn is to some, but to me, she's much greater because she took that ability that she do have, because we know she's a baller. We know that she's a playground kid too. But she took that playground ability. Me personally, I think she will beat Caitlin Clark on a one-on-one. But we ain't talking about a college and a pro. I'm just saying, me personally, Paige knows how to play that system. So by Paige being who she is, I just understand that Juju is coming from a program, not a system. So Juju, once the program catch up to her and put a system in place for her hopefully, God willing, junior and senior year, because right now they're playing Juju on a scheme of things. Kiki is playing on the scheme of things. That's why Kiki trying to find a way, really, because it's a scheme of things. It's really not a systematical format for those girls. So the thing is that we're talking about apples and apples right now, right? We ain't talking about apples and oranges. We talking about guards. And the best of those three guards and those three players is Paige Beckers. Why? Because she has a system that she's playing in. And also Olivia Miles. So Olivia Miles is really not playing spontaneous ball. The way that they got her now with the Irish, that's a systematical player. That's you seeing Olivia Miles now be able to take a shot when she didn't, when they was like, go for what you know. No, this is more concentrated. So I'm just telling you that Caitlyn cannot be compared to a Paige Beckers in reality when it comes to loose ball or systematical ball, because Caitlyn is a free spirit, so it's all right. I love the game. I mean, I don't know how
you correlate.
She's not
that
a systematic player. She never played in the system.
If you never
talking
seen
facts,
something,
though. We're talking facts.
We talking facts, man.
We
You
talking facts. Michael Jordan
anytime
came from a system. Michael Jordan came. Let me speak to you, bro. I'm gonna give you some history. Michael Jordan, he came from a system, North Carolina. And you see, it was easy for when Tex Winters came to the Chicago Bulls, it was easy because he comes from a system. When you have a wild player, a player that can go for what they know and make their own things, like Kyrie, he can make his own. Kyrie don't need a system, right? And then when they tried to put him in the system in Boston, he left. He was gone. Bye. Because the coach at that time, he was a numbers guy. He was statistics. He was going on stats. Kyrie was like, oh, no, I ain't come for that. I play this way.
I feel you.
And he
I
left.
do feel you, but I just makes me wonder. So right now, what is Jason Kidd doing with them right now though in the Mavericks?
Hold up. Get off of this. That ain't got Wody. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. Leave Jason Kidd and them out of there. Let's stay on this topic. Let's stay on this topic.
Right. So I want to kind of piggyback what you said about systems though, right? This kind of actually goes back to Jason Whitlock, right? About how you got Paige and UConn, right? You got the Kim Mulkeys. When you on teams like that, that's their system. That's when you got the Dawn Staley. That's their system. So yeah, I mean, if you want to say that Paige is better than Caitlyn, yeah, but she in a system, right? And I get it. If Paige never went to UConn, she might not be playing like that. We might be seeing more of a free spirit Paige. The thing is, Caitlin Clark went to a team that really didn't have no system for real. She was the system, and that's why it took until her junior year for the team to get onto her system, and they put a team around her that was able to get her the 2 natty championships. You know what I'm saying?
She didn't have a
There's no-
system the way she played.
She had a system. They had
There wasn't
a
a
team.
system.
Hold on. Let me finish though. They had a team. They put a team around her in a way that it worked for her.
Okay.
When it came, and like you said, with Ju Watkins right now she's free spirited, and if the team can get right in her junior year and her senior year, they're going to be able to put a system and a team around her that fits her game and makes her look better and can possibly win her a championship. It's the same thing with Caitlin Clark. But when you got
That
somebody
sound
like
like a coaching change.
when you got somebody like Paige Beckers on the UConn, that's Gino's program. So Paige is going to just follow his program. So yeah, Paige is a phenomenal player, but we never gonna really see what she can do unless she's on a team that's
You gonna
not.
see it. You gonna see it when she go to the W. That's what
Yeah,
we
we, that's what we
Can I
gonna
get the mic,
see.
K-Sap?
That's
you
what we
gonna
see.
see it. You gonna see it for sure.
So
They
then,
gonna as soon as she come in, it's gonna be her show.
She's being
They-
held
so
down
then,
right
so,
now,
so,
my man.
so hold on. So what I'm saying is like, yes, Paige could, depending on who you ask, could be better than Caitlin. But right now, she's in a system that's always worked. UConn has always had a system that worked. Because we don't know if Caitlin could have went to another system, we don't know how that would have looked. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how that would look. But
hold on, let Jay finish.
Yeah.
my bad.
So I agree with the whole same thing with Allen Iverson, right? Like you said, like Allen, brother Claude said, Allen Iverson, if he could have been on the system, he probably could have won some championships. And I think it's the same way with Caitlin. She get on those systems, she won some championships. It's like Paige, but right now we can't. Like, to me, it's hard to compare Paige and Caitlin like that because Caitlin was on a team that just was catered to her. It was just catered. It wasn't no system. It was catered to her. But Paige was on a team that was catered to the team. It was catered to the coach. Catered to winning championships.
Right.
If I
All
may,
right, now, hold on,
Rick.
hold up, Wody. Let Mike go in, then you got next, and then I'm gonna jump in there. Go ahead, Mike.
Okay.
Let me apologize if you guys hear my son. He's yelling in the background. But
No, go ahead, do your thing.
real quick, bro, Claude, I just wanted to go back to what we said a while ago. I agree with you. I know I raised my kids the same way. What I was trying to say is the YouTube content creators that's what they're pushing. Division. That's what they're pushing. You know what I'm saying? And we're seeing some results of it. And fortunately, it's not picking up too much steam. But I want to address that. In regards to what you guys are saying, I think you're both right, Jay Burns and Bro Claude. UConn runs a triangle offense, and it's always been very successful. So Paige, in a way, is aided but held back. Aided in the sense you're gonna have people that are gonna be open, and she's gonna know right where they were, and you can't double team her. So, but we don't know what she can do because she never has to reach the max in a game because there's a system around her and a lot of talent around her. So we really don't know how good Paige actually can be until we see her totally be the system, not in a system, but be the system. And in terms of Iowa, what they ran, Clark became the system. They ran what's called the read and react. So every player was just taught. There wasn't much plays they ran. Every player was just taught when the defense does A, you do B. So that's why it took years for them to build the IQ of everybody to learn. This is what you do. We're not gonna run no offense, no motion offense where you're swinging. You're gonna react based on what the defense is doing. So you're both right in a way, in my opinion.
All right, go ahead, Wody.
The only thing that was having me chomping at the bit, though, right, is I like the analogy with using the system. I think about for most of Kobe's career, he had the triangle when he had Phil, right, and he was doing great those years, right. But what I point to a player being just great, whether there's a system there or not. When they kept bringing up Allen Iverson, the man was able to take with whatever he was doing and still get to an NBA Finals and a Western Conference Finals with a whole nother team and George Karl and Carmelo Anthony. So the dude was great in and of itself, no matter what you did with him, system or not. So ergo, when you saying like this is not a systematical player, why I kept saying, how can you gauge something you never seen? And then what you're seeing is great before you even put a system around that player, per se said player. There might be a system this year, and I don't even want to go off into it too deep, right? But you're seeing Juju, okay, I don't know why people saying there's no system there. It's kind of like she's freelance, she's doing what she's doing. Okay, if she's great now and you don't think that there's no true system being run, and how the brothers saying junior, watch for the junior and senior, that sounds like a coaching change if you're talking about a system getting put in or either a mentality
additional
change.
coach. It's just an additional coach.
It's chemistry too. They got to gel. Like you got to get the team.
That can happen. Cool.
Okay.
Even if that never happens, you still see the girl good. Cool, right? Boy, old girl, and I was jumping at what Tiff was saying. This is a system right now being run for Paige. Made a lot of things along with injuries, things just not working out, and South Carolina being better than everybody. She hasn't been able to get over the hump, but there's a system there in place where, and she still manages to shine, and she's maybe because of the system, she's highly efficient, or she's just that good where she's always consistently that efficient. To me, I say either you get your numbers, and you know that volume shooter thing is not something I'm very fond of. I'm like, I prefer to see when you're taking your shots, you're taking good shots, and it's good high quality shots, and you're efficient, right? So you maybe you're 50 or 60% from the field, you're 40% from three, you 80 to 90% from the free throw. Boom. That's what Paige is. Great. Juju on the flip side, where I've seen people with the criticism where she'll give you 30, but she's shooting 40% from the field, 30% from three.
Nah, she's shooting 47% from the field. Stop that.
Well, I'm rounding numbers, and I didn't look at the exact
47.
Numbers.
Stop.
47 from what? Field?
From the field.
3-point up.
Almost 50%.
Okay, so still, yeah. And like I said, even while I use Paige as an example, I look at a girl is shooting high efficient numbers. So you're in the system, you're running, you're putting up 25, you're in the top 10 in scoring, and your numbers, your efficiency numbers look good. So, hey, system or not, look like you know what I mean? And just using that as an example.
But a system does matter though, because if you look at what Bro Claude said, like, look, we all know that Jordan was nice, but it took the Phil Jackson system to come in there and win championships.
Hey, yeah, that's
he was nice when he wasn't in a system too.
Hold up.
He was putting up big numbers without a system too. The first couple of
Yeah,
years.
but they wasn't winning no championships.
It wasn't winning, but you saw that he was effective.
Hold up. Let's reel this back, y'all. Let's reel this back. Everything y'all said was cute. But y'all missing the main point. What AD said. He said he went and saw Caitlin Clark play when she played Michigan, right? And she's like that, right? He said that she got elite passing skills because Wody Mack, didn't you say when he said that, when we was talking about Paige Beckers, didn't you say why you think Paige Beckers is better than Caitlin Clark? Wasn't that your issue, right?
I only asked that because I wanted to see if he was going to tell how he was going to tell it, because I was like, I can make an argument for Paige being better too, but I just wanted to see how he was going to give it up. I want to hear what he was.
So basically, from what AD said, what stands out about Caitlin Clark is her elite passing skills, because it's almost like Steph. You want to push up on her when she comes across half court. She gonna make plays, right? Mm-hmm. So the question was, Paige and Caitlin Clark, who's better? Who do y'all think is better? Just by looking at the eye test, outside of what AD said about Caitlin Clark's elite passing skills, right?
You gave her one, but she has range that most women don't have too.
Okay. Listen,
she got range that most women don't got.
That's facts.
But he just asked a question.
Hey, hold up.
He just asked a question.
I'm asking the question because y'all got off into all these system players and all this and all that. I said all that y'all talked about was cute, but we speed bumped over the original thing that AD was saying. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I try to dial it back. Mm-hmm. Y'all was putting the comparisons with Caitlin Clark and Paige Beckers. People like he said, some people might think that Paige Beckers is better than Caitlin Clark, and Caitlin Clark is better than Paige Beckers. But the question is, like AD said, outside of her elite passing and what you just said, Wody, her unlimited range from three, what else from the eye test does she do better than Paige Beckers?
Nothing. There's nothing.
Nothing, because she do more turnovers than anybody else I know.
Let's throw that to the side, and Sister Tony,
we do know
when
Iowa
you are
beat UConn,
being
right?
that risky with the rock as a playmaker, that's going to happen too. So,
man, we talking about you. I don't care who beat who. We talking about the
individual
natural skill set, individual players. I'm glad AD's up here tonight because he keeping it real. He's a Caitlin Clark fan, but when people keep coming in here talking about, Caitlyn is better than Paige. Caitlyn washes Juju. Juju is trash. And you got somebody that went and saw Caitlin Clark up front in person, front row, saw the magnificent skill set. And that's the problem I had this year, because what happened was when her shooting didn't translate, everybody started mentioning her tremendous passing skills, right? So now we got somebody coming up here verifying it. Now y'all start asking, well, who's better, Paige or Caitlyn? And this is where we got to stop. And as AD said, skill for skill, outside of Caitlyn's elite passing and her tremendous shooting range that y'all say she has, but from the eye test, I know everybody on the panel has played some form of basketball. And if you're looking at what AD is saying for face value, and then you're comparing Paige and Caitlyn, just from the naked eye test, just taking, I don't care if you like Paige, I don't care if you like Caitlyn, I don't care who you support. But if you know basketball and you're a real basketball fan and you're looking, like AD said, who would you say is the better player?
Okay, Sab, can I answer that?
I want to answer it too.
Everybody get the answer.
He asking the question to just answer the question.
But my
say the name. You ain't got to go in it.
It's either yes or no. It's either Paige or Caitlyn.
Right.
That's what he asked.
That's all.
It's not a whole story.
I personally think Paige is better.
In terms of skill, I think Paige.
In terms of overall talent, yes.
Period.
I think
we're talking about period. We're talking about if you're going to take this one or that's it. That's what he's asking. This one or that one. Who?
In terms of skill,
no, he's not asking that, Mike. Mike, he's asking a question.
I'm just asking a question.
It's either Caitlyn or Paige.
I'm just going the way AD laid it out, and I'm just presenting it to you.
He ain't asking you to break it down into no skills or anything.
No, Paige checks every box.
Okay, okay, that's your answer.
Yeah,
AD, what's your answer?
Paige. I like Paige better.
Jay Burns, what's your answer?
You know my answer.
I will just give it to you.
I think I know what everybody is.
Hold on. No, I put it out there, Jay Burns.
I got Caitlyn.
Okay, Wody Mack, who you got?
Whoa.
No, hold up. Just that's his opinion. We cannot change nobody's opinion.
I don't want to change. I don't want to change this. I thought he was going to say Paige.
No,
I'm even saying Paige based on efficiency.
No, okay, we don't leave the efficiency out of it, Wody. I'm just asking a question.
Y'all can't answer questions.
That's what I'm saying. So who you got?
Ain't that the answer? Ain't that a name and substantiating reason why I gave my answer?
No, we don't need substantiating reason. We just need you to answer the question.
Just say who you got. You see what they do? See what they do, AD? See, AD come up here causing confusion, man.
They only here to cause confusion.
Yo, just say the truth. Who you got?
Hey.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you, man.
Paige dudes drop on the 7, by the way, y'all. They sweet too. If y'all ain't
see, we can't change nobody's opinion. All y'all's opinions are valid. But I'm just asking a question. So, Wody Mack, why you want to put all the spices all up in the soup, man? Just answer the question.
Caitlyn or Paige? Caitlyn or Paige? It's just one name.
One or the other, bro. One or the other.
He said
not two.
Who you got, Sister Tony?
It's Paige.
Who you got, Sister Noble?
It's Paige.
Who you got, Bro Claude?
System wins. Paige.
And I'm glad that AD came up there and said it, because it puts more context into what we're talking about, right? I don't care. I don't care if you're playing a system. I don't care if you're out there free spirited. But as a basketball player, when you know scouting overall talent, you can see the talent level in what Paige Beckers brings to the table. Yes. Nothing wrong with Caitlin Clark out there with her. She passes the ball out of this world. Like her passing.
Hey, my bad, K-Sap. She generational.
Exactly.
I don't even want to see. I'm not trying to hate on Caitlyn, because Caitlyn is amazing. Like that, she's out cold, and I think she's gonna win a championship in the W.
Yeah,
I really do.
And
they
that's
gonna put a team around her that's gonna make some noise.
And I'm glad that AD said that, because that's AD's opinion, and we cannot change that, right? But he's coming up here and he's being objective to things that we're talking about because he's not just glazing all over Caitlin Clark. He's spitting facts about other people, and he's not shitting on other people to big up Caitlin Clark. He's giving everybody their props. So it goes back to what I was saying about the problem that we have is when somebody is mentioned up against Caitlin Clark, what do people do? They shit on that person to rise Caitlin Clark above the rest.
Every time they do that.
And that's the problem that we have. And that's the problem. That's why I love talking about this stuff. But I'm going to say this once again. All y'all's opinions are valid. I can't change your opinion about what you're talking about. You know, we can agree to disagree all night long. Your opinions are valid. But when I'm asking you guys just a simple question, I don't need the goalpost to move from the 50-yard line all the way down to the 10-yard line. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem I have. So, you know, AD brought up something good, and then y'all got off into all this system stuff and all that. That was cute. But y'all sidestepped the main thing that we was talking about.
Keep the main thing the main thing.
Y'all had a whole nother topic of discussion.
I did say that Caitlin played in the system, though. I was
but you when you said that you went and saw her play,
I did,
and her, you know, when we talked about Paige and all that, and you said, nah, I went and saw Caitlin Clark play. Her passing is elite, and people don't talk about that much. And then we talked about, you know, the skill set between Paige and what's name, and then everybody else. Then that's when the system stuff started coming in there. I just wanted everybody to answer the question on the skill set. So now I'll get back to what Wody Mack said, because he tried to undermine Juju's shooting percentage. She's shooting 47%. I
undermine what?
You said Juju was shooting less than that 47%. So we had to correct you, right?
I didn't give the exact number because I ain't look at it, but I ain't trying. But that was the main critique even before we get to this point.
Okay,
that
and
she
now
wasn't very efficient from three. And overall, she takes a high volume of shots.
Okay,
but neither is Caitlin, though. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
Caitlin ain't efficient from three either. And I'm
okay, thank you, Jay. So now let's go on to Paige Beckers. That was a topic of discussion.
She is very efficient from three and from the field.
Do you realize this girl shooting 61% from the field?
Yeah.
What about
didn't I kind of just mention that Paige is very efficient, which makes her stand out to be taking so many shots?
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So that was the topic of discussion.
I thought we were talking about Juju.
No. We was talking about Paige. We was talking about Paige.
We talking about Paige now?
Nah, we went back to the Paige because that's what the discussion was between her and Caitlin, right? So the discrepancies, like, and my question to the panel, anybody can answer this. Outside of Caitlin Clark's passing ability and her three-point ability that everybody says she has, but it really hasn't translated yet into the WNBA. I think it's coming. I think it's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah, it's coming.
People on average shoot 35. So
yeah, so it's coming.
It's going.
So outside of the passing and the threes, what does she show that we can say that she just whitewashes Paige Beckers or Juju Watkins?
She don't.
Not one thing. Not one thing.
She don't whitewash at all. One thing Juju needs to start doing is making her teammates better. She just go out there and she got tunnel vision.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? And she be looking off her teammates sometimes, and I'd be like, dang, you know what I'm saying? Like they be wide open 3-ball. You know what I'm saying? And she'd just go straight to the rack.
I agree with that.
But that's why I feel like
she got so much talent scoring wise. Like I don't think sometimes she understand. Maybe she don't trust her teammates, but you know she got so much talent scoring wise. She can get anybody a bucket. Once she unlocked that, it's over.
Yeah,
but that's why I know people like to compare Juju. I know Juju. We should say that Juju is Juju, but people like to compare her to Jordan. I feel like she's more like Kobe right now.
Nah, Juju's Juju. I'm
not
going to compare Juju to nobody.
Juju is Juju. That's a fair comparison.
That's what I said. No, I said I know that we need to
stop comparing the women to the males. Please stop.
I know that Juju. We should say Juju is Juju. But what I'm saying
is, how about I say she right now?
She do be looking off people like just taking that bucket.
I agree with AD. I agree with AD. See, that's one thing I'm not going to do. I like Juju, but AD, he pointed it out. Juju sometimes has the tendency of having tunnel vision. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She wants to go out there, and it's almost like she's playing hero ball,
Yeah.
right? And like AD said, we don't know if she trusts her teammates. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she got Kiki Afrin, but does she really trust her? You know what I'm saying?
I think she the only one she really do trust.
But look,
I mean,
if you look at the game last night where she dropped 40, I think that tunnel vision really kicked in because she was trying to get the win.
Yeah.
And she had the hot hand.
How you trying on an up the road Baptist church?
But I'm just saying.
Right.
But
Baptist University.
I'm gonna go back to what AD said when he came. I'm gonna go back to what AD said when
if they on the schedule,
you got to knock them off. I'm gonna go with what AD said earlier when he was in here cooking. He was on fire. Juju had the hot hand last night, and she was not gonna let it cool off. 9 threes in WNCAA playing. I don't care where you playing. You can be playing at the Y. Yeah. I don't care where, but 9 threes in a game. She was on fire.
Yeah,
that tunnel vision kicked in. She wasn't giving that rock up, man. That's why she only had that 1 assist. But I'm not even mad at that 1 assist.
Well, you remember that
she got the game.
Remember that interview with her and Flaugier, and Flaugier said, like, yo, how did you even score? Was it 50 or 60? She was like, yo, I was just in the zone. Like, just shooting.
That if you shoot 3 for 3 on threes, your next shot is a heat test, heat check, right? And you if you pass that heat check, you keep shooting. I'm sorry.
NBA Jam's on fire.
Your teammate's supposed to feed you at that point anyway.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Let's see the thing.
My point
though.
Is,
go ahead, AD.
if she figure out how to unlock her teammates, meaning just a couple moves, she draw that double, and you know where to get a ball to, you know where your teammates gonna be at. Once she start unlocking her teammates and making them better, the people better around her, she gonna be unstoppable. She's already unstoppable now. But once you unlock that side of your game, you talking about it's levels to it. So that's gonna put her on a status that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of where Caitlin is at right now. She just ain't, you know what I'm saying? Her 3-ball wasn't really falling like that this first season. Even though she scored a lot of points, she did a lot, you know what I'm saying? But her understanding that, okay, they gonna double me, they gonna do this, and I know where to get that ball to. I know who to get the ball to. And she got good players around her. People don't realize that she got like 4-5 draft picks running with her that's top 4.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's only one player that's like number 12 pick running with the Fever right now.
Yeah. And
they
I think
got a bunch of everybody is top 4, top 6.
Mm-hmm.
4 players that's on that team.
Yeah.
Like they got a squad.
And I'm with you, AD. I think my problem I have with Juju and Caitlin is I've said this plenty of times last year. Sometimes they have a tendency to go in that hero ball mode, right? Yeah. And they don't let the offense come to them. They don't pick and choose right now of when I can go or when I can get my teammates involved. I think sometimes because they trust their offensive skill set so much, they think they can just come down and I'm gonna say this, be reckless. At times they reckless.
Yep.
And
the problem, that's 100%, right?
Yeah.
The problem with Caitlin is she was able to get away with that in college, but you in a W now, and it's like you playing against the best players. You can't just be out here chucking shots up. Like you got to be able to be more precise with what you're doing.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Let me let Lakeisha get in here. What's up, Lakeisha?
Not much. I see y'all causing confusion tonight.
Nah, AD came up here and started causing all that havoc, man.
Don't put that on me.
What's up, Miss Lakeisha?
Hey, Miss Lakeisha.
Hey, Sister Tony.
Hey.
I got one question for y'all.
Uh-oh, here you go.
Here she go.
What is the actual topic right now?
That's a good question. Gunshots for her. Gunshots for her. That is a good question.
Can I try? Why they hating on Juju?
Nah,
that's the topic.
What it was, I started it off because of the things that's circling around about Juju Watkins. They trying to put Juju Watkins up against Caitlin Clark and try to cause that division while she's still in college. You know what I'm saying? Jason Whitlock put a video out there, and I made a video about it. But there's these other YouTube channels out there that are really glazing and Lakeisha, you see that I got the honey on my chest for Angel when I'm twerking. You see that, right? So, you know,
Jason Whitlock is
so
special.
yeah. So that's basically what we was talking about, and then, you know, we kind of got off into a spinoff about Paige Beckers and stuff like that. So, you know, get in where you feel that's necessary. So
I
go ahead.
will say this: Jason Whitlock is a very interesting character, and he want Juju to do the same hype as Caitlyn. When Caitlyn was a sophomore, she wasn't doing the same thing Juju doing. So I'm trying to understand how he comparing them apples to oranges there.
I mean, that's just what Jason Whitlock does, man. And like I said, Jason
Because he a
Whitlock know what he's
clown.
doing. He know what
He
he's
a
doing.
clown.
But no, to be
Because
fair
there's
though,
not a lot of freshmen that had that much hype as a Juju has had. I mean, even before these girls, even before Kaylin and the Angels and all those people with national names, they weren't national names in their freshman campaign.
Paige
I
was the only
mean,
one that was like
Talk
that her
about it.
freshman year that had the hype like that. Paige did.
Talk about it,
right.
John. I mean, talking about it, Keisha.
So I don't even understand where he's coming from. In actuality, Juju is ahead of them as far as her career starting off being a freshman and coming to a sophomore campaign with all these eyes on her so early.
Yeah.
So
well,
Problem
you
is
could
they
you
ain't
could
talk
argue.
about that. They talk about
Well,
how many
something that
fans
they're
they
Well,
bringing
doing
to
that
the
I'm
arena
well, no,
confused
you
instead
could
of
about
the
though.
actual what's
you
Yeah.
could
going on.
argue though. You could argue though the eyes on the game right now comes from Angel and Caitlyn. Like that, the eyes is glued right now. Like everybody watching women's basketball. So you could
That
argue
that
that, like you could
Yeah,
argue that
yeah.
without Caitlyn and Angel, we don't know if we're gonna be looking at Juju like that. So
that's
Caitlyn and Angel, Caitlyn and Angel kind of kickstarted everything. Like, they are the cash cows. They are the milk and honey. They
But
everything.
I
I
that,
get
get where
that.
you're
that's
coming
true, but
Got a
from,
it's
point.
not that's true,
but
but
you
that's
can't.
not the point.
That's not the point, though. The point is,
That was kind of where it originated. Most of
Nah,
these
see what
content
No,
happened
creators
no,
are
not
was
at
doing.
all. Not at all.
Know what I'm saying? I noticed that's what I keep hearing a lot of these content creators are like, because even you said it yourself. Whitlock said Juju might be better, Paige might be
no, I'm gonna
better,
tell you what happened.
but
I'm gonna tell you what
but
happened.
they
This is
not
what
they not getting
hold
the
up.
eyes.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what happened, then I'm gonna let B Will get in here and I'm gonna let you get back in, Lakeisha. This is what
mhm,
happened. Y'all remember when Juju, when she was the fastest woman to eclipse 1,000 points, right? Faster than Caitlin Clark, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when the first video started triculating about Juju compared to Caitlin Clark. All she did this, but nobody was there to watch. So they made it about the
Yeah,
attendance, right?
yeah.
So then all the videos started circulating. Now they started putting Juju up against Caitlyn. Or she don't move the needle like Caitlyn. She don't draw fans. Nobody's coming to watch her play.
Right.
I don't care who watching you play.
Right.
If you got skills and you giving people the business, that's all that matters. And see what they're doing now on these YouTube airways is they're putting, like y'all said, they putting a 19-year-old college student up against a 22-year-old, right? And the crazy thing about it is Caitlyn is graduated. She's moved on from college. She's in the WNBA. Now what they're doing is trying to create these rivalries where the rivalry is not going to happen, like y'all guys said, unless it happens organically, right? But the sad thing about it is Juju got into 2026 before she makes a splash in the WNBA. She got a target on her back because Paige is not going to break Caitlin Clark's records. Juju is the one that's going to break them records. So why not start all the controversy now and bring Juju's name in it, because she's a threat to their golden goose. That's the problem.
Oh yeah,
I'll take my hat off to you.
and that was my and that in lies with
Hey,
my
Gunshots.
That's
It's
facts right there.
gunshots.
That's the main thing.
downgrade that girl
Yep,
for something she doing ahead of schedule.
exactly.
Make it make sense.
Yep,
Wow.
yep. And that's
Yep.
the issue. That's the issue we have. And you know, I had no problem with everything that Jason Whitlock said. It was interesting, but some of the things that he said, I just took a long look and listened to the way he brought it across the airwaves, right? But I'm going back to what
you feel like it was a backhanded compliment type shit.
Yeah, you know, but I know you got to feel that way too, Jay Burns. Just listen to some of the things
I
he
did.
said.
I said that. I said, like,
Yeah.
you know, he threw a little,
But
he threw a little shot at Angel too,
yeah.
for no reason.
You see how he put them names in there real quick?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So wait a minute.
Just wanted to say, go ahead, Will.
Oh, go ahead, B. Will. Then you
I
can
just
get it
want,
to Broke Law.
I just wanted to piggyback on what Lakeisha said because she hit the nail right on the head. Wow. While they busy criticizing Juju for what she is or is not doing and making comparisons to Caitlin Clark for obvious reasons, why they doing all that criticism? Please, please, please have the at least the common courtesy and decency to mention the fact that Juju is doing all whatever she's doing with all eyes on her, all criticism on her. Caitlin for 2 years got to
Didn't
just
have that
do.
criticism.
She just got to play basketball at Iowa because when nobody paying attention to her.
That's a good point, B. Will.
You know
I'm
what saying?
glad you brought
So
that up.
if they want to compare, just compare the level of pressure. Caitlin went to Iowa, so there was no pressure.
Damn, B. Will.
You know what
Now
I'm saying?
remember Caitlin's first year
Uh-oh.
at Iowa was in the bubble.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that?
What'd
Caitlin's
you say?
first year at Iowa was in the bubble.
Right, COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, COVID year.
Exactly.
No
So,
fans.
so by her junior season, and she had some fans coming out by her junior year, but by her,
Well, y'all cooking tonight.
yeah.
Junior year was her breakout year.
But that's why I
That was
said
it.
though.
Yeah.
I said though because
I mean, I meant to say her sophomore year, she had some fans coming out. Her junior year was her breakout year.
Yeah,
That's what I meant to say.
Well, y'all cooking tonight.
But that's what I was saying though.
People
Like
start picking up on stuff.
Juju's getting a different look because more eyes is on the sport, and a lot of that has to do with Caitlin and Angel. Like that's just really what it comes down to.
That's a fact.
Well, what I wanted to say was this.
Hold on, once Broke Law. Let me get this real quick. Then you got the floor. Hold on just 1 second.
Here comes the money.
AC Wild 100. Appreciate for the $5 super chat. On another note, Joy Lloyd requested a trade from the Seattle Storm. Let's hope Jewel comes to Chicago.
Can we talk about that?
That'll be
Y'all
a great
really want
pickup.
her?
That'll be
Hold
a
on, hold
great
on.
pickup. That girl can jump.
Comes the money.
Shout out to my girl Reddit Milky Way for the $5 super chat. Hey, K-Sap, did you hear that Jewel Lloyd requested a trade? Yeah, it's glazing in the chat. We'll get to it.
I gotta go look it up now.
Do y'all really want her?
No, hold on. We're gonna get to that. Let Bro Claw go ahead and we'll get on it. We'll get on to it.
Check it out.
I don't want her, but go ahead.
I'm so frustrated right now about what we talking about. The reason why I'm frustrated, and I listen, I had to walk away for a minute because I had to gather myself because I didn't want to say the wrong thing. K-Sap. That's why I put. Let me tell you what happened. We talking about a young, teenage black girl that's being set up. She's being disrespected. She's being underrated. She don't have a approval card for nothing. When this thing is what we're talking about is we're talking about a grown ass woman that's in professional basketball right now and played 5 years in college. We only talking about a kid that's only been in school
4 years.
for 2 years. She only been in college for 2 years and she's a teenager. I hate the fact, I'm saying hate. I hate the fact that fat bastard, Jason Whitlock, the fat bastard would ever put his mouth on a child like the way he's done. I was so frustrated that I got off camera because I was throwing something when you mentioned Jason Whitlock. I'm serious. And me and him, I got a one with him. If I ever see him, y'all just get your bail money. I don't know what to tell you. We just put it together. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm gonna be real serious on this show, like I always do when it comes to my woman, to my black woman. My black woman is all I have. My black girl gives me all the love I need. Y'all didn't hear what I said. My black woman is all I have. My black girl give me all the love that I need. This is a black girl. And we talking about she ain't raising a needle like, let me say it, black, white, Jason Whitlock, fat burger eating, allegedly being drunk on his podcast most of the time, sexualizing women, disrespecting black women. No, sir. No, sir. Jason Whitlock, I know they're going to have you locked in because I know you watch KSAP's show, Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. And I'm telling you, your black, fat, nasty, disrespectful ass is in trouble with me when it comes to my black woman and my black girls. I want you to hear this and hear it real cool. So I don't want nobody coming on the panel talking about no sister, first of all. Second of all, no little girl that's actually graduating to be a woman and trying to do the best thing she can and navigate through all of this social media, all this media craze and the profound media, ESPNs, that's talking about a young girl that has to navigate through all of this shit that they putting pressure on her of just not having fun and playing a game. This is a game. This is a game, y'all. And we talking about a 19-year-old, what she do? I mean, Wody Mack took her damn stats away from her. She doing 50%. I'm talking about Paige Beckers. I'm talking about college kids. I'm talking about the efficiency of Juju, the efficiency of Paige. When I put your name in it, I'm just bringing you back, for example, of we talking about professional basketball player and we talking about a college student, someone that's in college. I don't care how old Paige is. She's still in college. She's still not a professional. Okay. So I know you with me, Wardy Mack, when you come, because you in New York. So I know you down with you. I mean, you in the home of Malcolm X. So I know you with me when I'm saying what I'm saying. And I know you gonna stand shoulder to shoulder with me. But not on this show. And I ain't mean to take over your show, Brother KSAP. I thank you for allowing me, but you would not get the disrespect of black girl or a black woman as long as I'm on this panel and I'm breathing air in my lungs and I'm able to witness it. So I'm done.
I'm not for disrespect of black, white, or any woman. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter if it's black, white, any of these young women.
They stand up for theirs already. I'm done with that. They stand up for theirs.
That's the thing.
They stand
The
up for theirs.
problem is they have people that's gonna back them up.
I get that. I get that. No, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I got 6 black daughters.
And then you got it next, Tony. You got it.
6 black daughters. I got 10 kids.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm like Kevin Hart. I'm like Kevin Hart did the what thing. Damn.
I got 8 daughters. Yeah, I got 8 daughters.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I hear you.
You understand?
And
I'm with you.
I'm with you.
If things were even,
I feel like that about.
We wouldn't have to write.
Let him finish, Lakeisha. Then you got it.
I'm just saying. I feel like that about any young woman. It don't matter if she black or white. No disrespect for, you know what I'm saying, because they trying to he doing the race thing obviously, but if it was a young white woman they was doing it too, I wouldn't be cool with that either.
Right, but
that's me personally.
Yeah,
but guess what I'm saying, brother D.
And I extra understand what you mean by what you're saying.
So
I'm with you on that too.
You about to hear me do it.
What I'm saying, brother AD.
Hold on, let him finish. Come on, you gotta hear his point.
What I'm saying, brother AD, is that we know that the white woman has backing. But we also know that the black woman is the most vulnerable woman in America. So there's no comparison of the background of where these folks come from. So what I'm saying is, if me, if it says our job, a daddy's a dad girl, a girl dad, he's always around his daughters, right?
Me
A
all
girl
day.
dad. We're gonna love them and we're gonna respect them and we're gonna teach them how to transition into being a woman. Okay, so white or black, I'm just saying, but our women in total is not being protected, and this is why K-Sap got this panel, because he wanted the women. He just didn't try to pick what color it was. It just so happened to be black women.
It's always gonna happen to be black women. It's
because
always gonna be
he
that way.
always is behind us. That black woman is behind. Sister Tony was up at 3:30 in the morning with me yesterday.
Why are you talking my business? Hey, don't say it like that, man. You're gonna make people think things. You talk about me, you and me up at 3:30 in the morning. Come on now, bro, Claude.
I'm talking about
5 in the
it's
morning.
already public. It's already
And I'm
public.
up talking.
So the thing is,
I love my black woman. Though.
Hey, hold on for 1 second. Let me address this real quick. We got somebody that threw a super chat in here. Hold on.
Here comes the money.
Y'all really want to talk about this Jewel Lloyd thing, huh?
I do.
AC Wild,
I do.
$5 super chat said K-Sap Jewel Lloyd can ball 19.7 points a game, 4.5 rebounds, 3.6 assists, 1.4 steal, bro. Those numbers can move the Sky into a deep playoff contention, bro. Hey,
all I asked was what was
hold on.
I'm
Hold on. Let Lakeisha go ahead and say what she had to say to Bro Claw's point, and then we'll go.
Okay, all I was gonna say is, the only reason why we ride so hard is because black women notoriously get disrespected.
Exactly.
If you already know one group is gonna always have the back of. Of course, nobody wants anyone to be disrespected. That's a given. Who will sit up here and say we want women, period, to be disrespected? No woman should be disrespected.
Right.
Race, no matter what race it is.
Yeah.
But the problem is, so many times, black women get disrespected and nobody says anything. So yes, somebody got to ride hard for them.
I don't like that narrative though, bro, because I see plenty of black men day in and day out ready to do or die for black women. So when I hear that conversation, it kind of turns me off, because it's like, when y'all say black women don't have no back or no protection from who? Because like black men,
according to you, that's how you feel.
Black men are dying every day for black women, bro. I don't want to hear that, bro. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
She dying in the hospital.
I did, but this is the thing.
I'm not finna go on K-Sap thing, but the black woman is the most vulnerable, bro. Let me tell you something.
We have black men that stand up. How many children
you got, Jay Byrne? How many children you got, Jay Byrne?
You said what?
How many children you got, bro?
None.
Okay, then you cannot understand nothing what I'm telling you.
Why can't I?
You can't understand it. You don't have no black daughter. No, you don't have a daughter.
But I got a black sister.
It's
I got
okay.
a black mother.
But that's fine.
Like I'm dying.
But it still ain't nothing that came out of your body, brother. It's different. That's
bro. I don't care.
You can't say that, bro, Claude.
That means I can't protect.
You cannot say that. You cannot say that. That's because he don't have a kid. That don't mean he can't pick up for a black woman.
Hold on.
I think people are misconstruing what I'm saying.
I simply said children.
Reel it back in a little bit.
I simply said children. I did not say about a black woman. I simply said, listen to what I'm saying, Sister Tony. I said he don't know what the feeling of a black children having children is.
That wasn't the conversation. The conversation was black women as a whole.
Okay. Hey, look, we're gonna reel that back. Hold on.
Can I talk, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you get in here, Tony.
I just said I was doing. I just got a text from my wife. She watching this show. She said get up off of that. So I'm off of her. But
hold on just 1 second.
I'm done. Here comes the money.
Shout out to MR for the $5 super stick. Hey, I love everybody's passion, man. Everybody has, when when things come up like this, man, everybody got their points and opinions, man. And you know, I value it, man. Some people are more passionate than the others, you know what I'm saying? And Bro Claude, it seems like he's passionate about that because ever since he's come up on this panel, he's made it, you know, he staked the claim that anybody disrespect his black sisters on the panel, he gonna ride for him. So I understand, you know, where he's coming from, but you know, Jay Burns got a point as well. So you know, I'm not gonna. I don't want everybody to go back and forth and feel no animosity toward each other. I mean, we just simply having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that
because like the last thing I'm gonna say, the last thing I'm gonna say about this conversation.
I'm next. Hold up. Time out.
All right, go
Time
ahead,
out.
Keisha.
I've been waiting for just to say what I got to say.
Go ahead, Mrs. Tony.
Thank you very much. Now, Jewel Lloyd will make a great
we're not
teammate
talking about
for
Jewel
Liberty,
Lloyd right
for
now.
the
Let us kill
Liberty
this
team.
Let us
For
kill
the
this right
Liberty
now.
team.
Now you causing confusion.
Hey, no, I'm serious. Think about
Well,
it. She
I
knows
did want
Breonna Stewart. It's gonna be a great.
Tony, can we kill this hatch and then we can get back to this Jewel Lloyd stuff? Let's kill this. Let's go out on a good note with this.
I wanted to finish what I was trying to say too.
Go ahead, Lakeisha. Then Jay.
Nobody
Jay will
is
finish it up.
saying that nobody stands up at all. We're not saying it. Most of the time, it's black men that have our back. Nobody else do. That's the point.
Gotcha.
When you guys go to I hate doing color thing. I hate doing race thing. When you go to a white woman's defense, she's got her white counterparts in defense of her and you. We only have the black man and our sisters. That's all we have. We don't have society.
Absolutely.
That's the difference.
That's absolutely correct.
All right. Now, Tony, we're gonna get back to you, but let Jay close this off and then we're gonna move on. Go ahead, Jay.
No, I see this conversation a lot. Like I said, I be on X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And I can see what y'all saying, but a lot of the conversations on X and Twitter, or just even in the public spaces I be around, is that, you know, like the black woman is the most unprotected woman on the planet, and then like they'll also throw black men under the bus, and I get really irritated about that because I lost a lot of friends who have died defending black women, and they died defending black women from black men and white men. And I also want to say this, I know we all live in echo chambers. I know I got white friends, bro. I know plenty of white women that get disrespected from white men. They will not die for them. I'm tired of this conversation of saying like that, because it's not y'all. It's just the conversations around me where I see black men getting thrown under the bus about black women. I'm like, bro, I had too many friends that died because of black women, because they wanted to lay their life on the line for that. And that's why I'm so passionate about that conversation, because they were close friends to me. You know what I'm saying? And I can't respect that conversation because I know they lay their life on the line. And a lot of the times it was some BS because, you know, Shorty was playing foul games. So I don't like that conversation. And there's no disrespect to any of y'all. It's just, you know, I get real passionate about that.
I respect that.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
It's gonna be real quick. Because y'all know I'm not long-winded. You know, as a woman who doesn't have any children, I cannot identify with anything a lot of times that people are saying when they talk about their children, their love for their kids, and this and that, third, because I don't have children of my own. I can only sympathize. I cannot identify. And I will say that I see black men protecting black women. I see them every day. I see Simply Ball Dropping. I see Bro Clark. I see Bro Gad. I see Showtime. I see I Am Media. And that's enough for me. That's enough for me.
Throw AD in there. Because I'm definitely standing up for my black women.
Look, Super Noble.
I promise you. Just because I said I don't want to see it from both sides, I'm standing firm on my black women, no matter
10
what.
toes down.
You hear me?
As
long as I'm breathing, I'm standing up for black women.
How many times you heard me go to bat for John Quayle Jones up here? You better believe it.
All right, look, I got. Let me finish off, man. Jonathan, he came up here. He want to say something. Hopefully, you ain't got no bad feedback. You know what I'm saying? Because every time you come on, Jonathan, you on the train, you eating in McDonald's, you in the drive-through, you playing Mortal Kombat. So we got to make sure we can hear you, man. You know, I'm gonna bring you up, man, but don't come up here with the police chasing you. All right, I can't have that confusion.
Here's your shot.
All right, here's your shot, Jonathan. Let's go ahead and let Jonathan get his point up. What's up, Jay?
No, I'm at. What's up, man? No, I'm at work at a peaceful situation. The only thing I'm dealing with is a big ass raccoon. That's about
All right,
it.
now, go ahead and fire your shot off, man. Land your plane quick. Let's go.
All right, so I came on here because I want to simplify what everything Bro Cloud was what he said, because that's exactly what I've been feeling when I be seeing people going after Angel Reese and her mother. That's what whatever Jason Whitlock said to Juju Watkins. That's exactly what I be talking about. Like the stuff he says about someone to be old or young enough to be his granddaughter. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude is have his jaw broken, because why are you hating on this girl for playing good basketball? It's like no matter what black athlete comes out, mind their own business, playing, just want to play the game and do well, they're getting hated for that. They're getting hated for like breaking Caitlin Clark's record. That all goes down to it is hating on a black woman for playing the game of basketball. Like, and people always complain about Angel Reese not hitting her shots, having bad field goal percentage now. Well, you got Juju that hits her shots, hits her threes. She hits 9 3-pointers and still get like, hated on. Like what is it? Like seriously, make it make sense. Like what do all people have to do to get approval? You know what I'm saying? No one should have to. No black person. I'm gonna say it like it is. No black person, especially a black woman, should have to get put down just to uplift a white woman that's trying to play basketball. That that all go at the end of the day. That's what it all goes to. A, a black person getting put down to uplift the white person. That's all what it is, and we all should know that by now. The game, like, come on now. There's no reason for a Juju to get hate, especially if she didn't do anything. She didn't do no little ring thing to nobody. She didn't do no ton to nobody. She just playing basketball. It's not her fault that she's more talented than Caitlyn, and she has a better image for State Farm than Caitlyn does. You know what I'm saying? Caitlyn Clark is just bored. She's just bland. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like what HD said. They said they did a commercial with Caitlin Clark, and they were like, "Okay, we're gonna get Juju Watkins in so we can make this more interesting." Sorry, not sorry. Well, yeah. So for Jason's big big ass to even say anything, even lie on Juju's name, just like he lied on Angel Reese's name, makes me is exactly why I react the way how I react, because Bro Cloud had to get on me about what I said I was gonna do to a Caitlin Clark fan for threatening Angel Reese and his mom. Now this and now after what Jason whatever he said about Juju, that's why I say and react the way how I say it, because these dudes going too far. You're going after black women younger and younger. Show me that same energy on a black man and see how tough you are.
Got you, man. Good point, man. Good point, man.
I've been waiting to man. I saw Bro Cloud going off. I said, "Oh, let me in," because I feel his pain.
All right, I got you, man.
Ronnie
Look,
James needs you as his attorney.
Yeah, we gonna move on. I value everybody's opinions. I value everybody's point, man. We got a lot of people got passionate about it, and that's great, man. Sometimes
Thanks, family.
A lot of times you don't have
that.
Yeah, you don't have that outlet to really express what's going on. But see, now what we doing over here, we building a network, right? We building a community. Now you got to understand that majority of what you guys saying, your voices are being heard. See, that's what you don't understand. A like when we first started out, when I first started out, I told y'all guys like, damn, who am I talking to? I don't see nobody in here looking. So who hearing me, right? But now you know that we got a fan base and we got a following and we got supporters. So everything that you guys say is valued, right? And y'all right. And Elle said it to me. You know, she sent me a message. She said, man, you just don't understand who's watching your podcast. And I believe it. Because if you look at it in the totality of it, and Bro Claude addressed this the other day, is certain things that we say on this panel. It could come from Blow Card. It could come from B. Will. It could come from Jay Burns. It could come from Wody. It could come from Tony. It could come from Lakeisha. It could come from L. It could come from AD. But if you really pay attention the way I pay attention, the way somebody delivers something, where did they get that from? They saying the exact same thing that we have discussed on our panel using our material in our words. And they kind of just like kind of trying to twist it a little bit.
Same exact thing.
To put the ownership on it the way that they want, like it came from them. But nah, it's not like that, bro. Y'all took words that Bro Claude said verbatim, and used it on your platform. And who is Bro Claude is just on my panel. Bro Claude ain't mainstream media.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Yeah, it's a couple people. There's a couple people.
Mick Talk Sports actually took a segment of
from our panel.
One of our shows.
I bet he did.
Yeah, he took a segment.
100%.
He took a segment.
And somebody used the clip of yours before too, right?
Yeah. People used a clip of mine before. Somebody stole my whole intro, and I didn't know that. My son told me about that, so I had to switch my whole intro. It was certain things that Mick said on a particular podcast I did about Angel Reese clapping back at the Twitter person on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? And what happened was we discussed it. He took Bro Claw's words verbatim. So he watched the podcast, man. And so where else you getting? Where are you getting Bro Claw's material from?
Well,
only where you got it
there's
from.
Another thing too, KSAP. I seen this. Now I don't know who we attribute the term pouring honey on your chest, right? But I seen Dreamers Pro the last week using that phrase.
He
like
got,
2 or 3
and I'm gonna tell
times.
you where that came from, because when he got in it, when I did a video long time ago when him and Gilbert Arenas got into it, right? Yeah. And I actually gave Dreamers Pro a shout out because Dreamers Pro cooked him in a good way. And I basically used the terminology like, man, y'all guys in here twerking with honey on your chest. Now I see that's amazing.
He was saying pour the honey on your belly. He switched it up a little bit.
That's what I'm saying.
On your belly.
That's what I'm saying. Now I seen somebody put a thumbnail with a honey bottle in their thumbnail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like,
oh yeah, you in the algorithm, baby. You listen. Yeah. This is why.
All right. Now we're gonna move on. Now we're gonna go to this Jewel Lloyd thing. I'm gonna let Tony start it off.
On my team.
Hey, y'all, this is why I'm saying we gotta watch how we saying, I mean, the profanity part. So, because a lot of people now they watching this brother. They got their eyes on all of us, of course, but they watching this brother, and he's actually creating a platform for us all, dog. I got 850 subscribers in just a few days.
Yeah, he jumped up there, man. He put, y'all gotta understand, Bro Claude's putting the work in.
Claude, I'm gonna be over there subscribing too soon, my brother.
All right, I appreciate you.
Go ahead and hit the link.
Can someone put Bro Claude's YouTube channel in the
I'll put it in there. Y'all just keep talking.
Nah, L can't hit the she can hit the link now.
Yeah, she can hit the link. It's only go ahead, L, hit the link.
I ain't gonna be no hater. But I would like somebody to just tell me what was Jewel Lloyd's shooting split. She has another issue
that's between you and Tony. Tony.
Look, I'm not concerned about that. I just want her to. I don't want her on the sky. right?
Oh,
We
okay.
don't
Oh,
need
you
her
don't
on
want
the
her on the
sky.
sky.
I agree
Oh, so
with
it ain't
KSAP
because she
on that.
shoot too many
I
shots
agree
and
with
don't make it.
KSAP on that. I need her to go back with Brianna Stewart and on the Liberty and
What you
stay
talking
on there.
about?
No, that's
No.
gonna be
For
great.
what?
That's gonna
For
be great. They
what?
know each
Who
other.
we
They've
giving
been
up?
on the same team before. There's
Okay,
chemistry.
but who we
Just
giving
she
up?
got chemistry with
With Stu.
Sabrina and what's her name? Jonquel Jones. So it's gonna be perfect for her. It's gonna be
Who
a
we giving
perfect
up?
place for her.
Who we giving up for
What they
that?
giving
Who
up
we giving
for?
up?
Ain't nobody can she can't complain about nobody arguing with her or bullying her or anything like that. She's gonna be in the perfect place, right?
Yeah, they
We
would
don't
treat
need
her
that
well.
drama coming to Chicago Sky. I agree
They
with you,
would treat
KSAP.
her excellently. But who we giving up? That's only a trade can happen. Who we giving up?
There's a lot of people
There
they
is
can give
no
up.
value
There's a lot
trade
of
that
people
is
we can
equal
give up.
trade.
Hey, bench warmers go. Bye. Give up that old one.
They gonna
What's
want
her name?
Phoenix.
The old
They
Y'all
one.
gonna
really,
want
Hold on,
Phoenix.
who the
y'all
old
really
one?
want
They
that?
gonna want
Caleb
Phoenix
Thornton?
in the draft pick, probably something like that. They gonna want somebody young that got, time on their hands that they can, you know what I mean? Phoenix is a
It's
solid player.
perfect. It's gonna be a perfect thing for them
If
because
it's the
she and
Liberty we
Brianna
talking about.
got
Okay.
chemistry. She and Brianna got chemistry. She got chemistry with Sabrina. She got chemistry with John Kill Jones. She great. That'd be the best. I'm telling you, the best place for her to go to.
I don't see it. I
The
don't see
problem
it.
with Jewel Lloyd though, allegedly, was that she cared more about her bonus or her stats than winning. So would y'all really want her on your team when she
He
cared
had a
more about
bad
her
he had
stats
a
than
bad
winning?
year. Yeah.
She'll be perfect.
That
She
part.
she and
All
she and
right,
Sabrina on the same Nike team, so they can work on that.
all right,
It's
hold
not
on.
it's not an issue.
I'm gonna get back to you, Tony. Just 1 second, man. We got Elle that came up. I think she got to get in and get out. Go ahead, Elle.
Okay.
Hey y'all. Yes,
What's
I
going
do
on,
have to
Elle?
get in.
Hey, how you
So,
doing?
thank y'all for sending love to my mama for her birthday. She is 71 today. So we
Woo
turning up
woo.
over here.
Woo
Whoop
Yes.
whoop.
woo.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Sagittarius.
Yes, she is. She's a true Sag. So listen, I will preface what I'm about to say with this. While we're here celebrating my mom, she gave me permission
Okay.
to still tap into the podcast because she know I don't play about y'all.
Okay.
Thank you, Mama.
Appreciate
So
Thank
I
you,
that.
was
Mama.
Thanks,
listening,
Mom.
but so I've been listening to kind of like in and out. But man, there's a lot that's been talked about. I've been trying to
Yeah.
chime in the comments. But when it comes to how men, and especially black men, are having conversations around anything pertaining to, excuse me, women, especially black women, I need for our brothers as a collective to do better. Do better. KSAP, Bro Claude, y'all do an amazing job at making sure that women feel protected in these spaces, that our voices feel protected and heard. But as a black woman who has 2 adult daughters and 2 granddaughters, I'm appalled by some of the stuff that I see men blatantly saying about it goes beyond when we're talking about black female players, it goes beyond the sport. Now it's no longer about basketball. It's about everything else. You start bringing in personal elements of their life or what you don't like about them as a person, and that's a problem. Historically, black women have always had to work 10 times harder, be 10 times better, to do everything at a higher clip than our counterparts. And it's hard, and we're expected to show up, smile every day, keep bearing the weight on our shoulders, and do what we got to do. So, as a black man, you can feel how you want to feel about any woman. But when you are having conversations about black women, I'm not saying water down your thoughts. I'm just saying be respectful. You can't, 9 times out of 10, I don't know everybody's ethnic background, but you probably came from a black woman. You probably been up in a black woman at some point, and you probably have a daughter that's a black woman. So I
Hell,
want
you
us
ain't,
to like
hell, you ain't had to say it like that.
All the above.
Up in. Ooh-wee.
You make us feel used there. Go ahead.
I'm just listen, Sister Tony. You already know, or was that Lakeisha? Because y'all be sounding alike sometime until Tony
That was
accent come out.
Lakeisha.
That was
Yeah, that
Lakeisha.
was
That was
me.
Okay,
Yeah, that
Lakeisha.
you
was
know
me. Yeah.
There's
when
Lakeisha.
Tony get hot, her accent get thick, and then I know it's Tony talking and not Lakeisha.
Mm. They'll
But
talk
and
about
then
they gotta get their little thing wet up in.
up in. And so the other part is we're talking about young women who are
Yeah,
still figuring out life.
yeah.
And I think it was Mike that said it in the chat. Why do we have these conversations about female athletes, but we don't talk this way about male athletes?
Now
It's a
Jonathan said
double
that, I think.
standard,
Yeah.
right? When we talk about age, maybe some people talk about LeBron being too old, but most of the time, what do we hear? He's performing at a high peak and he's this and he's about to be 40 and he's doing great. But Diana Taurasi is old as a dinosaur and she need to retire. You understand what I'm saying? There's like this contradiction in the conversations. And then you have nut jobs like, I won't even say his name, but y'all know who he is. His name rhymes with Ader, right? Y'all figure it out. If you don't, drop it in the chat, but he ain't gonna get no airtime from me. He is a YouTube content creator that is salacious and hell bent on destroying Angel Reese's name every chance that he gets. It doesn't, and this is a perfect example. It doesn't matter what this young lady does, how well she's succeeding at things, how much she's still focused on her personal development. It will never be enough for some folks. And that is what Black women live and deal with every day. We need y'all brothers to speak up for us. We need y'all to stand with us. We can speak for ourselves, but it would feel damn good when we know we have somebody that is standing beside us, championing for us, speaking up for us when we're not in the room. So
Man.
I appreciate the brothers who do
I'm
that.
here.
Woo. Boy.
I'm
Man.
done. I'm going back in the chat. I love y'all.
Man, appreciate
love you,
that.
Love you too,
Al.
Al.
Man.
Is that a heart?
Somebody,
Boy, hey.
Scorpion X say black male players are talked down upon every day.
Listen,
I think Scorpion X been in here
listen,
trolling.
we ain't gonna open up another
He's
can
been
of
trolling
worms.
all night.
We ain't gonna
Man,
open it up.
We're
My
not
wife
gonna
told
we're
me
not
get
gonna
up off
open
of
up
here.
that can of worms, but it's
Let's just move
Kawhi
on to the
Leonard's
Kendrick
name
Let's
came to
move
my
on.
mind.
Let's
Joe
move on
Lloyd.
to the Jewel.
Yeah,
Right,
Drew
we
Lloyd
ain't
thing.
gonna
Going to New York.
get on
But
off of it.
before we move on, man, I do
Going to Chicago.
hold on
Going
once.
to New York.
Hold on once, guys. Before we move on to that, man, I do want to appreciate Elle for coming up here, taking the time out. It's her mother's birthday. But that's what I'm saying about the passionate that I see that y'all have, man, when certain topics come up, man. And I appreciate all y'all, man. And it just makes for better conversation and a better show when, we talk in sports, but, it ain't just about, I'm going to use the terminology, shut up and dribble. We know other things outside of sports.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And the what I like about it, what is so unique, everybody brings a different perspective, right? And like I said, I'm not going to discredit none of y'all's opinions. I value all your opinions. I'm not the type of person that's going to come up here and listen to you and shit on you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Your opinions mean a lot, because if it didn't, we wouldn't have shows like this. We wouldn't have you guys coming back wanting to be a part of the panel and wanting to be a part of the discussion, because all y'all have a lot of knowledge. We can laugh and shoot the shit and giggle and have fun out of respect of each other. But when certain things arise, I hear the passionate in your voice. I see what moves you. In this particular subject that we was talking about, it moved Brother Claude. It moved him. And it moved Elle. That's why Elle had to come up here and say what she had to say, because that's been on her heart. That's been on her mind. And she wanted to get it off her chest. And this panel gives you an outlet to get whatever you got on your chest, get it out there. Your voice is going to be heard, man. All right, now we can move on. What about this Ju Lloyd? What's everybody thinking?
She going to Liberty.
I'm thinking she inefficient. That's what I'm thinking.
She need to go to the
Why would you
Liberty.
say she inefficient, Wally?
I don't even know why you would downgrade a black woman like that. I'm not even going to go there.
So let me ask you a question, Wally. So when you talk about people that are inefficient, right?
Yeah.
You pulling up the analytics part, right? You pulling up the stats,
Absolutely.
right?
Absolutely.
Sometimes, man, I can't go off of them stats the stats are there for a reason. But if I'm telling you that a person that averages 19 points a game, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, I can't be worried about the inefficiency, man.
Can I put one thing? Okay, 19 points, and you taking 16 shots. What does that tell you?
I mean,
you're not shooting very, very well at a high clip. Because if you're making more of them shots, you should probably be sitting at about 26, 27.
Okay, is that one game you're talking about? Is that one game you're talking about?
Oh no, I'm looking at the
one
entire season spread. It says
She had a bad season. That's all. She just had a bad season.
I'm not going down on a player like her because her capabilities, she can go to any team. Real talk, she can go to any team right now.
She is the female Mamba. She is the female Mamba now.
She can go to any team. The only reason she'd been playing bad this season was because they had issues going on in the inside the
big distraction
locker room
in that locker room for the Storm. So, but me personally, I don't think she would fit for this guy. That's just my opinion.
Okay,
I think she'd be more comfortable with people that she'd been playing with before, and that's Breanna Stewart, Sabrina, and Jonquil Jones, right? It will help her out also. The team dynamics. She'll be a strong contender. She'll enhance their championship prospects again, And I mean, what marketing appeal to have Jewel Lloyd and Breanna Stewart back together again. That's big time marketing right there. I'm looking on the business side of it, right?
That's
it makes sense. It makes sense.
Before you go though, I just want to say though, I know we talking about Jewel Lloyd right now, right? About how she hooping, but allegedly, one of the main issues in Seattle was she cared more about her stats and bonuses than she did about winning.
That's I respect
I don't know why a team would want that around their locker room right now.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
That's respectful, and I'm glad that Tony brought that situation up about her being back with Breanna Stewart and things like that. And I'm glad that Wody Mack was talking about the analytics part and the efficiency, right? Now, let me flip it to you guys. You talking about her efficiency, right? But she averaging 19 points, right? But you talking about, and everybody's saying she had a bad season. Now watch how I throw this in here. All last year, we talked about Kelsey Mitchell, right? We talked about her averages, right? She was averaging the same thing the year before Caitlin Clark got there, right? But now her efficiency is a little better, but she's still averaging the same amount of points, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you see outside of Jewel Lloyd's efficiency if she moves to another team that efficiency can't come up because she's on another team with better players?
It will go up.
Absolutely.
It would definitely go up.
Go ahead. I was gonna say to the last guy that just went when he was talking about that she's not she's more worried about her stats than winning games. I don't know if I subscribe to that narrative because she's a 2-time champion. So at some point she was about winning games.
Don't forget the Olympics now.
Lakeisha, before you go on, I was just bringing it up because allegedly that was one of the main issues in the Seattle Storm's locker room was that she was caring more about her bonuses when it came to her stats. And a lot of the players had a problem with that. I don't know if that's necessarily a good fit for any team. Like, why would you want somebody in your locker room?
So let me get this straight. So I'm going down that road with you, but she been in Seattle 10 years, her whole career. So you're saying that this crop of players is saying this?
No. This is the actual facts. What this is the report, you guys. Let me tell you what the report is. The report is that Jewel Lloyd and the players outside of Skylar Diggins, NECA, the coach, Naomi, and the GM, they're on different sides of the fence. Jewel Lloyd is holding private sessions with other players about how they feel about the coaching and NECA and Skylar Diggins' leadership. Okay. So the other players are opening up to Jewel Lloyd because she is supposed to be the captain of the team, right? She's the prior champion. She done won 2 championships. NECA is an addition and Skylar is an addition, but NECA is also a captain, but she's also head of the council, right? The women's council, right? So you have the head councilman woman there on that specific team, like Chris Paul is on the NBA. Then you have Jewel Lloyd, who is the sole captain of the championship team and the leftovers from the championship team. Okay. The players did not feel comfortable coming to NECA or Skylar or Naomi for counsel of how they actually felt about the play and how they actually felt about Skylar Diggins blowing up. We know that Skylar Diggins is a hot temper just as much as anybody else, Kennedy Carter's or whoever else, because that's what she's a damn point guard. You know, I think they soft in doing it, like Skylar said. She say they soft. You know what I mean? She called them off. They just being soft. So what's happening is the locker room did not separate themselves for as the younger ones from Skylar, from Jewel Lloyd. It's the older vet players that the two, NECA and Skylar, and then of course the coach and the Mamba had their differences because she felt like the coach Naomi put her in a situation where she didn't even get her bonus props and she knew about it. So in some senses, she was saying that the reason why she didn't get her bonuses from Nike this year or her sponsors this year is because the coach hindered her, which I disagree also in that. But that is a narrative that Jewel Lloyd feel that that's actual facts to her. But I disagree. You had a whole year to get whatever you need to get. You know what I mean? When you out there, it ain't about what a coach is doing. It's what you taking. Just like Angel Reese, she wasn't set up to be a starter. Angel Reese came and took the damn starting position. She took the captainship of the damn ship. She started with Spoon telling the people what to do. It's what you gotta have in you. And it's just like Scarlett said, it's softness going on.
Yeah, and I agree with that, man. I agree with that, but that ain't got nothing to do with her stats. That ain't got nothing to do with her.
No, ain't got nothing to do with her stats. Nothing to do with her stats.
That's why she'd be perfect to come to the Liberty.
Hold on. Just 1 second. I'll let y'all get in there. And another thing, it has nothing to do with her efficiency. I mean, she's been with that organization for 10 to 11 years. Sometimes it's time to cut your losses and move on. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it's just time to move on.
Whatever's happening out in Seattle, you know, she feels like, you know, it's not going to get no better. That's why she requested a trade.
Right.
And, you know, Wody brought up the fact about her, you know, her inefficiencies, but averaging 19 points, but taking 16 shots to do it. Sometimes, and that's why I brought the Kelsey Mitchell reference in there.
Yeah.
Kelsey Mitchell didn't start being efficient until she got Caitlin Clark on the team, right?
That is true.
So what makes you think that if Jewel Lloyd, the scorer that she is, regardless, Kobe wasn't efficient. Kobe shot all the shots. He didn't have great efficiency.
System around it. That's all.
Nah, I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried about the system now. I'm just talking about Jewel Lloyd, the bucket getter that she is. Moving on, she already requested a trade. That's what we're talking about. She wants to go somewhere else, and that's why I brought the Kelsey Mitchell reference in there. I'm giving Caitlin Clark her props for helping Kelsey Mitchell get that efficiency up.
Right.
Because you had a player like Caitlin Clark that demanded so much attention. Now Kelsey Mitchell is getting better looks, right?
Right.
So now if you put Jewel Lloyd, like Tony said, you put her back with Breanna Stewart and them, you don't think her efficiency goes up?
But
I think
K-Sap, my
It
thing with Jewel Lloyd is though, if you really pay, like we all watch the season, right? If you the eye test, right? So like early in the season, the Seattle Storm looked like a real threat. Everybody was playing good, but once it hit that midway to the end of the season, Jewel Lloyd was playing like trash.
Because I think that's when all the stuff started, circulating around that organization. It just didn't come out at that particular time.
I think it was, and real quick, I think it was like Tiffy and Co. in the chat. It was one of them. She said like, well, I think that Nneka and Skylar came to Seattle Storm thinking that Jewel Lloyd was going to be the leader, and they had to step up because she wasn't the leader, and they had to step up.
I understand what you're saying, but when things start circulating, hold on, let me get to this real quick, then I'll get right back to it. Let me get this. Hold on.
Super chat.
Yeah.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Shout out to my girl Reddit Milky Way for the $2 super chat. Bro Claude by Naomi, are you referring to? Not Noel.
Noel,
yeah. So basically, that's a good point, Jay Burns. But what I'm saying is, when you said she started playing like trash, right? We're gonna use the word Bubba Dub. She started playing like trash, right?
Let me not say trash. She was just
no. I understand where you're coming from. You're not slighting her, but I understand because the way she started off, she was hooping, right? We was talking about her early in the season that she was putting the ball in the bucket. She was on the scoring binge, right?
Yeah.
But to your point, I will say this because of what we're talking about, everything that you brought up and everything that Bro Claude said about what's going on in that organization, why she requested a trade. Just because we just now hearing at the end of the season about everything that's going on in Seattle. But like I always told people, what don't come out in the wash will come out in the rinse. That stuff started circulating early in the season. And do you think at that particular time, Jewel Lloyd checked out?
Well,
and that's why Skylar Diggins and them was saying, oh, she's not a leader. She's soft.
Well,
right?
when Miss Goody Two Shoes in the chat just said, I think Gabby Williams added a whole new dynamic to the team too. That probably threw everything into whack. Like,
and then she's checked out, so her game, like I said earlier, you don't know how some of these things that circulate and affect certain players, right? So at that point, even though we didn't hear about it, it was probably a locker room issue. They probably did a good job by keeping it in the locker room, right? Like certain organizations can't keep shit in the locker room, right? So this is what happened. At the end of the season, this is when it all came out. So now you start following the timeline. You follow the timeline early in the season, boom, she balling. You just pointed it out. They brought Gabby Williams in after the Olympic break. What happened? Jewel Lloyd's game started suffering, right? So we don't know what was transpiring in that locker room, but they did a good job of keeping it in-house. But now it's just starting to surface.
Well, Jewel Lloyd's mom didn't help it either. I don't know if y'all know, but like Jewel Lloyd's mom was out here on Twitter just tweeting away and causing mad confusion.
See, that's what I'm saying. But in a situation like this, you've been with an organization, you got 2 championships. You've been in an organization that long. Sometimes, to extend your career, sometimes you gotta get out. You gotta go. It's time to go. Cut your losses and move on, regardless of what that organization is going through right now. But like Tony said, if Tony don't want her on the sky, like the fit would be New York. Wody Mack's against that, but you put her back in a comfort zone that she's familiar with.
What y'all think the best fit is for outside of New York, though?
New York.
Y'all think Golden
Senator Connecticut, they need scoring.
No.
Connecticut,
no.
Nah, because you got to look at Connecticut's situation, Tony. She can go to Connecticut and help out because we don't know.
Yeah,
I think Connecticut just announced their new coach, right?
Yeah, they just got a new coach.
And I never heard of this dude.
Optimal. She gets to be that woman on Connecticut. She gets to be the offense.
Yeah, she gets to be the offense. So that's the thing about it. She'll go to another place because we don't know what Connecticut's going through. We don't know what their free agent market looks like. We don't know if a DeWanna Bonner or Alyssa Thomas or your girl DJ Carrington. We don't know what they're going to do, right? And then you got Mabry out there, right? So you don't know what that situation is. That could be a great fit for her, right? But I think with Jewel Lloyd, I think you could put Jewel Lloyd with plenty of teams and she can make an impact.
Right, because she's coachable.
Golden State doesn't have a major name yet, and it's a new team. That's
what I
also
was.
a trade
That's where I was trying
Golden
to go.
State.
That's what I
Golden
was trying
State
to
and Connecticut.
Do y'all think Golden State will be a good spot for her? Y'all feel like she's too old to be?
Well, she would be if she go to Golden State, they're a new team. She would be the franchise player.
Exactly. But do you think that they think it would be that we don't want to go with a player of her age because they could possibly give up that 5th pick to get her?
But you got to understand something, AD. The way she balled out at the beginning of the year, I know Wody puts the inefficiencies on her, but I just think in this situation, I'm just going to come to her defense. She might have checked out. Her game might have suffered.
She's going to be an asset.
The only question is the only question with Golden State is, do Jewel Lloyd want to be a part of a complete rebuild?
Exactly. Or do she want to
She might not want to be.
But hold up, Lakeisha. But hold up, though. I don't think Jewel Lloyd got nothing else to prove.
Yeah, she already got a couple of
But it's just based on what she wants. Do she want to be? Because some players don't want to. Some players don't want to train the young ones and bring people along.
You got to look at the longevity
and lose all the games because that's what they're gonna do for 2 years.
But you got to understand something. If that's the case, she requesting a trade, and we talking about these teams that she can go to. She ain't got no other option. You know what I'm saying? If she's requesting a trade, I know Seattle probably ain't gonna do her a good deed and trade her to somewhere where she wants to go.
To get a player of her magnitude, you gotta lose good players to get her.
Exactly.
What about Washington?
I mean, she could go there. She can go there with what's the girl Aaliyah Edwards.
Aaliyah Edwards,
right?
Stephanie Dolson.
But what they probably would be asking for is like you wonder what you potentially get back, right? What you want to see, try to get Ariel Atkins off the hand. They probably not gonna do that. You want to try to get Brittany Sykes off the hand. They probably not gonna do that.
They probably not gonna
Julie
do that.
Van Loo is not an equal trade. And then Shakira Austin, they probably gonna try to give her a chance to get her shit. Get her stuff back together.
Well, that's my question.
See, that's why you need to go to New York
What you
because
really
you
gonna
can
take
trade
from that?
Vandersloot for her.
No,
I'm gonna call
they're
Vandersloot.
not gonna take Vandersloot.
Oh, no, they ain't gonna take Vandersloot.
I'm gonna cause a little.
That's you losing. That's a loss for Seattle to take that.
I'm gonna cause a little confusion. KSAP.
What's the confusion, Lakeisha?
Minnesota.
Who you giving up though?
Hey, you got to
overhaul. Who you giving up on the Minnesota?
You got to overhaul that whole roster.
Mick Bucket's got to go.
Yeah, you can give
Mick
up
Buckets can go.
She'll be a great replacement for Mick Bucket. Where's Tim at?
Give up McBride. They'll give up McBride for her, but I don't know if Seattle.
Mick Buckets can go.
But look, AD, check this out.
Seattle would love that. Seattle would love it.
But y'all got to take this in consideration. She's requesting a trade, so that's letting people know that she still want to continue her WNBA future, right? So, she's not in it, she's in it to win, but she's letting teams know that she got a lot to offer.
Right.
And I just think in the sense of what AD said, going out to Golden State, I mean, you can entertain that. You know what I'm saying? You can entertain that because you're going to be the franchise. They're going to give you the keys because you're the household name. You know what I'm saying?
They can get now that pick.
But that's a team that's just stopped rebuilding. Do she want to go through that?
Right. Do she might want another championship. I don't know. I don't know
trying
what
to get
Jewel wants.
She sounds like she wants a championship.
Does she want to play for a chip or do she want to be a franchise?
Watch this. Hey, Chicago Cheetah in here causing confusion. Hey, you talking about trade that 10th pick. Trade that 10th pick. Are you referring to the Chicago Sky?
Well, that's what I'm wondering this. What do you, the Sky fans, what would y'all give up for her?
Man, you can pay. Hey,
I can do that 10th pick.
I know exactly what y'all.
That's a very good question. Who they gonna give up?
It ain't about giving people up.
Not realistically, what would you give up?
I could if you get what you if Chicago can get what they can get with that 3rd pick, right? And we talked about it before. Then the ball's in our court. We can do anything at 10. We can package up the pick, or we can wait around to get the next player that we covet. But if you got people that are requesting trades and people that are free, the free agent market that we can go get, like we talked about a Kalia Copper or now Drew Lloyd, right? It makes it interesting, right? If we can get what we can get at number 3, man, I can package up that 10th pick. I give you the 10th pick. I can give you Izzy. I can give you Dana Evans. You know what I'm saying?
They said you wouldn't even have to do all of that because how valuable that 10th pick is probably this year. There's quite substantial potential talent. I ain't gonna say everybody's great, but there's a lot of potential talent. You could probably just get the straight up 10 for Jewel because of her age right now.
And for the fact that she wants to trade, so her value, people know she won't out, so they're not gonna, they're not gonna be willing to give up.
That's another team too. I forgot about Phoenix. I mean,
mark my word, she gonna go
Phoenix.
to Phoenix
don't make
Liberty.
too much sense though.
You know why? Because she and think they're gonna be playing in Unrivaled on the same team. Brianna Stewart ain't stupid. She gonna get her on the team.
I just don't know why would New York give.
I don't know what New York
giving
got
up,
to
though.
give up.
New York not doing that. New York not doing
that.
Vandersloot. We don't want no Vandersloot. We want no Obosa.
Vandersloot for Drew Lloyd? Nah, that don't make sense.
That's not happening.
That's not happening.
And we got too much talent already on the roster, and we got dang, what's this girl name? The girl, she ain't been playing. Maureen Johannes ain't been playing, but no, we would be eligible to have her. Get her back. She's technically right now better than Jewel Lloyd and younger.
Who?
I'm just saying. Maureen Johannes. Y'all go look her up. She's been playing overseas EuroLeague.
I don't know if she's better.
You talking about overseas. I'm talking about people that's already established.
Another thing is,
she's an
don't New
established
York already have a
MVP candidate overseas.
Don't New York already have their max contracts?
No, we trying to get her into the one place that she'll be comfortable with. She already knows Brianna Stewart. They've been on the same team. They've been on the Olympic team together. Come on.
But who you giving up?
Right. She said no, they don't want.
But she's not working.
That ain't gonna happen.
That's not gonna
give up Vandersloot and give up a pick. I don't care. Put her where she needs to be.
I think you got to give up Sabrina.
New York better.
Nah, we're not giving up no Sabrina. Stop that.
You telling her to stop that, but you talking about Courtney Vandersloot. Come on now.
Vandersloot is not
going to go. She old. She can retire.
It doesn't matter. Is that value worth it? Come on now, Tony.
You think Seattle going to trade for Vandersloot?
Tony, come on,
This
make
man
it make
said
sense.
Phoebus in the chat. Okay,
they got traded.
We're not giving up Phoebus. We're not giving up Sabrina either.
Tony, you talking about the people you don't want to give up, but you trying to give up Courtney Vandersloot? Come on now, man.
Nobody wants Vandersloot.
Courtney Vandersloot older than Drew Lloyd. Come on now. Tony, now you causing confusion.
Sloot older. She older than Lloyd.
And that's why nobody want her. That's why nobody want Vandersloot.
Look, Tony, if any team take Vandersloot for Jewel Lloyd,
hey, they can take.
They shouldn't have a job. They shouldn't have a job.
Going. I don't care what y'all say. She's going to the Liberty.
No.
Okay.
Jewel and Sabrina gonna be on Unrivaled on the same team. You think
if you get Drew Lloyd, you giving up Sabrina then?
That's what I'm saying.
Sabrina. We're not giving up
Sabrina.
We give you Shepherd.
Ain't no way.
Tony, stop that.
Now she over there causing confusion, K-Sam.
Nah, hey. Look, you know what I'm gonna tell Tony right now?
Oh, you motherfuckers! All right.
I see what Tony trying to give away a bag of popcorn for porterhouse.
Tony
I'm trying to get her on the team that's going. Hey, I'm looking up for her mental. Right now, this girl is being on a team that she don't want to be on.
Don't do that.
They are beating her up.
Tony.
They're not gonna beat her up in New York.
Tony,
they ain't gonna beat her up in New York, man.
I wonder if she got some places that she told them like she is like
twerking for Lloyd with.
Hold up, once
Mike, you wildin', Mike.
Yeah, hold up, once AD. Let me get this real quick, man. Hey, shout out to Mike for the $2 super chat.
Yo, Mike Wiley.
He said twerking for Lloyd with the Amish honey. Oh my goodness.
Lloyd with
Mike.
the Whole Foods honey, that Manuka.
I ain't mad at Sister Tony.
The Tony,
That
she
$50
freestyle.
honey.
I'm gonna tell you, Tony freestyling tonight, and it ain't even Friday.
I ain't gonna lie. Whoever said
Hey,
Phoenix though,
I'm here to cause joy and confusion.
whoever said Phoenix though, they might have it. I think Phoenix could get her though.
No, we don't. No.
Phoenix can overhaul that whole roster. Hold up, just
Yes,
1 second.
I think Phoenix.
Yeah,
Who they
Phoenix
gonna
can
give up?
Yeah.
Who they gonna give up?
Hold up, let me let Daily Dose of T get in here. She has some things to
Go
say.
ahead,
Go
Daily.
ahead, T. What's up?
Honestly, no, I just came up because you asked me to come up. Like, I just honestly like.
No, you told me to drop the link. I thought you told me to drop the link for you.
No, I didn't say that. I
I'ma go
earlier
back
I
and
had
I'ma-
said that for L to come up, but
Nah, I'm gonna go back and go ahead. Just talk your talk. Go ahead.
yeah, but I'm honestly a LSU fan. I don't really have too much to say about Jude Lloyd. I'm sorry.
I like the
I can tell
I
you
like
from New
Jude
Orleans
Lloyd.
now.
I'm
can tell
kind
you
of
from New Orleans.
biased. I'm kind of biased. I like LSU, so if we were talking about LSU, I would have came up.
I hear that. I hear that accent. I can tell you from New Orleans.
Yep.
Roll Tide.
I feel you. Hey,
Didn't you just say
Tony,
I
stop
mean? Can
that
I come
roll
up on the panel?
tide, okay?
I'm just messing with KSAP though. I really am. No, I'm an LSU fan. I didn't have a take on the Jude Lloyd.
Hey, Daily Dose of Tea. I'm from Baton Rouge. I had me a good time. I didn't even want to come back to this Texas place.
Oh, you back in
today.
Texas?
Really?
You back
Look,
in Texas?
I think I told you the other day I was going to the game. I went, and that was my first time. And when I tell you I enjoyed it, oh my goodness, it was like
It's
it was
fun.
like it was so fun. I'm talking about really, really fun. I had fun.
So,
I
T,
loved
you in Louisiana right now?
Uh-huh. I
See,
am.
y'all in here twerking for LSU, man.
Oh yeah, we be
Yep.
twerking.
Oh yes.
I'm telling you,
Yes,
yo,
I didn't
I
get to go to basketball. I went to the football game. I went to when they played against
Bama.
No, you know good and well I wouldn't have Bama because I probably would have lost all my marbles. Tony, stop trolling.
Right.
Tony on one tonight, y'all.
No, I was. No, they played Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
Tony also
Yeah.
Tony just sent me a secret message. She's
Tony
talking about
over here
I'm not
trolling.
really sure.
She
Was
said go to
that one
Dana
at
Evans
home?
for Jude
Was
Lloyd.
that one at home?
Yeah, it was at home. Yeah.
All right.
They just played them last Saturday.
Did you see the new recruit? I think he's the number one. I think.
Yes, I seen
that
him.
today. He
Mhm.
signed. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the quarterback, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah,
You talking about Bryce?
Yeah, we saw him at the game.
Yeah, Bryce.
he was
Bryce,
at the
Bryce
game?
changed that he going to Michigan.
Yeah.
He changed his mind. He said he's not coming to no losing
it's
team.
not, no, it came out today. No, it
Did
came
he
out
say he signed
today.
today?
Yeah,
I think he did. Yeah,
Nah,
I
he
saw
didn't
he
sign. He
signed.
said he
Oh,
going.
yeah,
he
he
going to
signed.
Michigan.
Yeah, I live in.
You a
Belleville.
hater.
Like straight up. That's where I live at. I know,
Where you at, AD?
I know Bryce. You know what I'm saying?
Where you at? You in Michigan, AD?
Yeah, I live in Belleville, and I
Oh, okay.
live where he go to school at.
I don't know if
Okay.
he signed or not. I'm just telling you, I saw him at the game. That's all
they
I'm saying.
had an article came out and
Yeah,
said
he was at the
he
game when
signed. I think it
Alabama
was on
beat the
Twitter,
heck
but
out of
like I
them.
said, I'm not sure.
We had 6
not
players
sure if it's
sign today.
accurate.
Okay.
You gotta.
Oh, so he went to Michigan?
He was supposed to go to Michigan because they offered him like $10 million NIL.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
So Keisha, you saw him at the game, Keisha?
They was clapping for somebody. They said was a recruit. I thought that was him.
I'm telling you, Bryce changed his mind, and he.
Hey, that's why Bama took Derek Meadows from y'all.
But Keisha, you said they was clapping for him?
Yeah, because he was walking with like his girlfriend or something, and they was showing him around, and we was in the end zone, so a lot of people.
Nah,
be
they
down
was
there.
clapping and you was twerking. Cut that out.
I was twerking. Me and my sister had a good time. KSAP. I'm not gonna say we wasn't twerking because it get crazy down there in Death Valley. So I ain't gonna say I wasn't.
Yeah, it does. I had fun. I just regret. The only thing I regret, I didn't go when Angel Reese was there last year. I really didn't to see her. So I love the game. It was awesome. But like I said, when I was there, I was like, man, I should have went when Angel Reese was here.
Yeah.
Hey,
I saw y'all
they
female
say
basketball
he
team though.
Yeah, he
I'll
flipped
give
to
y'all
Michigan.
Yeah, he went to Michigan.
Yeah, he flipped to Michigan.
Yeah.
Mhm. Just like Derek Meadows too, your wide receiver flipped to Bama.
All right.
You'll
Now,
be all right
that's what I'm
too,
talking
Tony.
about. Y'all talking football. I love
Say
that. Go
you
ahead,
say
Woody Mac.
roll tide one more time. I'm about to come
Yeah.
across there
Go
and
ahead, Woody
talk to you
Mac.
for a
Woody
minute.
Mac got something for y'all. What you got, Woody?
I was gonna say though, I'm near Seton Hall and UConn got to come here and play us, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was like, okay, that would be a good game to come see. And they come play, Seton Hall and UConn play. So I go look up the tickets, and oh Lord, my whole attitude changed. $600 I saw was the cheapest ticket available to play Seton Hall.
You talk about for the girls?
Yeah.
So
Seton
Paige
Hall. See,
doing
Wiggins
something
and them
then,
come
right?
play.
So
Huh?
Paige doing something, right?
Something, but that would be one game I'm gonna have to miss.
All right. Well, you talk about Seton Hall. Seton Hall ain't even ranked.
Ain't ranked at all.
And you still
I mean,
charging.
they I ain't even gonna say if they like alright, but they
But hold up. But listen what you're saying, Wody. They charging $600 for the tickets, right?
$600 just.
And why
just
are they charging $600 for the tickets?
Because UConn and Paige and them coming.
Okay, so that
hold up, and that's just
hold up.
in the building.
That debunks some of the narratives on YouTube already. You just put it out there.
$1,000 if you want to get closer to the bench.
Hey, go do a show about that, Wody. You'll piss some people off.
And that's what I just looked that up too. Like I pulled that up and looked at the ticket price. Yeah, so just to get in the building, they tax it.
It's kind of crazy that y'all guys talk that stuff, man, and it's nothing but facts, man. And then you got people still out here just creating the false narratives, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Seton Hall ain't even ranked, and you charging $600 for a college game? Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Because of Paige.
That's crazy.
There you go.
Yeah, that's all.
And she bring it. Now you can't say that she not bringing in the people or the money.
Tony, that's all I'm saying. Like, people can spend whatever they want to spend without knowing the facts. One thing I know about Wody, Bro Gad, in Brooklyn, they gonna research something before they speak on it.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? And what Wody Mac just did, y'all put this in context, guys. Y'all know where Seton Hall's at?
No.
Y'all don't know where the Seton Hall Pirates at?
Never heard of it.
No.
Yeah. So basically, listen to what he's saying. UConn is coming to play Seton Hall, a team that ain't even ranked, that don't be featured on no major network. UConn's coming to their place, and you selling tickets for $600?
And what it looks like, they're not
1,000?
even moving it. It looks like they're gonna play at the Seton Hall University. They're not. Sometimes they'll go to like the Prudential, whatever.
Yeah,
but maybe
yeah.
it's not available. They're playing at Seton Hall
In
South
Jersey.
Orange, right?
In
At that
Jersey.
small little gym.
Yeah.
At that small little gym they got. I pulled it up again just to look. Okay, right now I see. All right, so it dropped maybe. Road G. Where's Road G? Road G. That's like $443. I see. Road 2, $600.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Put this in context, y'all. Put this in context.
Y'all can't say this girl ain't got no.
That's what I'm saying. Put this in
weight
context.
But they say she don't move the needle
Yeah,
though. So, you know.
exactly.
She moving the needle
in the
because
little gym.
if you got tickets selling for $600 and up, that's crazy.
Exactly.
$400 and up, that's
You
crazy.
go to
Watch
an
her
NBA
shoes. Her
game.
shoes-
You go
her
to an
shoes gonna
NBA
sell out.
game and you
Her
pay
shoes gonna sell out.
$600. You setting like a little bit up. You setting up.
Yeah.
And that's the NBA game.
Like the middle.
In the middle. And you paying $600 for a college game? Where
On
back in the days,
a little baby
you
court.
can walk into a college game for $15. I don't care who playing.
Exactly. Right.
I don't care who playing.
Because I know some of the tickets for LSU is $7.
That's
So
all right,
it
guys.
just depends where you want to sit.
Now y'all hear what we talking about. Now y'all see what I'm talking about.
They moving it. They moving it. They moving the needle. They can't. Nobody
I'm
can
glad
say
you brought that up, Wody.
You can't be listening to them narratives, K-Sap. They
It's
just
not
be
about
running their mouth.
it's not about listening to the narrative. Like I always say, if you throw a bunch of mud on the wall,
You just
some
said
of it's
what's
gonna
out there.
stick.
Right.
True.
It's out there. You know what I'm saying? And people, when you start seeing stuff out there, you piggyback on it, right? And I'm gonna give you a prime example. Then I'm gonna get back on topic. LeBron James been in the league 22 years, right? So last year they talking about him on steroids, right? And then you saw one steroid video, and then you seen them all, right? So it's a topic of discussion. So that's why I'm saying them narratives out there. It's a topic of discussion that Paige is not moving the needle, Juju's not moving the needle, but when you got facts to back this stuff up, that's why we talk about it here on my channel. Because
when fiction become truth.
Say that one more time, AD. Say
when
it again.
When fiction become truth. When people say stuff enough that people just believe it because it's being said.
And that's what some of these people on these channels, when you create your own narrative and you believe everything that you're saying, the people that are gravitated to you, that support you, they're gonna believe it as well.
Without fact checking.
They don't care though, K-Side.
That's the point I'm trying to make, Jay. That's the point I'm trying to make. And I'm glad that Wody Mack pointed that out. He pulled that out of nowhere because I wouldn't
looked this up because I was like,
I wouldn't have researched it.
No, because like I say, because Seton Hall is right here, and like since I've been watching, like I'll go check out St. John, whoever they're in the area, and sometimes they play a Prudential, and I'm like, okay, cool. I looked at Seton Hall schedule because I was watching a lot of Syracuse games, so on and so forth, right? I'm like, oh, Seton Hall right there. Who's coming to play? Who's coming in? Because I can get there quick. And I saw UConn is at Seton Hall. I'm like, oh, dope. That'll be a great game to go see. Pulled it up. First thing I seen, $600. I closed that thing so quick. I said, yeah, but not that one.
To be fair, as somebody who live in Jersey, like, yeah, everybody want to go to that because there's really nothing to do. Like, everybody going to that game.
But $600, Jay.
Yes,
like,
everything. Look, everything expensive out here. I'm not surprised it's $600. I'm surprised it's not more. It's expensive out here.
But I'm just saying,
Howard University is coming Friday at 7 p.m. I can say course now right now for $34.
See,
I'm thinking about it.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna put this in context. Back in the days when we used to watch Big Monday with Georgetown and Villanova and stuff, when they had Ed Pinckney, Patrick Ewing, Michael Graham, David Wingate, Reggie Williams, they played down there where the old Washington Bullets played, right? At the Capitol Center. And you listen to the names that I just reeled off. Patrick Ewing, right? Hall of Famer, right? You go to them back in the days, man, we used to go down there and watch them at the Capitol Center for $10. I just want y'all to put that in context.
4 seats for the NBA used to be like 400.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, like realistically, the WNBA right now is more popular than the NBA, like without a doubt.
Well, yeah, I mean that's Sleepy Floyd. There you go, Sleepy Floyd. There you go, Superfly J. You know your history. That's what I'm talking about. But for Matt say $600 for a Seton Hall game just because Paige Beckers is coming down, y'all can't sit here and tell me, look me blue in the face and say that she not moving the needle. Come on. Now.
And guess what, K-Sap? We LSU is gonna play Seton Hall too, but we playing them at Mohegan Sun Arena.
They had to move it.
Is at or they coming? They coming to town.
Yeah, we coming to town at this month.
So it's not a home game for y'all.
No, it's in.
Road game.
Yeah, it's in Connecticut at the Mohegan Sun Arena.
Oh, they moved it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they moved it. Yeah, I ain't going. Ain't
That's big time.
Yeah, they'll do stuff like I said. They'll do stuff like that when they can get the space of the venue because they'll probably sell more tickets, bigger space, bigger venue. Because like I said again, their gym, their auditorium is some little rinky dink. You know what I mean?
And to be fair, the guy that's talking, it's not just us playing. It's LSU, UConn, and Iowa State. It's a Hall of Fame
tournament or something.
Tournament.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because they moved the needle. They got to move it.
They moved the needle. They moved the goalposts.
We always move the needle, baby, no matter what they say.
But I'm just saying, man. That's why I say I can't do it, man. $600 for a damn ticket.
No, I ain't gonna be. I'm gonna watch it on TV.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's crazy. Like, hey, I would love to see you play up close and but $600?
Nah.
And you can't even get on the floor.
I ain't going 600. I'm sorry. I watch it at home.
Yeah. If I'm paying $600, I gotta be I got to be right there on the floor, by the scores table, by the bench.
I
That's
need
where I got
a
to be.
backstage pass with that.
Yeah, I gotta have credentials
I
around
need
my neck.
everybody
I need to meet
autograph
the
after
coach,
the game.
players,
Everybody
autograph
autograph. He'll
jersey,
sign this ball.
a pair of
The
shoes,
the cheapest one that's $100 and
2
something
pizzas.
is all the way up in the nosebleed.
So
In
for
the
Wody,
nosebleed.
for that $600, it comes with a special pack. You get a voucher around your neck. You get some autographs. What?
You get about maybe like 5 rows away from the bench. Right
He
there.
say
Right
he
there.
say he want to play 1-on-1, all kind of stuff. He need to get
Yeah,
for $600.
you still gotta buy your
Shit.
food and all that. That's the ticket.
Let me be one of them commemorated refs. Let me throw the ball up. Let me throw the tip ball up or something. Let me do something.
That's crazy though, K-Sap, because they nosebleed seats are over $100 and something. That's
That's what
crazy.
I'm saying.
That don't make no sense.
So that's what I'm saying, guys.
Some
We
rinky
gotta
dinky
be
place, and you go, come on now.
like these girls that are them ones, like AD said, that are generational. These chicks are moving. They moving the needle, man.
They moving it. They
Right.
moving.
They
They
moving
selling
it,
out
man.
arenas. They selling out. Man, yeah.
We've never
It's
seen.
happening. It's
The
happening.
only time I've seen something like this where they got to move certain games to bigger arenas because of the overflow and stuff like that. I've only saw that one time, and that's when LeBron was coming up out of high school, moving his games to the college and stuff like that because it was star-studded. Everybody wanted to get a glimpse of seeing him play. But and then you got these women that have the capability of doing that. That's box office, man.
They used to move with Monty Bates games out here.
Yeah, Imani Bates, yep.
You know what I'm saying? I know his family personally. I just seen him on Thanksgiving. He took a
Okay.
picture. He took a picture with my daughter. Matter of fact.
That's good stuff right there.
But
And that's
I
what I'm
didn't know him
saying.
I didn't know him since he was a baby. You know, I used to
Certain things happen.
I used to date his mom.
You said you used to date his mom?
Did. Yes,
Uh-oh.
I did.
Oh, you out here dating people mama. What the heck?
No disrespect, though.
Out here dating people mama.
I'm not saying
Yeah,
that to
watch
be-
you.
No, I'm married. Happily
Yeah,
married.
watch you, man. You out
happily
here
married.
dating people mama.
I know his father and I know his uncles, everybody. I know their whole family.
So you ain't good. You
Of
ain't good.
course
You
you
ain't
would
good.
know them,
Yeah,
G.
he ain't
They're
good with that
dating their
family,
mama.
boy.
I know the family. You know what I'm saying? I know
Yeah.
the person.
Well, we know you know the family.
Out here dating people mamas.
Tony said you know him intimately.
Hey.
He know it personally.
Yeah.
I had to look up the full capacity. All right, it's 1,000.
One of them kids probably be his.
No, stop, please.
Nah,
I'm not gonna be disrespectful to his family or to my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
Oh, we got you. We just joking.
No,
with
we
you,
just
but you-
joking.
I
No,
know.
You
don't
play
say no.
AD playing one of them soul food roads. He going in there. He like old girl. You know what I'm saying? An old
You
boy.
gotta
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
when me and Sister Tony talk is allegedly.
You gotta,
we
yeah,
just,
allegedly. You gotta watch
we were
that,
just
AD.
poking fun.
Allegedly.
We just
Oh
poking
my
fun.
God.
That's it.
That's crazy.
She
But
likes
no,
to
I'm just
joke,
saying
that's
they
all.
used to move his game to EMU when he was in high school.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I went to a lot of them games. But he had enough following out here where they had to move his game to bigger venues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's major, man. That's major.
Yeah, it is. It
That's
is.
major,
He definitely was, and he still is very talented. I told him I'm praying for him. I hope that because they moved him down to the G League. But
G League, get that exposure, man.
he told me he was injured. I didn't even know he was injured.
But it's a grind, man, for them young guys like that, man. He'll make it back to where he needs to
he
get.
will. He's talented enough. He got it for real.
They in the chat saying Jewel Lord need a sack team to succeed.
Oh man, I'm not gonna entertain that.
Hold on, what they
Hey,
Lakeisha, I was excited to see the Tiger.
Oh, you talking about the real Tiger?
Yes, girl.
Yeah.
She twerked on that Tiger.
I got a video. Oh my goodness.
Twerking.
Yes, I was.
That Tiger looked.
Yeah.
You know what? That Tiger looked very sad after we beat y'all.
that Tiger didn't look sad at all. That Tiger didn't give him a wreck. And
Yeah, he looked very sad. I'm telling you that we took a picture of it. He
Let
looked
me
so
tell you
sad.
something.
He
He
looked
was
so
the center
shocked
of
and
attention.
sad.
That Tiger had more luxury than us playing.
Right. I know I'm talking. I'm not sure. Y'all might be talking about are y'all talking about the one they bought on the field?
Uh-huh.
Not that one. They have one right outside of the arena, the gym or whatever you want to. For the
How many
girls'
tigers
game.
y'all got?
Girl, they have one inside.
We got a
of the
couple,
cage.
Tony.
It looked like a zoo. You could go stand up to the little.
We got a couple running around there.
Y'all might want to sell some of them tigers so you can get some better players.
Sister Tony, you keep talking about roll tide. Look, you keep talking about roll tide. Something might run up on you.
Yeah, that tiger was out there looking for cat.
That tiger said he wanted to turn into an elephant that night.
No, ain't nobody want to be an elephant, Sister Tony.
Yeah, but they got one, and like I said, I videoed it, and he huge, and I'm like, Lord, they got one outside of the gym too.
They need to sell all them tigers and get.
Let me tell you, Sister Tony, you want to hear the funniest thing? The funniest thing when you hear a 70-year-old woman talking about that elephant, and how much she loathed that elephant is my mama. I'll be like, why you hate the elephant so much? What kind of silly? She's talking, what kind of silly mascot is that? So stupid. I say.
Wait, you talking about for the WNBA?
No, it's talking about for Alabama. You know we can't stand that. Okay. Yeah. My mama go on for about 20 minutes about that mascot.
All right, hold on for just 1 second, guys. Hold on.
Here comes the money.
Y'all on one tonight.
Hey, sports. Appreciate you, Sports 263 for the $2 super chat. I feel sorry for the CC twerkers.
Hey, let them twerk.
Yeah, let them twerk, man. Yeah. Yeah, but man, look, man, I appreciate y'all, man. We had a great show tonight, man. Y'all did y'all thing tonight, man. Everybody.
I don't think nobody on this panel hates Caitlin Clark.
Nah, we
No. I'm a Caitlin Clark fan.
Nobody on this
we
panel
like
hates
Caitlin. We just say, we just
tell you who we twerking for. That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
That's the only difference.
We make it obvious.
I mean, I'm twerking for Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. So,
Everybody,
we don't hide
somebody.
it. We don't hide it. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing on this channel. We don't hide it. You know what I'm saying? We don't run from it. We stand on it.
You ain't got to just like one player. Like you know what I'm saying? It's okay to like several players. You don't have to just like one.
Let me tell you something. I like a lot of players, but it's only certain ones I twerk for. See, that's the difference.
There you go. You know what I'm saying?
That's the difference. I like players now. I do.
Anaya Lansing,
And if you
38
wanna-
points, 5'8" last night.
If you want me to get these
how
old
tall
knees
is she?
twerking,
5'8".
Okay.
38 points. She leaving the nation.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
they don't like them short.
They don't like them short ones. They don't like them
look,
small
even though
guys.
I'm twerking for Caitlin and Angel Reese, I still promote all the other players.
Yeah, there you go.
Me too. Yeah.
Right.
We're going to promote them. We're going to give them light, man. We're going to get them light. But look, I want to take this time out to really thank AD coming up here tonight, man. He brought some great stuff to the panel tonight. He stepped in. He came in running. He caused a little confusion. And, we had to address it, man. But he made some great points, man. So, AD, shout out to you, man, for your perspective and all your opinions. Shout out to Mike that was on here that gave his opinions. Also, Jay Burns, always representing, giving his opinions and things like that. Shout out to Bro Claude, for standing on business, being passionate on what he was talking about, protecting these women and stuff like that. Shout out to Wody. Wody always come up here and try to, he tries to ruffle some feathers and throw some things out there, but sometimes you just got to check him out for who he is. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing. Be Will, you was back in the background. You came in, said a few things and stuff like that. Surprised you didn't say more because your takes are valued here. Your opinion is valued here. Daily Dose of Tea, I appreciate you coming up, giving your perspective on your LSU Tigers and things like that. So we appreciate the knowledge on that. You keep doing what you're doing on your platform. If y'all not following Daily Dose of Tea, make sure y'all start checking her out as well. Shout out to Elle for coming up here. Gracing the presence of the podcast like she always does. coming in, bringing her knowledge. She spoke on some things she was very passionate about. We appreciate that. We always have love for the sisters. We back y'all, and I'm glad that you came up and got it off your chest. Hope you and your mother are, toasting up. And I don't know if y'all drinking. Y'all could be drinking some water, some wine, but I hope y'all having a good time. Shout out to Lakeisha for coming in here, doing the things that she's always doing. And Lakeisha will tell you straight up. She'll say, I'm about to cause a little confusion, so let me ask you this. So we like that. She'll come in and, she'll throw her little confusion takes in there and stir up the panel a little bit. Thanks for the champ, Tony. Tony was on one tonight. I don't know if what her and Bro Claude are doing up at 3:30 in the morning, but I'll leave that up to them. but
hey, we not gonna start that narrative.
Yeah, but she was in here tonight, man. Causing, moving the needle a little bit. You know what I'm saying, with her, take on Ju Lloyd and stuff like that. But appreciate everybody that was in the chat. Appreciate all my moderators, man. Y'all do a great job. And like I said, if you want to be a moderator of a channel, just drop a chat saying, hey, I would like to be a mod. Shout out to Reddit Milky Way for always supporting the channel. Appreciate everybody that donated tonight, the super chats. Appreciate Daily Dose of Tea, always representing. Like I said, if y'all not following her, do that. Appreciate ADP Art Creation, another one of my mods. Appreciate T Black, T Carmella. It's a lot, man. John Shaft, man. Brooklyn. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all guys something before we get up out of here, man. Brooklyn and Bro Claude. I'm impressed with you guys, man. I'm impressed with you guys, man. Y'all right now are getting y'all's channels off and running. So if y'all not subscribed to them, y'all make sure y'all tune into them. Shout out to Bro Claude, man. Bro Claude is, he's working. He's working at Midnight Oil, man. He's doing his thing, man. Putting these 2 videos out there, going live on the after hours. Yeah, man. I mean, I want everybody to succeed, man. I want everybody to eat. They're on their way. I know Brooklyn just went over 100 subscribers. That's huge. That's huge, man.
Yeah.
Like to get on YouTube to just branch off and, like I said, spinoffs, man. This is what it's all about, man. You get your exposure, you go do your thing, you go eat. Now it's time for you to eat. Now it's time for you to, to reward yourself, right? You brought everything what you can bring to this panel. We appreciate that, but it's time for you to, soar, and that's what you guys are doing. So you make sure you guys are supporting them. Also, who and Sister Noble, make sure y'all, if y'all on Twitter X, make sure y'all following her on Twitter X. It's at what is it? We Be Balling, right? Sister Noble.
No, I'll put it in the chat at Women Be Balling.
Yeah, Women Be Balling. I'm sorry, Women Be Balling.
It's in the chat.
So make sure
Do
you
have
guys
an Instagram, Sister Noble? Because they banned me from Twitter.
How they ban you from Twitter?
Yes.
I don't know what I did with it.
How you get banned from Twitter? What did you do on Twitter?
Man,
You got
we got
banned?
exchange numbers somehow, my brother.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, you got my you got my Instagram?
How you get banned from Twitter?
I don't got no Instagram. I do got X. I'm about to follow her on X.
I got X too, man. You can follow me at SBDKSAP. SBDKSAP.
Mr. Tony, what you did, Elon Musk?
I don't know what I
Mine
did.
is Athletic
I just came back and I found that my account.
All right,
was,
hold on. What was that, AD? Hold up, Tony. What was that, AD?
I said, just so you know, when I send it, my handle is Athletic Development 734.
Okay, cool. Yeah, mine is SBDKSAP.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then I will exchange a message on there, and we'll exchange numbers.
Okay, cool.
Gotcha.
We're gonna have to reach out to Elon. I don't know what's going on.
Man, he did.
Bro, if you get blocked, if you get deleted on Twitter, I don't even know how you could do that.
I don't know how they do that, man.
I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, Jay Thomas said he has a lifetime ban on Twitter X. Damn.
I don't have a lifetime ban. I know I haven't been using mine for a while, and I just one day went on it, and I was banned from tweeting or whatever it was. So I was like, well, I'm gonna lock
Look,
this
look,
off
Donna
then.
Cox. Appreciate you.
if you send in like a they got like a little
I
thing.
ain't doing all that. I am not
Okay.
doing all that.
Elon unbanning everybody.
Uh,
Okay, my
Hey.
IG is in the chat. It's in the chat. I posted it.
All right, good.
Okay.
Appreciate that, Sister Noble. Like I
Hold on
said,
for a
man,
minute. Something's up.
what's up?
I don't see it. Hold on.
It's in
Did
there.
it post? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, it's
IG
posted.
Sister Noble. It's in there.
Okay.
Yeah. So, man, like I said, man, I appreciate everybody that pulled up tonight, man. Always looking forward to, seeing y'all and hearing y'all. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat be having the chat popping. That's the crazy thing about it. That chat be popping. The chat be popping.
Man,
You know what I'm
K-Sap,
saying?
my bad, bro. I don't mean to stop you. It's my handle on here is that it ain't that. It's AD734AD.
I'll know it's something when somebody follow me. I know it's somebody.
Yeah, I just followed you though. I just followed you.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and follow you back, and we'll get it popping that way. Superfly J, Bro Claw's channel. I thought I had it. Let me see. Let me get Bro Claw's channel in there. I appreciate everybody that's supporting everybody, man. That's what love is, man. That's the only way we can grow and flow, man. Let me see what I got here. Where's Bro Claw at? Let me see what I got it right here, and then I'll let y'all good people go.
Yo, Wody Mac.
Wody Mac, he dropped. I think he dropped off.
About to ask him if it's snowing over there. It's snowing over here.
You in Atlanta, right? Jay Burn?
No, I'm in Jersey.
Oh, you're in Jersey. Okay.
Oh
okay.
yeah, it's cold out there.
It's cold out there.
Snowing on that East Coast, man.
It's snowing right now.
I can't do it. I'm a Southern girl. I can't mess around with that.
You can't mess around with that?
No, I'm from Louisiana. I can't do it. Mm-mm.
I like it though. I get to wear all different types of clothes. You feel
There
me?
you go.
I got you.
Appreciate that, King Pisces Nathan. Okay, let me go ahead. I'm put Bro Claude's. This is Bro Claude's.
Oh, you putting it in the chat?
Yeah, I'm putting it in the chat.
Bro Claude, you opening up tonight? He's sleeping.
No, I think he might be live on this channel already.
Nah, he's simulcasting. Did I put
okay.
Hold on, let me put Bro Claude's in here. I thought I posted it. Uh-oh, YouTube ain't letting me post it.
Uh-oh.
I tell you, YouTube be on some. Oh, my bad. My bad. Hold up. My bad.
You was about to blame YouTube. Look.
Yeah, I was about to blame YouTube. Hold on. What Jay said, I was about to blame YouTube.
Yeah, you was about to blame old you to the tube.
Hold up. Let me see. There it is. All right. That's Bro Claws. Let me put Brooklyn's in here. Let me put Brooklyn's in here, and then I'm gonna let y'all guys go. Let me get Brooklyn's in here. Because they doing their thing, man. So look forward to Brooklyn be going. He goes live like at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That's 5 o'clock my time. I still be in traffic, Keisha.
Me too. Shoot.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I can't hop on his lives all the time, because he's going live.
He's going kind of a little early for,
Yeah. Because they doing their thing, man.
Hey y'all.
Turn that down, boy.
Oh,
you wild for that. Come on,
Bro Claude. I think I done missed his channel name. I done missed it.
It's in there. Just scroll back up in the chat, man.
Okay, here it is. I see it.
And here's Brooklyn's right here.
I found out today that Brooklyn's an undercover Fever fan.
I heard you on
But
that.
y'all didn't hear that from me.
I heard that. I was listening. I was the one that was laughing at you.
I don't know why he could be out. He can come out the closet. He don't have to hide.
I had to go pick up my daughter, y'all.
Over here. We inclusive.
Yeah.
You don't have to hide.
Hey, Tony want to know if you're going live at 3:30 tonight.
Oh yeah. That's my girl. I'm going live as soon as we get off.
Stop that narrative, man.
Yeah, as soon as we go off, I'm gonna do the best that I can, catch up.
Hey, make sure y'all support Everybody Loves Juju 12. She be on with Auntie Cess. They be on there talking. They be on early in the morning, man.
Who?
Yeah.
Everybody Loves Juju 12 talks hoops. Her and Auntie Cess. Cess talk sports. They I guess they co-host each other's show. They be live early in the morning, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like I said, support everybody, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to be on as much as possible.
Now you doing your thing, man.
You know,
Gingerbread
because we
man,
just
you doing your
not trying
thing.
to get it, y'all. You know, we trying to get ourselves, you know what I mean, into that algorithm to really have something to say. And I believe that, you know, a lot of people don't understand that a man like brother K-Sap, they won't do what he do. I'm telling you, I've been in the industry for a long time. And that's why they call gatekeepers. You know, a lot of it be like small time gatekeepers, like, man, you only got 1,000, you know what I'm saying? But they be gatekeeping for as who they connected to or what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is
That's the
that
sad part right there, bro. Club.
I appreciate it, man, and what we gonna do, you know, being unified, especially, you know, you go on the Brooklyn the 80s Baby podcast. I mean, he talking about good things, you know what I mean? He's going live, but you know, we gotta all, you know, anything that I can do better, I want you guys to actually give me your I know you gonna do it, K-Sap, but I'm talking about Sister Keisha and B Will and Wody Mac and you know,
just
Sister
don't
Tony
don't say he doing good things, man. Get in his ass. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Get
Hey,
in
bro,
his ass.
Club. Hey, what's your
Oh, yeah.
what's your podcast again, bro?
I just put it's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Yeah,
AD.
because he need to land them planes now.
That's why he got Tony over there at 3:30 in the morning. He landed them planes right on time at Tony 3 o'clock in the morning. He landed that plane.
You ain't no good, K-Sap. You ain't no good, K-Sap.
He landed that plane.
Hey, don't let him get away with it. Don't let him get away with it, T.
He talking about it's
You
a
know
bumpy
good,
ride.
K-Sap.
He said it's
I got
a bumpy
you. I got
ride,
you,
but I'm going to
K-Sap.
land it.
I got you, K-Sap.
Oh, God.
Nah.
K-Sap you only causing confusion, K-Sap.
Man, look. What was this? Was this Monday night or Sunday night? Sunday night, man. They tried to have me up. After I got off the live, they tried to have me up all night long, man.
Hey, that man say, all right, see ya. Have a good night.
I had to go, and then look, I laid down, man, put my phone on the charger. Them two were still live.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes.
And it's sad when we all can. What happened? Somebody got cut out?
Broke Claw, I think.
Oh, wow. I thought something happened on my end.
No, I think it was.
What'd you say, Daily Dose of Tea?
I say, and it's sad when we all can collaborate. Oh.
Is she saying that? Oh, okay. She's saying in a reference to where a lot of people won't let you collaborate with them.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why you wouldn't.
Want me to tell you why? This is what I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
In the YouTube streets, man, I've seen people talk about it on certain channels, man. I'm gonna put this in context. I got a dude named The Locker Room. He does live shows after the Lakers. He covers the Lakers and stuff, right? He got over 20,000 subscribers, right? And like Wody Mac, he knows who Dreamers Pro is. Dreamers Pro be putting out these narratives about LeBron. That's all he talks about is LeBron. But Dreamers Pro is over, I think he might have eclipsed like 180,000 subscribers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, when I found out about Dreamers Pro, it's like I said, when him and Gilbert Arenas was going back and forth. Actually, I did a show on it and saying, hey, Gil cooked him respectfully and Gil was basically telling him, you know your facts before you start speaking. He said, Google is your friend. He was saying he believed in that. Yeah, he was saying some off-brand stuff that didn't even make sense. And Gilbert was slowing the video down, checking him on everything.
Gil do just like this. He'll be like this.
Yeah, he checked him on everything he said false. So I made a video about it. So then he came up on, y'all remember the guy FYF Sports, Lamont, that's been on my panel before, that came up on the panel. Lamont hosted a show, was a debate show, people going at each other, debating, and he had panel that was, rating the debate, who won the debate. So one day Dreamers Pro came up on there, and locker room got into it. And locker room said, you'll never, I opened up the link and you never hit the link to my channel. You know what Dreamers Pro response was? He said, why would I hit the link to your channel? At that time, Dreamers Pro only had like 12,000 subscribers. He said, why would I hit somebody's link that got 12,000 subscribers and I got over 100,000 subscribers?
What?
That's what we're talking about. That's why certain people won't collaborate with people.
That's crazy. I mean, like, that's crazy. I mean, I ain't never. Hey, he might as well say, I put some perm in my hair so I could color it.
But that's what they do. They say basically what he's saying is, I'm giving somebody that got 12,000 subscribers, I'm bringing them on my platform that got over 100,000 subscribers. How does that look?
That's crazy.
You see what I'm saying? So basically, I got almost 14,000 subscribers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You in Brooklyn just starting out, right?
Right.
But y'all can come up on my panel anytime. That's the difference.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? You got over 800 subs. Brooklyn just made over 100. Why would I be selfish not to let y'all on my panel just because I got 14,000 subscribers? That's not going to hurt me.
Yeah, that's terrible for my man to be on his high horse, I guess.
That's what he. But look. In totality, I'm gonna flip this and then I'm gonna let you go, because stuff like this, Dreamers Pro can make a video. If he got over 170,000 subs now, right? Put this in context, guys. He got over 170,000 subs, right? Some of the videos he dropped, it maxes out at 10,000 views, 15,000 views, 20,000 views, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the other 150,000 subs? Where's his other 150,000 subs?
Right. Just people that did something.
Yeah, where's his other subs? Why come they not watching?
They're not tuning in.
They're not tuning in. I give Reggie a prime example. Reggie has, at the time when he had 12 to 15,000 subscribers, he was dropping videos back in the days that some of them had 70,000 views, 80,000 views, but he had 12,000 subscribers. So y'all make it make sense, right? The math ain't mathing. So I'm gonna give a prime example of, like some of the videos I got over, almost 14,000 subscribers. Some videos I drop, they getting 30,000 views, 50,000 views, 60,000 views, 90,000 views, 100,000 views. So that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
But you got people out here that just saying anything and won't let nobody on their panel because they got more subs.
You know it's crazy. So I've been watching YouTube.
Coach, what up?
So there was this dude named Soul Illuminati, right?
Illuminati, yeah.
You kind of remind me.
What's up about
like
the game?
What's up, Coach? You could post videos all day, right? But when you go live and actually interact with the people, that's what keeps real fans around. You feel me? Because you actually talking to them, that real subscribers, like real communities, like. So I think that's one of the main reasons why you was able to do this, because you're not scared. You hold everybody up here. You give everybody a chance to speak, and you be objective, and that's how you build communities, and that's the real game of YouTube for real.
Yeah.
Subscribers is cool, but you want a community that's going to actually.
I'm not worried about my subscribers. They'll come. It's the views, and I got somebody else that's in the YouTube community, my boy Coach Marcus, and he can attest to that because he's on the same path I'm on. I'm not worried about the subscribers. The subscribers will come. It's all about them views, and when you do live shows, people donating and stuff like that. That's all that matters, because, like I said, I can have 200,000 subs, but if I drop a video and I'm only getting 2,000 views, that's not benefiting me. Where's the rest of them ghosts at?
Facts. That's facts for sure.
That's the difference.
You got the thing that that most people are looking for. Like you done already generated your organic growth, and that
Yes.
organic growth means it's slow, but everybody that rock with you.
Exactly.
Rock with you.
So you can have less than 15,000-20,000 subs, but your your viewership on your lives is consistent.
Yes,
Everybody
sir.
can't say that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Your content
So
is good though. You got good topics. Everybody's chiming in, passionate about what they talking about. I mean, you articulate, my brother. So like
Appreciate that.
people can understand where you coming from, like really understand what you saying. You know, you come across very articulate. You know what you're talking about. And your panel also does. So like
Exactly.
it's a good vibe, man. It's a good vibe, good content, and it's gonna keep growing. You're gonna keep going up.
Man,
You're
I
gonna keep
appreciate that,
going
man.
up, bro. It's happening.
And it's not just that, because the truth be told, you can go to a ton of different YouTube channels and they'll have good content. They may be great on camera personalities. But what separates KSAP from and Simply Ball Dropping from the rest of them, and this is coming from somebody who's been in media and entertainment for over 30 years, from podcasting to TV production, film production, independent, all of that, is that he ensures that people feel like they have a place here. And it's not just the people on the panel, it's people in the comments. You don't have to agree with everything that he says, his point of views. You don't have to agree with whoever that is. Can you mute your mic, please? You don't even have to agree with what the panel is saying, but he's created and cultivated this space where people feel seen and heard. And you'll continue to hear me talk about this because it's true. When I'm working with clients and branding and marketing, people don't care nothing about the content that you create as much as they care about seeing themselves in it. And KSAP has done that very organically. It's not manufactured. You can always tell when someone is manufacturing authenticity. You can tell when someone is manufacturing being a likable personality versus someone who's just genuinely that person, that guy, that woman. And that's the success that I see and why I continue to come back time and time again. I don't want anybody blowing smoke up my butt. You don't need to agree with me. I could care less. But I
Facts.
love coming here because I don't just have a voice here. I'm able to see myself in other people, but I'm also able to be challenged to even think about the perspectives that I have about something, and someone else comes with a different take on it. And I'll be like, you know what? I didn't even think about it that way.
Yeah.
KSAP,
That's
man,
what
it's a
makes
big
this
old barbecue,
show
though.
a really good show.
That's what it is.
Yes,
KSAP
it
a big
is.
old barbecue.
Yeah,
Everybody
Straight
want to
up.
go to the barbecue.
and
It's the cookout. It's the
yeah,
family
Yeah,
cookout.
the
and
cookout.
like I
Yeah.
said, man, y'all don't understand, man. I appreciate all the kind words, man. That really means a lot. And see, and that's what I try to do, right? Because like if I dropped a link and I decline somebody coming up, that person might have a perspective that we never even thought about, right? So now you bring somebody on your panel, like who would have thought that AD would have came up here tonight and broke it down the way he broke it down, right? To cause a little bit of, okay, y'all better get y'all shit together because AD coming with some shit. You know what I'm saying? So now you got to be mindful of the things that he's saying and you got to listen. Now, how do you respond, right? So like Elle said, the challenge of it, because when we first started off, Sister Tony has came a long way with her basketball knowledge. Sister Noble learning on the fly. And like ADP Art Creation said in the chat, oh man, she didn't learn so much. A lot of people like it when Brooklyn comes on here because of his takes. Everybody's learning something. Like I said, I was kind of confused when Lakeisha came on here like, dang, okay, this female coming here. And that's why I had to stop it. Like, hold up, Keisha, did you play sports or something? Like, where are you getting all this insight? Where are you getting all this intel? Until she told me. You see what I'm saying? So it makes it be like the people that come up on my panel, and I think the people that hit the panel and want to come up on the panel, they know sports. Some of the people that be in the chat, like we say, we got the trolls in here that just be talking that never want to hit the link. We question them, right? But for the people that really know the game and love the game and can speak the game, they hitting the link.
Yeah.
And I respect that.
Speaking of which, I came back up here because my sisters was in the chat going off. We keep talking about ladies' night, and ladies' night was intended. The idea behind it was to be a special segment
dropped the
on
ball.
Simply Ball. Nope, you
dropped
have
the
not.
ball.
Nope, you dropped the
Y'all
ball.
dropped the
You
ball.
did not.
That's
send
L. She
me-
dropped the ball. I
No,
agree
I-
with you.
no,
I agree with you, K-Sap.
Tony turned on you. Tony turned on you. L. That's your girl.
Well, look, watch this. Watch this. Hold on. I'm gonna let you continue, L, but hold up for 1 second. Just
L
hold up
can't
for
believe
1
it.
second. I'm gonna let L
Some Japanese
continue.
swords coming out tonight.
Yeah, you see what they do, Coach Marcus?
Tony
I'm gonna let you
trolling
continue,
all night,
L.
L.
But watch
Tony
this.
been trolling all night.
But watch
Tony
this.
been trolling all night.
No, hold up. Watch this. You see how what Brooklyn and Broclaw are doing? They branching off. I call them spin-offs, right? Now they out there soaring, right? So this is what we gonna do. You name the date that y'all want to get this, because right now, you know, the WNBA is still hot and heavy.
Facts.
And y'all, I know y'all got some things that y'all want to talk about. Ladies only, right? Y'all give me the day. I set it up, and y'all can't back out.
I'm cool with that. Now, turncoat Tony.
But you know what? I'm
just
messing with you, Al.
You can't start out with confusion, man. You can't do it that way.
Coach Marcus, this is what the women be causing more confusion than the men.
Boy, the knives are out already.
Watch it
Boy,
now.
keep your head on a swivel and your eye on your luggage.
But hold up, this is what I want to say. I gotta get to this, and I can't believe that L was sitting here giving her nice soliloquy with a straight face,
soliloquy,
without looking at this screen.
What? I can't even see it.
She act like she did not see that message on the board while she
can't
was
because I'm
getting.
on my
I seen it
phone
right
and it's
away.
small.
Oh, you can't see
I
that?
seen it right away.
No, it's small. I can't.
And I've
see
been
it.
deliberately
I don't have my glasses
posting every time Jay Burns and Superfly has been saying something about L, and you've been hopscotching.
Hell.
You've been hopscotching over
They
all
like,
this stuff.
Sister Tony got the afro curly
What
curls
does
out.
it say? It's too small. I'm on my phone.
She say, "Look at L."
Somebody said, "Look at L, looking
Hey,
fine
look,
as
he-
hell."
She was responding in the chat. So
Look,
Jay Burns been hey, Jay Burns.
He got
that's Bro Gad's girl now. You can't
Hey,
you might get hurt.
I don't see no bro guy.
You say you don't see
That's
no
Bro Gad's
Hey.
girl now. You might get hurt now. Don't
Jay
get hurt.
Burns, he got a gallon of honey tonight.
Hey, Jay Burns got he under
Sure
that
do.
funnel. Hey, he under that funnel. Jay Burns
Yeah.
under that funnel.
You're not gonna put me on Front Street.
I'm not. I just
No, y'all can't do
I
you can't do L like that, man. Come
I
on now.
responded to Jay Burns and Superfly up in the chat. You just missed it.
Oh, you might have DM'd him because I must have
Nah,
missed.
K-Fat, don't do that. Don't do that,
There you go.
Nah, I just
I
thought.
have my Instagram. What you talking about?
I just thought, no, hold up. I just thought it was funny because you had a straight face, and I'm like, is she not looking at the? Is she not looking at what's on the
I'm
screen?
looking at my camera lens.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, I stand to be corrected. See, I can admit when I'm wrong. I stand to be corrected.
Was I lying?
L, when we gonna do this thing, man? You got to set the date.
Tony, you know I ain't messing
Yeah.
with you right now. You done,
Hey,
All
you better.
right, L,
Hey,
mess with me. When we gonna do this?
Okay, listen. For real talk, because y'all not gonna throw me under the bus.
hey, Brooklyn
I
said
got
you ain't
receipts.
responding to him.
I will go.
Oh,
back.
Lord.
Hold on. I will go back to the show and clip the segment where you, K-Sap, said, I'm going to send you a screenshot of the message that I sent y'all. I'm still waiting on that.
Okay.
You never
L.
sent
You and me.
Okay. Well, look.
You,
Well, L.
me
I
too.
give you credit on
we
that.
on the same boat.
Watch this. I give you credit on that because you said it with this.
I said I'm using my
Right.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air
Sister L
quotes.
famous.
Yeah, I give you
that
that.
alone.
Look,
Jesus.
L.
And
Brooklyn
we're gonna
said you didn't
remix that
respond to him.
on Suno and make a song out of
Yeah.
it.
Oh, absolutely.
But nah, I'm gonna send y'all email. Y'all somebody done send me an email.
You got my email,
Okay, so
K-Sap.
listen,
I got it.
I don't know who all is on here, but if you are watching and you are ready for ladies' night, and even though it's going to be led by the ladies, the gentlemen still have a
Nah,
place in the
they can't
space.
come. No men up here. No men.
No?
It's all ladies.
No
Okay.
men at all?
Nah, it's
I'm not
ladies'
gonna
night.
come
Why,
up.
why would
It's
men
ladies'
be up
night.
on
We got to
ladies'
be in the
night?
chat.
I wouldn't come up.
Yeah,
We'll
all the
be up
fellas
in
will
the
be in the
He said
chat.
I
chat.
wouldn't come up. Okay,
Nah.
but here's the other part of it. The idea behind it was to have a special segment.
Yeah.
It's about leverage, like you said, collaborating and leverage. We bring something that men don't bring, just like men have a voice and an aspect that we don't have.
Right.
And then the idea is to have a spinoff where we do have a show and we're building out the
Yeah.
Simply Ball Dropping Network. Come on, roll with me, y'all. I'm a visionary.
I'm
Look,
with you.
I'm with you. I'm on that true
I
food
don't have
train.
these for
Let's go.
nothing.
I know.
I don't have these
I'll
for
be the
Oh, she
nothing.
conductor.
flexing.
You keep
Oh
driving
She
yeah.
that
I'm
flexing.
train.
flexing just a little bit.
Coach
I don't
Marcus,
have
man.
these for
Check her
nothing.
out,
Roll
man.
with me.
She been doing this for a long
Let's
time,
go.
man.
Let's go. I'm on the
Roll with
train. Let's
me.
go. Choo
Nah,
choo.
we got this. We got it. We gonna
Y'all
set
just
it.
pick me up at the
So I
next
got a
stop.
question though. Is the
So just
women
go
just
on
gonna be
pick me
talking
up.
about
We
sports
gonna pick
topics,
you
or
up
y'all
and we
gonna
gonna
be
pick up Sister
touching on
Noble
Hold,
too.
everything?
hold on once. AD got a question. What was that question, AD?
I want to know if the topics y'all gonna be discussing is just gonna be based off of sports, or y'all gonna be touching on everything.
That's up to
It's gonna
them.
it's gonna be sports related because that's how we came together, but we're going to
Right.
expand on it. So we can be talking about personal branding. We can be talking about how to market a woman, looking at it's gonna
Business
be
side.
unique and fun. A
Mm-mm.
Well, I'm
woman's
just
touch is
asking to see
always
if my wife
nice.
wanted to join the panel. If y'all,
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it's ladies' night.
Yeah, for
Yes.
sure, for sure. I
Yes.
just wanted to see what the topics was so I can get in her ear and see if she want to do it.
We'll
Yeah,
have
it's
some really dope expanded topics, and we'll have a listener segment where y'all can ask us questions or submit your ideas for a topic.
and look for this, and look, since the men can't come up on the panel, I'm just gonna open the phone lines.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can't, the
All right,
men, y'all
KSAP, I'm
can't.
gonna send you one more email. If
No, I
you
got
don't
it right here.
respond to
I'm gonna
my
put it out. No,
email,
I look,
I'm
I'm gonna put it
Put him
in.
screenshotting
on
and put it in
blast.
my
Put him on
Instagram
blast.
stories.
Hey, look, hey, I stand to be corrected. But look, this is
Matter of fact, I'm gonna
Daily
text you
Dose.
because you got my number and I
Yeah.
got yours.
Look, Daily Dose said anybody. Nah, ain't no anybody. It's ladies' night. Nothing but when nothing. I'm gonna open up the phone line. If the men want to be heard, they got to call in.
Okay.
All right, bet.
I mean,
This
we
is
like y'all up here with us. That's
not
all the only
hey,
thing that Daily Dose and
nah.
Tea is talking about.
It's gonna be y'all's night.
All right.
Y'all got the floor. I'll drive it. Y'all won't see my face. I'll drive it, but y'all can have 10 people on the panel.
You gonna be causing confusion in the chat.
I'm
That's
not
what you're
going.
saying.
Nah.
You know KSAP gonna do it.
I'm gonna post everything that comes in the chat. I'll put it up on the screen. But if the men wanna, ask y'all a question, because y'all probably won't look at the screen. Y'all probably be so concentrated like I be sometimes. That's why I'm gonna open up the phone line. So there you go.
Okay. Okay.
We about to get some brand deals.
So y'all
Ooh.
y'all kick that in.
I'm for that.
He said, "Show me the money."
Y'all kick that. I was
Show
on
me
my
the
juice
money.
tonight. I was
Money,
on my
money,
juice
money,
tonight.
money,
There you
money,
go.
money. Dollar
Listen,
bill, y'all.
KSAP he got commercials that I've produced, voiceovers that I've
Oh
done.
yeah,
So
I
he
got all
knows
L
it's
stuff. See y'all see
Okay.
that's what people
Okay.
don't know. I got a lot of
That's
stuff.
why I'm making L. That just said L need to drive this train. We gonna be on that train with you.
now I done said it, and I'm gonna say it again. When it's time to go, we gonna go. If
Y'all
you
got to
just
go. Y'all
talking,
can't back out. I think the
I
last
ain't
time we
backing
didn't
out.
do it because L, you had some things that you had to take care of on that weekend, and that kind of slowed it down. So, but now we back in the game.
Don't put that on me.
Yes,
We
it
didn't
is.
come up with a date, and then y'all decided, oh, we could do it on this date, and I already had
L
plans.
slowed
You know
it
why
down, y'all.
I'm calling you out, L, because KSAP said L. He kept calling your name, so that's why I'm calling you your name.
Turncoat Tony.
Turncoat Tony. That's your new name.
There go Tony again. You got me scared, T.
Hey, Tony hype, boy. She can't wait to 3:30.
I mean, she was talking.
Turncoat Tony is twerking tonight, boy.
Yeah, hey, 3:30, boy.
Look, L. anybody that think the elephant is better than the tiger, you gotta do a side eye at them. You gotta.
Y'all ladies gonna
Y'all
be
need to
ready,
sell
man.
them tigers so you can
No,
get
for
some
real. We
players.
doing this before Christmas or before the new year?
Oh,
No,
I know
y'all.
people
It's sooner than later.
Okay. All right, cool.
Put it this way. What's the day? The day's the 4th.
Today is the 4th.
Can't do it this weekend. I'm busy.
See, there
Look,
they
look,
go.
look,
See,
look, look.
see,
Here we
see.
go.
No, I'm serious. I'm busy this weekend.
What about next weekend?
Next
This
weekend,
what we gonna
I'll
do.
be there.
All
I
right.
can
You
be
have
there.
everybody's contact.
Yep,
Huh?
I got
We're gonna get on a
Keisha.
Zoom call this week.
Okay.
Right. And we can
Nah,
kick it off every
nah,
week. You might not be
Matter of
able to
fact,
be available, but whoever can be available, right?
Look, this is
Every
what I'm gonna
week.
do.
Yeah.
We can do it. We can do it here on StreamYard, but I'm not gonna go live. I'm just gonna send y'all the link, and we'll
That
do a
works.
conference
Yeah, we
that
just
way.
need to have a pre-production meeting.
Yeah,
StreamYard
yeah.
is great. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. All right.
So who
See,
all
that's
wants
some
to,
professional work.
so whoever wants to be
Pre-production
down,
meeting. See, I'm learning. We got to
whoever
have
wants
a
to be
Listen, I'm gonna say
pre-production
it one more
meeting.
time. If
That's
the
big
show
time.
don't happen, it's not on me because you don't get these from
we already got
punking
people
out.
in the chat talking about December 21st is
There
my
you go.
oldest
There
baby
you go. They'll
birthday.
show it
See?
again, so they can see it around in the back.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't get these from punking out. So if it don't happen, it ain't because of me.
Marcus, what you doing Friday, man? We're gonna do that football show.
Let's do it.
All right, you send me the information. What we kicking off, and we're gonna get the people what they want.
All right, man. Show enough.
I mean, your
Daily
Eagle
dose
showed
of tea.
out.
They gonna send out links for through StreamYard so we
Yeah,
can
I'm
do it.
gonna send it. I'm to y'all's email. What's up, FC? We were just talking. Hey, we were just talking about you, Lamont. We was just talking about you, Lamont. We were just talking about you on your sports debates, and we was talking about the time that Dreamers Pro got cooked on your show when him in the locker room got into it. Yeah, but I'm gonna send y'all the links, and we're gonna do it that way. But yeah, so y'all not gonna keep me here no longer tonight. See what y'all do?
Hey, K-Sap.
What's up,
For
Mark?
You
real,
gotta give the people
let's,
what they want. I saw the chat, so I was like, let me come on.
I guess
up real
we
quick.
gotta. I guess we gotta get with L on this too. But like, let's put some notes together for that masterclass, man. For real.
Oh yeah, L did send me that, man. I
That's
love
a good ass idea, man.
Yeah.
Let's roll with that.
Yeah.
I be in K-Sap's ear, y'all. I be on his head. I promise
She be
you.
on my head. But I'm gonna tell you, this
Yeah,
what I did.
L.
But look, I'm gonna tell you what I did to L. What was this? This was Tuesday morning. I know L's 2 hours behind me. I sent her a text early in the morning. I just wanted to reach back out to her because I didn't get a chance to respond to what she sent me late at night. Because I fell asleep. We was going back and forth, but then I dozed off. So I hit her up early in the morning. L didn't get back to me until about 6 hours later, guys.
I be busy.
Oh, and you calling me turncoat?
Right.
She didn't get back to me 6 hours later. I'm like, damn, what? L forgot about me? What, she blocked me or something? What's going on?
Listen, I promise you, I be working like 10 jobs. I
Watch this. Okay, look.
I work a lot.
Okay, I know. I that. But my
She part of that family from Living Color.
Yeah, but my
She
message,
Jamaican man.
but the message that I sent you explained all that. I was like, I know, you know what I'm saying? But hold up. This is what I'm gonna do. For all the ladies that are in the chat, email me here.
And Lord, here we go with that email thing.
You can do it right now. Do it right now.
Let it be the email that works.
Both of them work.
That's what we asked.
Hold on.
Do you have everybody's
give us
email?
the one that you actually answer.
I answer all of them, but listen, this is what I'm saying.
No, you don't.
Yes, I listen. See, y'all
I
guys.
had to start hitting you up on Instagram.
Can I get a fair shake? Can I get a fair shake, guys?
Go ahead.
The one that was ask.us at Simply Ball Dropping. That was an email inbox that I didn't put on my phone. I kept it on my computer because when I was doing my shows with the Roundtable Talk and the Marriage Chronicles, that's where the emails was coming straight to my work computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one at KSAP at Simply Ball Dropping, I got that link to the phone. So this is the one that I put in the chat right now.
Let me go screenshot it.
You already emailed me there. You already emailed me there. Yeah.
Okay.
I got you and Keisha's, but for the rest of the ladies, I got Sister Nobles as well. But for the rest of the ladies or anybody else, hit me up at that one.
Yeah,
Let me see. Yeah, so hit me up at that one. Hold on. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Yeah.
I got
So that right there, you get immediate response.
Okay, got it.
Just tried to throw me under. At least I
So,
responded.
Yeah.
wait, so when
What's
the
that?
when the ladies' night show?
I got it. We got it.
We gotta figure out
We
which
have to
day
do
we.
production meeting
Yeah.
first.
All right. Daily Dose of Tea says
So
she's
I'm
sending the
learning.
email
I'm
right
learning
now.
the lingo.
Al, you
We
just
got to
let
do
me know.
production
It-
meeting first.
Right,
Yeah.
pre-production. You gotta have a
Pre-production.
pre-production.
There we go.
Nah,
Pre-production
hey, I ain't
meeting.
gonna put them in the water where they gonna drown, man. I gotta give them. I
What?
gotta give them something they can go off of.
Yeah, just let me know, Al.
All right, I
They
got
ain't.
sister.
They
Look,
in good hands. I'm a
Sister Noble sent
podcaster.
hers. I got Sister
Yeah.
Nobles. I got Sister Noble. She sent me an email.
And we will advertise it on this show before it actually happens, so y'all
Yeah.
know.
Oh, we're gonna blast it out there. We're gonna put it out there. We're gonna put it on all social media so people can tune in. I got
Bet.
Lakeisha's. I got yours, L. I'm waiting
Okay.
for Daily Dose of Tea to send hers, and whoever else y'all know that wants to be on that, ladies' night panel, we here. Daily Dose of Tea, send me an email so I have your email so I can put y'all in a group email. So now y'all ain't got no excuse.
And I want to see it happen because you said you was gonna do it
All right.
before.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
That's right.
Peace
Tell
out.
them, Al.
Love
Tell them.
y'all. Good night.
Excuse me.
Good night, L.
Good night. Good night.
L,
All
did
right.
you send your email over?
Good night, guys.
Who, me?
I wanted everybody to send another email right now.
Good night. Good
Oh,
night.
Hold on. I'm sending it
Oh,
on the phone.
okay. Let me
I'm
send it.
about to send it right now. Let me get off camera and I'll
Critical
send
thinking. Critical thinking.
Good night.
See how they do, Marcus? See how they do?
Y'all terrible, man.
Marcus said he about his business. He did. Let's get this master class going. You playing around now? I offered all my
Marcus
services.
is
be
a
offering
smooth
my
operator,
services for
man.
free, only for
I'm
the Simply
trying.
Ball Dropping
Listen,
family. I
man.
be trying to help.
You know what? Listen, this is in September was 2 years for me doing YouTube full time.
Yeah.
So, and I look at it, I always say, like being a former athlete, I'm always in a position where I can always learn from somebody.
Yeah.
So the thing is, you
I got
find
you,
somebody
Keisha.
that's doing what you want to do, but does it better than you, and figure out what they're doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying. It was, dude, when I found your channel, this was on the hum, and I can't tell y'all how surprised I was that first time I came on this channel, and there was like 2 or 3 people that had seen my content. Dude, that blew me out of the water, man.
Wow.
But that
Yeah, I
also
had
let me
seen it
know
too,
that,
Coach.
yeah, like, hey, what you doing is working. Keep doing it, because the one thing people don't really realize, this is a marathon, not a sprint. It's gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a minute. A lot of people get lucky and they might hit something that popped for 50, 60,000 views or something like that. But that's the outlier. That's not the norm.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm always trying to learn, bro. Always.
Me too, man. And the crazy thing about it is, I'm glad you said that, Coach Marcus, because it was kind of funny, man. Like how I ran across your channel. I don't know what it was, but it was kind of funny, man, because I think me and my boy Rob and Mr. V, I think we was talking some football stuff, man. And I had dropped a video, and then once I got off that video, I saw Pro Fan Talk come across, right? And I clicked on it, and I was like, oh, this guy, man, he's talking about the Eagles, man. He must be an Eagles fan. So I didn't think nothing of it, man. And I was like, okay, boom, boom, boom. And then I'm sitting here, as I remember when I was watching your show, I was live one night, and you click, and for some reason, I don't know how you got on my channel. You clicked the link. And I was like, this is that guy from Pro Fan Sports Talk. I was just watching his video. It was kind of crazy. And I said, I
think
was
you
just
was talking
watching his
WNBA.
video. Yeah. But that's the crazy thing about it. I was like, man, I'm just watching this guy's video. I'm doing a live on the WNBA. And this guy's video that I was watching, he clicks my link. That was crazy. I'm like, man, this YouTube got a weird way of doing things, man. And
Hey, Google be listening.
And the crazy thing about it is, Coach Marcus can attest to this. I think a lot of people come on YouTube and want that instant gratification. It's not going. It's not going to be there like that, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna let you guys know, man.
I mean, it's like a million, like 1 billion people on YouTube. It's crazy. To try to
Yeah.
make it, you know what I mean? Like,
I almost stopped YouTube because like I said, when I first started doing the podcast, I was just doing video upload. I mean, not video, voice uploads on, Spotify.
Traditional podcast.
Yeah, traditional podcast, right?
Yeah.
And then the pandemic, and I kick myself every time. I said I started too late. I should have been doing this when I advertised my first voice podcast, right? So then I'm saying to myself, I'm doing shows. I'm like, man, like I told y'all guys, who am I talking to? Like, who's watching me? Ain't nobody watching me. And then all of a sudden I was like, man, I got 2 or 3 viewers. I'm like, man, I was in the mix, man. I was like, yeah, I got your email, ADP. I got it. So I was in the mix. I'm like, damn, I had 2 people watching me. I was excited. So then I said to myself, man, this is where I went wrong, Coach Marcus. I started giving people too many outlets to watch me.
Yeah,
I started going live. I started going live on YouTube and Facebook. Everybody was watching me on Facebook. I wanted people to watch me on YouTube. I wanted the subscribers on YouTube. So I had to cut the Facebook and Instagram stuff off and focus straight on YouTube. And once I did that, everybody that wanted to really watch my show and wanted to rock with me, you had to come to YouTube. So once that happened,
that was it, man. We got the same exact story, man.
Wow.
Because I started my podcast right before the pandemic, and I remember because I still got a lot of friends with that deal with the Eagles and stuff. Mike Quick is the color guy that does the Eagles games with Merrill Reese here in Philly. So I called Mike and I said, hey, I need some advice. I'm about to start this podcast. Anything you can tell me, blah, 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 blah. I did not want to do video because at the time I was real busy. I was working 2 jobs, and in my mind, I didn't have time to sit down and edit video. I didn't really think about going YouTube live. That didn't even occur to me. And I, just like you said, I could kick myself because if I'd have started on YouTube 5 years ago before the pandemic, I look how far could I have been?
Exactly. My wife tell me that all the time.
Yep. But when I focused on it and said, okay, because I had another group. I was on this channel called A2D Radio. And they asked me to come on. I did it. Somebody had me on as a guest, and they came back and was like, hey, would you like your own show? I did that for a year. And then finally I was like, I need to be doing my own stuff.
Yeah.
And then I broke away from them and did my own stuff. And it same thing. If I'd have done that a year earlier, how much further could I have been? But that's water under the bridge. I know what I know now. And you just use those experiences and keep moving forward, man.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about it is, man, when I was dropping my shows, man, I was on the radio at the Block 105 radio station in New York, REC. And
dude, that's the one thing, man. You got a radio voice.
Yeah. Oh,
that's the one thing I noticed, man. You got a radio voice.
Yeah.
You got that, like, we taking the 10th caller. You got that voice, man.
Yeah. So the crazy thing about it is when I was on the Block 105 REC radio station out of New York, man, I was on there from 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's the crazy thing. So I said, man, dag, I'm doing these voice podcasts. I'm not doing the visuals.
Right.
And I'm like you, Coach Marcus, man. If I'd have started sooner by dropping videos on YouTube earlier, I could have been far along, man. But as I've built my community and I've strived forward, it's about, like Jay Burns said, these live shows mean a lot because that really shows who's rocking with you. Because I used to watch people's shows like, dang, man, their chat moving so damn fast. How they got all these people in the chat?
Exactly.
Like, and what are they doing? What can I do to enhance my show? how can I get there? Right. And I'm like you, Coach Marcus, I'm a student of the game, man. I study different characteristics on what people are doing. And I try to implement that to my own show. I'm looking at, Mike Wilburn and Kornheiser. I'm like, how can I put something up on my screen to make it look like I'm really that dude, right?
Right.
So I started messing around with Canva, creating these overlays and these lower thirds to make it look like it's a real show. Stand out, presentation half the battle. So if they see a great presentation, they're like, okay, this cat is running a well-oiled machine. So like I told you the other day about your graphics, man, them graphics that you got, man, that shit is plush, man. Like
I'm working
it's
on
like,
that.
it's
And that's
like
what I
you in a
do.
real, that's what you
Hey,
said.
but
That's
K-Sap,
what I
you know
do.
what's crazy though?
What's that?
I'm glad you said what you just said because I never forget. Like, so I've been watching YouTube for years, like probably like 15 years. You know what I mean? So when women's basketball took off, I should say, I was looking for a fair channel. I'm a Caitlin Clark fan, so I was looking for a channel where I could just talk about basketball.
Yeah.
And I came across your channel. I'll never forget this. And when I first, and this was my first time ever being on the panel. I came up, and y'all was cooking me. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah, we was
saying?
going
Because
back and forth, Jay Brown.
y'all
You
was cooking
stand
me.
out.
But
You stand out.
But I loved it though because y'all let me be up here and just be me. You feel
Yeah.
me? And one of the things I noticed about your channel when I first hopped on, I was like, he got it kind of professional. I said, yo, my man's he like low in the game, but he got this ish professional.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So the presentation definitely matters because that definitely hit me too. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to show you love right now and appreciation, my boy, because like I said, I don't really do panels. You know what I'm saying? But with you, no homo, I feel mad comfortable coming up here and just being myself with y'all, man. I love this panel. And K-Sap, bro, you really got a special thing going, man.
And I appreciate
like, real
that,
shit.
man. I appreciate that, man. And that's why I said, man, when I first came in the game, I thought it was all about if I could collab with somebody. I'm like, man, hey, I'm collabing with this. I'm collabing with this podcaster. I felt special, right? So now it's to a point where, like me and Coach Marcus talk about, the subscriber is going to come, but we know what the ad revenue is. We know what that ad revenue brings. We know what them viewerships brings. We know what the super chats bring. So that's something that don't go unnoticed. The subscribers are come because you build them organically. They gonna be around. And like Superfly J said, some of these channels that got over these 100 to 200,000 subscribers, but don't have nobody really, coming up on watching. That makes me wonder because there's all kinds of things out here that people out here buying subscribers.
Yeah,
they buying people.
People use bots to get views and all that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But the bots don't engage with you.
Exactly. Right.
That's the difference, man. So I'm saying, like, last month, like, I was overwhelmed with the numbers I did last month, man. I was overwhelmed. Like Coach Marcus, I don't know if you saw my numbers from last month. Let me go ahead. I'll post it up on the screen real quick. That's what I did last month.
K-Sap said light flex.
That's just a light flex, man.
Yeah, that's that, and guess what? That's steady growth, man. That 1,800 subscribers, bro.
Yeah,
that's where it's at right there.
And but I never envisioned in 1 month 1.8 million views.
Yeah, I remember when I got the message from, I was on vidIQ and they send you that notification. I think TubeBuddy does the same thing.
Yeah.
When I reached 1 million views. Hell, I remember when I reached 100 subscribers.
Yo, me too.
And it's like you reach those milestones, and like you said, man, is you trying to figure out what's the new thing,
yep.
And how I think my record for most subscribers in a month, I'm at like 385, and you like quadruple that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
crazy.
That's steady growth, man.
Yeah,
that's steady
crazy.
growth.
But see, that goes to say, man, the support from guys like you and the people that I have on my panel and people that I have on my chat, because it's not a time that I go live that there's people in here watching. Like, I'm gonna say this as humble as I can say it. It's been plenty of times.
Talk your
No. It's been plenty of times before I go live. There's other channels that are live, right?
Right.
And when I hit my live button, them people that I've seen that are up there rocking with these people that are live, they come over to my channel. That's special.
Absolutely.
That's
That's organic growth. That they'll rock with you regardless.
Nah, Brooklyn, you're gonna get there, man. You starting off on the right foot, man. Because I'm gonna give a shout out to Brooklyn. Brooklyn jumped on YouTube, and I think he did. I think he's done 3 or 4 live shows. He already got over 100 subscribers, man.
Yeah, man. It took me like 3-4 months to get 100 subscribers, man. So y'all trust me, y'all doing all right, man.
I got you. I got your email. I got your email. Daily Dose.
I'm just appreciative. Very, very appreciative. People like, you know what I mean, K-Sap, and of course you, Coach. You know, that's why I pop in and pop out over there on you, so you could at least know that I popped in. You know what I mean? When you do come on, when I'm able to catch you. Sometimes I don't catch you because I don't know how YouTube is, you know.
Them notifications is tricky.
The notifications be throwing me off, so it'd be like whenever you do go on, I don't get them. You know what I mean? Sometimes, or if I got them, I'm in the street rocking. You know what I mean? I'm doing my thing. So it's like, you know, I appreciate you. You know what I mean? I really do. And you know, you and K-Sap getting together, and just letting people know how to eat. It's a you feed somebody, you just feed them for that day.
Yeah.
But you show them how to get food for themselves. You feed them for a lifetime.
Yeah.
You know, they talk about the fish. You know what I mean? Fisherman, hey, you go catch that fish and give it to him.
Yeah.
Or you gonna show him how to fish, he could eat forever.
Yeah. That's a great point, man. And like I said, like with Coach Marcus, when I watch his streams and watch his buddies when they come on Sunday morning and they talk to Eagles and football, like one thing about me, man, that presentation stands out, man. That presentation stands out, man.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it.
The first time I saw,
like Coach, you probably got one of the best backgrounds I've seen in a long time.
Exactly. Like,
I appreciate it.
I look at his production, like, and see the thing about me and Coach Marcus, we run our own production, right?
Mm-hmm.
And see his production, and I'm gonna tell you something, and this was funny because Coach Marcus did a video on that. I don't know if anybody know who what's his name, Tom Grossi?
Yeah, Tom Grossi, yeah.
How many subscribers Tom Grossi got?
Tom Grossi just passed 750K.
He got set, and look, one night Coach Marcus was doing a show. He was doing a live stream. And
Thursday night.
He raided Coach Marcus's channel and had all these people in there talking on Coach Marcus's channel. And Coach Marcus wasn't even paying attention to the chat. His chat just started going crazy.
Blowing up.
So Tom Grossi raided his channel, sent everybody from his channel over to Coach Marcus's channel. Now you picking up more subscribers. Coach Marcus picking up super chats. People was coming to his channel, and Coach Marcus didn't even know what was going on. So later on that night, when he finally figured out what happened, he had to make a video about it.
Yep.
And he pointed out everything. So I said, let me look up this guy, Tom Grossi. Man, Tom Grossi will drop a video, man. He'll have over 150,000 views, 250,000 views. I'm like, damn, he had this. And that's what I'm saying. Like El said, you don't know who's watching your podcast.
You don't know who's watching. And to your point about the Facebook stuff, the reason why I didn't realize what was going on was because normally when I used to do, before I was doing the live watches of the Eagles games, at halftime, I would go out on my front porch and I would do Facebook Live and I would give my halftime thoughts. So what I was doing when the raid was happening, I was literally on Facebook.
I know, I saw, yeah.
Yeah.
You wasn't even paying attention.
Yep. So I did the other video and he responded too.
Yeah.
I put it's hard to see because I'm small right now, but I got a sticker in the back of the
Yeah,
on my
you go on here, he
background,
got
it
a
says
Tom Grossi thing.
it
Yep.
says Tom Grossi was
He
here.
was here. Yep.
Yep. So I'm gonna leave that joker up. And
Yeah.
and funny you say that. I got my first big super chat, or it was a super thanks.
Yeah.
Dude sent me 500.
That's what I'm saying. And that's
I
the
said,
crazy.
damn.
Yeah. And that's what I tell you
Right.
guys. Like, once you build your channel and you go live, people that support you, they gonna
support you.
They gonna support you, man. Regardless of and I did this the other day, and I normally don't do this. I think you popped in on me. I don't go live in my vehicle, but I just had to because people was blowing my DM up, and I had to. And for my first live being in the vehicle, I damn near had 100 people watching.
Yep.
And I was in the vehicle sloppy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, the presentation was terrible, everything. But people that rock with you gonna rock with you.
People
all
still
day
showed
long.
up.
All
People
day
still
long.
showed up.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if I'm trying to see if I can get with Tom Grossi to do that again.
Man, hey, that was love right there. And that's the great thing about OBS, man. I know how to work OBS, but you said you can incorporate that in the StreamYard because OBS got some dope graphics and things.
You see my background?
Yeah.
You see Joy Taylor?
Yeah, I see it all.
That's a live feed of my second monitor. That's live internet right now.
Well, check this out. When I was on Twitch, because I used to be on Twitch, I call myself a DJ on Twitch, right? All them graphics that you got, I had them same graphics. I still got OBS and I still got them graphics in there, but I don't know how to incorporate that to StreamYard. I had the green screen and everything, Coach Marcus. I had it all.
The only thing you got to do is you just do everything in OBS. Except you activate the OBS virtual camera. That's what I'm doing.
When you link it in.
Yeah, so I got OBS running right now.
Oh, I know. I saw when you went off.
OBS has the virtual camera. And then when you go in StreamYard, it asks you what camera
you want to use. You want to use I'm gonna mess around with that because the graphics in OBS, because it's a lot of things that I want to do in my shows. The transitions. I had a dude, Overlay King, man. He made me all these transitions, man, where like when I'm transitioning to another screen or to another thing, the smoke will come up, but my face will go across the screen. And then once my face clear, then things will populate in. I had it all, man. Them stinger transitions. Yeah.
The motion blur.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm doing now? I'm watching TV, NFL Network or whatever. I'll bring it up on the computer, watch the stream on my computer, and then what I've been doing is I will literally screen capture the commercials and the transitions that they using on NFL Network, and then I'm like, how do I do that?
Marcus, man, we think just alike, man.
How do I do that?
Listen, it's crazy that you said that because a lot of people ask me, how do you do your intro? I do that. Hey, that's screen capture. Like I will see a commercial, an NFL commercial or a basketball commercial. Well, where the hell they get that at?
Yeah.
And I'll be like, I'm gonna give y'all guys a prime example. Like this little thing right here. I took clips. Let me see. I'm gonna run this real quick. I took clips and put this together, and I did this the other night. Check this out. They are clips that I did off of screen captures and put together.
That's nice.
But if you never said it, nobody would ever know.
No, and people ask me all the time.
KSAP, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
The email you say you got, was it the original email?
I got that off of ask.us.
Huh?
Yeah, you send it to the ask.us. It didn't come to the KSAP one.
Oh, yes, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, that was off the original email. I got it. Yeah, because it popped up on my computer. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess whatever you message the other email address, just message me in that one. Because I don't know, for some reason it's saying your email address is not found. The one that
Are you putting the right one in there? KSAP at simplybaldropping.com?
Exactly. I didn't sit here and I done went over it 5 times just to make sure. Yes.
Nah, I got you though. I got you another one. I got you.
So just make sure whatever you send them, you send it to me in
Okay.
that.
Got
Okay.
you.
All right.
Got
Thank
you.
you.
Appreciate you, sister.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, but it's crazy, Coach Marcus. I put all that stuff together, man. And a lot of people like, man, how you do all that, man? I just screen capture it. I go into Canva, make sure it's 16 by 9, stretch it out, and just put it together.
Yeah, it's. I'm trying to. My goal is to, and I think I'm almost there. I want to put together something that people haven't seen, and that's hard to do.
It is hard to do. That's why I say, like, what I do in StreamYard, people be like, I be like, people use StreamYard, right? I use the same streaming platform everybody else use. And they keep on asking me, why does yours look that way?
You gotta learn the tools, man.
You gotta
it ain't
learn
that
the
hard,
tools.
but you gotta get your hands dirty.
You gotta get and see, like I said, a lot of people want instant gratification. A lot of people don't, they want them handouts. They want you to do it for them, right?
Yep.
I learned, I used to watch it, this guy, and I used to just watch his stuff, and I used to watch tutorials of Canva on how to make things. Man, I got in that Canva, man, started doing some stuff, man. I was like, okay, Canva's, this is what I need, man. Yeah. But it's crazy, man.
Yeah, I can't go down that rabbit hole, man. I'll be talking all damn night.
Oh yeah, me too. I mean, stuff like this, like stuff that you know.
Yeah, I'm a nerd about this stuff, man.
Yeah,
I'm a classic hip hop, cartoons.
Yeah,
YouTube.
Your graphics, man, is crazy, man. Like
I ain't done, man. I ain't
like
done.
them people walking by, like it's crazy.
That's the best background I've seen in any minute.
Hey,
I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do a different one. Instead of a football stadium, it's gonna be a basketball arena.
I know, Coach, Coach, when you first had that, I really thought you was dead.
That was
when I first saw it, I'm like, man, these people look real walking by.
That's what I'm saying.
I was saying to myself, because he told me before he used OBS, and I said, in OBS, I know you can do things like that. But the crazy thing about it is when he be talking about his Eagles up on all them TVs, he got footage of the Philadelphia Eagles. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm like, man, why it looks so real is because you see the way that TV is showing, but the picture is fitting right in that TV.
Yeah. The perspective is right.
Yeah, the perspective is right.
Yeah, I just downloaded that plugin the other day for OBS.
See,
it took me a while to figure out how to use it because OBS get a little tricky. It ain't the easiest thing to download the plugins, but I figured it out. But yeah, it took me a minute to get there, but I got there, and it was worth it. It was definitely worth it.
Yeah, but nah, you got like to put in the work, man. I be like, man. I be like, man. I look at a lot of things, man. I'm like, man, what can I do different, man? What can I do different to make my stuff stand out? Like certain shows, like I got the red triangle around the cameras, right? So like every show, like if I'm talking about it was a Juju show, so I put red there. Like if we talking Chicago Skies, I'm gonna change it to baby blue. If we talking about the Indiana Fever, I'm gonna throw yellow on there. When I was talking about Coach Prime, I put gold on there. So I try to make it, stand out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Customize it. Like I got the basketballs jumping, but like if I do a football episode, it ain't no basketball there. It's just footballs turning, right? And I got the football in the background. You know what I'm saying? Instead of the basketball. But I got some different things for the backgrounds I was going to use tonight, but I said, nah, we just run it the way it is, man, because I'm still trying to, do some different things, man. But that's what it's all about, though.
Still growing, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, but I'm going to get out of here. Let me know
what
I'm going to get out of here too. Friday.
I'm going to get out of here too.
I'll send you what you want to do on Friday.
I'll send you a message.
All right.
Appreciate you, brother.
You got it, man. I'm out.
Yeah. Well, guys, man, I appreciate everybody that stayed around for that little class right there. Lakeisha, you probably sleep.
I got a question though.
What's that?
Like, no, I'm just playing.
I was in there taking notes. Y'all
want us to be here to be Will. Look, you still there, man?
I'm in here. I'm using pad, everything. I'm using all types of stuff. I'm taking.
Be Will. I see Be Will.
Bro, Claude, I'm gonna need you to get it together. It's called iPad.
Yeah, she wants you to get it together. She ready for that 3:30.
Nah.
You know what, K-Sap?
Tony, now you
Here
set
we
yourself up.
go. That's
You
all right. I
set
got you. I
yourself up.
got you. I got you, K-Sap. I got
Nah. Man, nothing but
You know you
love
set
my
yourself
way.
up.
Nothing but love over here, man. It's nothing but
K-Sap,
love,
hey,
man.
you know
Y'all,
K-Sap ain't gonna miss the opportunity.
nah, y'all the real MVPs, man. Y'all the
Love
real
you.
MVPs, man. Y'all do great things, man. Y'all do great things, man. I mean, y'all ain't even gotta be here, and y'all here, man. And like I said, man, look, we still got 83 people watching us, man.
Oh
That's
wow,
crazy.
look,
So I hope the 83 people that are watching, I hope y'all learn some things about YouTube tonight and what we do. I'm starting confusion. Yeah, Daily Dose T said I'm starting confusion. Yeah, but
channel.
How you started confusion?
Videos, hit the like button, y'all. Hit that like button and subscribe to your boy.
what you talking about tonight, Bro Claude?
I'm gonna do a recorded show tonight. I'm gonna do the music. So
Okay.
my subjects, let me go to my subjects. You know, I begin with my baby girl. So I got the header of maybe I can show you my header. So my subjects will be, let me see if they're gonna do it.
I don't think you might be able to show it here.
I don't know, I might do. Let me see. I might do because it. Okay. Let me see. My well, I can't do it.
Yeah, you can't do it.
I
But
can't.
you about to drop as soon as you get off?
So I'm actually loaded up. I'm ready.
Okay. Well, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. Go ahead and do your thing, man, so I can catch it before I close my eyes, man.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it
Appreciate
live.
you, Bro Claude, man. Do your thing, man. I see Brooklyn still around, man. Brooklyn, man. Do your thing, man. Drop us a pre-recorded video, Brooke. We need you.
80s baby.
All right, Bro Claude. Go ahead and drop off and do your thing, man.
All right, this in the chat, y'all. This in the chat. So come on down, check me out.
We got you.
We on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main.
Here we go.
I was waiting for that. I was just waiting for it.
The best podcast on planet Earth. Here you can do your thing, baby. You can do your thing.
You need to record this case.
Hey, hold on. Tony, ask you a question. Does his voice get high pitched like that at 3:30?
Wow.
K-Sap. I told you to stop a long time ago.
That's all right. I was trolling tonight, so I can take it.
Tony in a good mood tonight, boy. In a good mood. Yeah. Brooklyn said he got a couple here about to record.
Come to Steady Serving ENT Records.
Is the bar open? You got the bar open?
I subbed both of you and Brooklyn. So
she wins. I see you.
I get all my notifications.
Daily Dose of Tea. Why I gotta be trolling? Why am I trolling? That was Tony trolling all night. She set herself up for that. And like Sister Noble says, she don't go to sleep.
Oh, she team no sleep.
Yeah, she work on the weekend, so all week long she sleep.
I like to stay up. I don't like to go to bed early.
Yeah.
I like to sleep late, but I don't
you can come on. You can come on
I'm gonna
tonight,
create
then.
the background, Daily Dose of Tea. Whatever y'all gonna talk, I'm gonna create all of it.
You can come up on Bro Claude's thing tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Tony, you run that? You run it over there.
I get all the notifications. So
Tony said 3 o'clock.
Yeah, she got first dibs.
I ain't telling no number nothing.
She got first dibs. Yeah, Daily Dose of Tea.
Lord, y'all not right.
Oh, expansion draft. Yeah, we got the expansion draft Friday. But look,
you doing the live on there?
Nah, hold up. This is what we're gonna do, right? I think Brooklyn said Brooklyn, you covering the expansion draft, right? If Brooklyn's still in the chat, you still in the chat, Brooklyn?
Yo, Casey, I was thinking about that too. We could probably do like reactions to like live events.
Yeah.
I mean, I like all y'all's feedback and intel.
What time do you go live? Usually around what time?
Nah, he gone. He about to fire it up right now.
3 in the morning.
I don't think cool. I don't think he gonna do a live. I think he gonna do a pre-recorded show and upload it. Okay. I think that's what he said. So I don't think he going live tonight unless Tony tells him different. But yeah. Tony got the exclusive live shows, so you know.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Okay,
trolling tonight.
hold on once, because y'all got me up now. See, that's y'all's fault.
That's all
I
right.
should have been out of here 2 hours ago and see how
That's
this
all
thing
right,
going in.
Mr. Twerking for Caitlin.
Yeah, nah, I got
The
my
honey
twerking.
chest.
Oh, you talking about when he had that honey?
When
Yeah,
they had that
yeah.
honey on his
Nah,
chest.
y'all see
And
what I got? I'm twerking for
Crisco
Angel.
on.
Look, hold up, Brooklyn. You said you're doing a recap. What you mean? Wait, okay, hold up. Let's get this together, guys, so we all be on the same page. When you say a recap,
Oh yeah, what's that?
are you doing a live or pre-recorded show? That'll clarify right there. So is it going to be live or is it going to be pre-recorded?
Well, I think he's doing like a live after.
Okay, live.
Okay.
So this is what we're going to do. Brooklyn going to do it. What time you going live, Brooklyn? See, Brooklyn, man, you go live at 6 o'clock Eastern time. It's still, I be still on the road, man.
Mike in the chat causing confusion.
What'd he say?
You on the road?
What Mike say?
He said Jay Burns still got that Clark honey from Iowa versus LSU.
Hey, look, I'm twerking for Caitlin. I don't care. So,
Mike, man, we didn't drop Brooklyn's channel in there so many times, man. Y'all be missing out, man. See, that's what I'm saying. The chat be moving too fast for you guys. Okay, it depends on what time the draft is over. What time the draft start?
I think it's like 4:30 or 5:30 around there.
All right, this is what we're gonna do. If Brooklyn go live, we're gonna broadcast it. We're gonna broadcast it simultaneously on Brooklyn's channel, and we're gonna simultaneously broadcast it on my channel, and then we're gonna see if broke because he's been simultaneously broke Claude been simultaneously broadcasting it on his channel when I go live. So yeah, what would you like me to do? Nah, it ain't about what I like you to do. If you're going live, what I said, we're gonna broadcast it on 3 different channels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Superfly says that it's at 6:30.
The draft's at 6:30 Eastern time.
Yeah,
I think it's tomorrow, right?
Friday.
It's Friday.
Yeah.
Nah, Brooklyn. What I'm
At
saying
6:30.
is, if you, don't go live at 6:30. Don't go live at 6:30. Go live after the draft, right? And that's how we'll broadcast it on 3 different channels. You get what I'm saying? Nah.
He asked you, how would you like to do the live?
Yeah, do it after the draft, and then we'll do the recap like you said. But we're gonna broadcast it to 3 different channels. We're gonna push it out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go. That's how we're gonna do it. Anything else, Tony?
No, I'm good.
You sure?
Mm-mm.
There you go, Daily Dose of Tea. That's what. So we can connect all these channels, man. So
I mess with you tonight.
We can elevate.
You trolling, Tony. You gotta.
I'm gonna get him back.
Nah. Tony, she been trolling all night, guys. She been trolling with that Courtney Vandersloot.
Hey, she gotta go.
Now that was a take. Now
she gotta go. She too slow.
He thinks somebody taking Vandersloot.
Yeah.
We got a walker for her as a going away gift.
Hey, where B Will go at? B Will still on here? Did he fall asleep?
He might
be Will fall asleep.
He might be napping. It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
At Brooklyn, I think it is on ESPN.
It should be on ESPN. It should be on ESPN.
It's on ESPN, yes.
Yeah. Yep. But yeah.
Bro Claude, you see my message? Is he on your thing?
Nah,
or
he
gone?
gone. I think he recording, man. Bro Claude, he be working, boy. He be working. He be working at midnight oil, boy.
I still can't believe Sister Tony K-Sap.
Man, hey, she be over there keeping him straight though.
Vandersloot?
Oh, you talking about Vandersloot? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about her.
We're gonna give her a walker for her going away present.
Hey, I thought you was talking about her and Bro Claude.
You ain't gonna try that. You gonna drop that narrative right now.
Nah, that's out there. We gotta try to kill it though.
You gotta kill that narrative.
We gotta try to kill that one, man. We gotta
that
protect.
narrative.
We gotta
That
protect.
Next thing
narrative
you
is
know,
dead.
you gonna see Sister Tony tweeting something. We gonna be trying to understand the meaning of it.
Man,
What's
they
the
gonna have
meaning behind it?
they gonna have
Y'all
Sister
start
Tony face
analyzing
on a
it.
meme. Watch.
Y'all tweet us. Every tweet something, and y'all gonna be analyzing. You're gonna be on KSAP palm thing.
Nah, they gonna Mick
What
talk
does that
sports.
mean?
Hey,
I
Mick
don't
talk.
understand.
Nah. Hey, look, Mick talk sports gonna be talking about you.
Hey, KSAP, Mick Talk Sports man, that dude over there.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this, man. Look, I ain't gonna knock nobody for what they doing, man. But
Right.
damn, boy,
He
it's
be
like
trying to
sometimes.
act like he not nasty, but then he be like giving those backhanded comments. He was talking about Juju today. I was like, what?
I
Talking
just,
about she stat padding. I
yeah,
said,
like
oh,
what,
okay.
like where
How
do they
she
come up
stat
with this
padding?
stuff, man? Where do they come up with? I mean, like honestly, man,
I
how
said
do
a
they even?
19-year-old, now she stat padding too?
Yeah, how do they come up with the stuff that they want to talk about? Like, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Man, I used to rock with John the Liquidator, man, when he was on that Colorado train, right?
Right.
But when he started talking about the WNBA, he just off. I think in that space, I think he just wanted to try something. Because some of his stuff, man, like.
But KSAP,
No,
you know what people don't understand?
He want the clicks.
These kids out here playing a game they love. They don't care who the opponent is. You have to actually pull a player off the court to stop them from cooking people. What you talking about? Long as her coach got her out there, she gonna cook them.
Man, it's just crazy, man. I mean,
Y'all want her to stand in the corner and not take a shot because she better than the competition? I don't get it.
But the crazy thing about it is if you listen to some of their podcasts, because they just talking to themselves and they talking to the camera and they pushing it out there. Like they really not even talking to X's and O's about basketball.
No, they're just talking out of
It's almost, you know what kind of channels to me it seems like they running like a TMZ channel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
See
saying?
that drama
gossip
sells.
channel.
Drama sells. So that's what they know, that drama sells. So they come up and say something, right? Somebody's going to pick it up and then they're going to talk about it and it's going to go viral. That's
why I think
what they do. They clickbait. They clickbait and they catch people, and
the
that's
other
how it
guy
goes
was over
around.
there talking about Juju chasing Caitlin Clark records.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
But why come they don't do no live
He
shows?
acting like records can't be broken. Like dude, it's a record. That's what this gonna be broken. One day somebody gonna break that record.
So my thing is, why come they don't do live shows?
Because they know people come up there, they can't take the heat that's gonna come with it.
But you know what's funny though? Look how the steam ran out on Pope bitch be frank. You see how the steam ran out on him?
Yeah.
He ain't got shit else to talk about now.
I mean, do y'all really believe everybody is chasing one person?
That's what they out there creating though. So hey.
But I guess whatever gets people to click on name.
That's why I said I'm not hating on nobody. I'm not knocking nobody. They got to do what they got to do. But like I said, what I try to do is I try to debunk all that bullshit. And that's why I like talking about it. Like if somebody's out there saying stuff, and like I would have never got off into, calling certain channels out. But see, what happened was, I got my faithful supporters and followers that be DMing me. You see what I'm saying? And that's what people don't understand. Like some of the shows that I produce are based off of what my subscribers and supporters send me. You see what I'm saying? And that's the crazy thing about it is because, man, my DM is filled up with all kinds of stuff, man. And it's like y'all's boy.
I mean, that girl ain't did nothing to nobody.
Y'all's boy Duvall hit me up with something tonight about, Kennedy Carter. But I'm gonna leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? I could produce a show on it because it's an interesting thing that was, in here, and it had, you know, Taretha Weatherspoon's name tied to it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Lord. Oh,
That's what I'm
Lord.
saying. So, like, I want y'all guys to understand is, like, I have relationships with some of my subscribers and supporters when I'm off of the YouTube camera because they DM me. And a lot of people ask me, hey, what is your take on this? What do you think about that? Like Sister Noble, she'll hit me up on her Twitter thing. Look what they're saying. She'll give me a screenshot. What you think about this?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I produce shows off of stuff like that. People send me video clips. Like I would never entertain Jason Whitlock if people wouldn't send me the video clips. You see what I'm saying? So I get the video clips and I click on. I'm like, damn, what the hell? What the hell Whitlock talking about now? And then I'll go up on his channel and gotta look at the whole thing and be like, that was the only reason why I did the video on Juju, because I saw people on YouTube, you know, putting Juju against Caitlyn, and then when she be in the chat sometimes, what's her name? Incapable Love and War. She sent me the video clip. So I'm like, okay, now what's going on? So I clicked on it. I was like, okay, this would be a good show topic. So I put it out there. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got people, you know, Ella send me stuff. This dude, his Twitter handle, I mean his Instagram handle, the nigger in particular, he sends me stuff.
Oh, okay.
I got this dude, Teron O'Neill, send me stuff. Slay and Chill Network, Sports for You. You know, Brooklyn to send me stuff. This guy named Chinook, he's been in the thing right here. Visual Blunts. People send me stuff on what they want me to talk about. So I'll be like, okay, if it's interesting enough for me, I'll put a show together. But you know, y'all, Duvall wasn't up on the panel tonight. He wasn't in the chat, but he sent me some information on Kennedy Carter, and I could talk about it. And then he left a message, said it's not looking good for Kennedy Carter, and I apologize for sending this so late. But that's what I'm talking about. So, you know, I could probably do it. That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm not. Nope, I'm not doing it because I'm not doing it. But I just want to give y'all the context.
You can't be running around here teasing and
no. No, what I'm trying to say is, this is where I get most of my material from. I don't go looking for it.
I got you.
People send me stuff and they want my perspective on it. So when I go live,
you low key just tease the next episode though.
That's what he doing.
See what I'm saying? That's y'all stop.
I'm glad somebody said that.
I'm keeping y'all. I'm keeping y'all informed, right? Like
we're not informed because we don't know what it is.
Listen, I got pissed off early in the season by looking at majority of these channels, right?
Yeah.
So I said I'm gonna have to be separate from them channels, right? So when I stopped looking at these channels, that's when my floodgates started opening up on Instagram. When people said, "Did you see what so and so said?" You see what Marcus Hicks. He'd been up on the panel. Oh, Marcus Hicks used to hit me up all the time, and Marcus Hicks was the one telling me about Mick Talk Hoop and Waterfall being in the chat, telling me all the time, but I just wasn't paying attention. And then and like I said, that day that really pissed me off, I was in the car. I don't know why my damn shit was my notification was just blowing up about when I did the video about Angel Reese when she was talking about her people on Twitter and she clapped back.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was livid, man. And I was livid. And then when I listened to some of the stuff and I was like, man, and me and Bro Claude talked on the back line, and I was like, man, only place he got that from was our panel discussion. Because Bro Claude wasn't even doing YouTube at the time. You know, he just started, right? So you came up on my panel, up on my show, and you was one of the 200 people watching, but wasn't in the chat. And he said, I got some material. So you took what Bro Claude said verbatim and you put it in your show. And you spun a positive video I did about Angel Reese. You spun a positive video and turn it into a negative video based off of what we was talking about. So it is what it
Y'all
is.
didn't sue him?
No,
I would have sued him because
I don't.
that's his image and likeness now.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna get off into all that right now, but that's the things that I've come across, and I've told Bro Claude in Brooklyn, it's gonna happen to you guys too. Because once your voice is out there and you establish your channel and you establish your supporters, they're gonna do the same thing they do with me. They're gonna send you information. And see, Marcus Hicks was the one that told me about the video that was floating out on the YouTube that this guy did talking about me, Showtime, HDTV, and Falan Talk Sports. And I'm like, man, people really out there producing videos about my takes? It was crazy. They was talking about we was over here, just I don't know. This is when the Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese shit was hot and heavy. Boy, I mean,
They
I looked
said
at
y'all
them.
was over here capping, huh?
Oh yeah, yes indeed.
They said he was twerking.
Nah, they didn't use the word cap. It was capping and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? So when Marcus sent me that, I'm like, man, how did I miss that? Because I don't go searching for it.
Right.
People find it and send it to me. And I was like, wow. But the good thing about it is the video that the guy put up, shit, he only had like 4 or 5 views on it. So, it didn't hold no weight.
I told you that's what they're doing now. They once y'all thing goes into thing there, and then all they can do is take your transcript, go there's a software that you use, download it, and make it into your own YouTube show.
Yeah.
And they'll use your words word for word.
Yeah. That's why I stay away. That AI stuff is tricky.
Oh no, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of stuff that you can do with AI. I love it.
Yeah, and I don't get off into that, man. I like to put my voice out there. I don't need AI to turn my
I can
voice
take your voice right now,
I know you
KSAP.
I know you can. I know you
And
can.
take your picture right now, make you say some things that you ain't said.
I know.
That's scary.
That's the crazy thing about it.
But I ain't gonna let that happen.
Look at her.
You're gonna bring out the monster.
Okay.
Keisha said, okay. Yeah.
Getting real creepy in here.
What's up, Daily Dose? What happened? You just emailed me? Let me see if I got it. Nah, it still didn't come to KSAP. It still didn't come to KSAP.
She might well just drop her email in the chat. I don't know.
I got the email. I mean, I got the email that she sent to the asked us at Simply Ball Dropping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I didn't get it to the one that y'all sent it to. Yeah.
Oh, you said you don't use AI to say I'm twerking for Clark.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna do that.
Y'all crazy.
We can do some bots.
Daily Dose. This is the email.
I'm gonna take some few words of from the KSAP podcast now and just use it.
Tony, when your podcast coming?
My who?
When your podcast coming?
Hey, I don't do podcasts, man.
There's the email that's in the chat. Try that again, T. Make sure you ain't putting the G on dropping.
I'm gonna learn from old L, and then we're gonna see how it goes.
Yeah. What she said, pre-production.
Yeah,
we're gonna get y'all right in pre-production. So y'all know
gotta get us right, and then we're gonna take off.
Yeah. Oh no, y'all got it. Elle been doing this for a long time. If y'all anybody is following Elle's, she got a lot of rewards and stuff.
I'm ready. I'm
gonna listen to Elle first, and then I'll think about it. Because
think about what?
About doing a podcast.
See, look. See,
because too many people doing podcasts.
Hold on.
Hold
on, Tony. Y'all think I was blowing smoke up y'all's ass, right? Look what the Slim Reaper just said. Did you get a chance to read the Chicago Sky story? Yeah, I got it, Duvall. And they say I'm teasing them.
Yeah,
I got it.
extensive research, a Chicago Sky story.
We'll do a show on that. We'll do a show on that, man. I don't want to piss nobody off tonight. I
Oh,
want
they got a
everybody.
new story?
Nah,
Oh.
that's the one. That's the one he sent me.
Oh.
That's the one he sent me.
Oh, Lord.
And I didn't want to get too much off into it.
Well, we already know something going on.
Yeah.
So
what's up, Daily Dose?
it's a matter of time for it all come out.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, what don't come out of the wash will come out in the rinse, guys. I'm a firm believer of that, man. Because if you got 3 legs and you cut one off, you got 2.
Well, if it's for foolishness on Jake, what his name part, then because of what's her name, then that's kind of stupid.
We're gonna leave it alone.
That's kind of stupid.
We're gonna leave it alone, man. We can.
I'm not trying to find out what it is. I'm just saying.
So Mike want to know, man.
He said, "I'm gonna Google the Chicago Sky story."
Nah, don't Google it. Don't spill the beans. Let me talk about it. Hey,
you got my finger. You got my fingers.
I'll go. Hey, we're gonna go live
tapping.
tomorrow night talking about it. We'll go live tomorrow night talking about it.
All right.
That's
I'll be ready because I'm already Googling.
Lakeisha, don't fall for that man. That man ain't serious.
Who? I'm going live tomorrow night.
Yeah, right. And I'm the Pope.
Well, as long as you get over there at 3:30, you gonna
bless you, my child.
I don't want to get you in trouble. Don't blame. Hey,
bless you, my child.
What they say back in the days, Lakeisha? I ain't cock
bless you,
now.
my child.
You
go ahead, read it. Go read your Psalms. Bless you, my child. I ain't messing with you tonight. This early hour of the morning.
He messing with. I mean, Lord,
that's all right because I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him good.
How you gonna get me good?
That's all right. I'm gonna get you.
That's all good. I love y'all, man.
The only thing gonna happen is he gonna come back with more quotes. He gonna be,
I'm gonna start ringing y'all up, man. I'm gonna start ringing y'all up, man. Hey, Duvall, don't give them no intel, man. We're gonna break the story tomorrow night, man. Don't give them no
Duvall
intel.
Can't hold it.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, Duvall. No. And y'all know Julia Poe. She's
I
a good
get
story.
Chicago sometimes. Let me go look on it.
Y'all, man. Well, I ain't going live no more.
No, we'll talk about it tomorrow. We will. Okay, we're not gonna break your story, Casey. We're gonna wait for you. You the fearless leader. We're gonna wait.
ADP art creation. Stop ADP. Stop. Y'all stop doing that. Y'all stop doing that, man. Y'all gonna mess up the show. No,
might as well go ahead and let it out.
Don't spill the beans, Duvall.
Oh yeah, LSU do play tomorrow. They play Stanford. I know Daily Dose.
Yeah, y'all still be up on my live though. I ain't worried about that.
I will. I have both of them. Because sometimes I have it up on the TV and I still be over here messing with y'all.
Hey, when did you get back, Lakeisha?
I got back Tuesday night.
Mm-hmm. They said we rebelling against KSAP. We bored.
Yeah, I got back Tuesday. I got on the plane. I was like, oh man. And then my peaks when I
you
got
flew?
here.
I thought you drove.
No, I flew.
Where you flying? The DFW or
DFW?
Okay, love it.
But I fly out of New Orleans though. My sister usually take me.
Okay. How long is that flight?
About 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I was like, I gotta go back.
Daily Dose of Tea. Let me hold up. I won't say nothing else. I'll try to come up on the panel tomorrow. Okay, cool.
The Slim Reaper.
Yeah, the Slim Reaper, man. He causing confusion, y'all. Daily Dose. Let me ask you a question. When you do your when you put together your little things for your reels and stuff, what are you using?
Mm-hmm.
She be putting together some good stuff, man.
Is she on Instagram?
No, this is on her YouTube channel. She puts her reels on. Her reels.
Let me go look her up and make sure I'm.
You use all that through Canva? You use the vertical? You use the vertical camera? Mm-hmm.
Daily Dose.
Yeah, I got you. Got you.
Oh, apparently there's a lot of that come up. What the hell?
Nah, you gotta. It comes up as at Daily Dose of Tea trending topics, all one word.
Okay.
A daily dose of tea. Trending topic.
Yeah, trending. Yeah, Daily Dose of Tea trending topics. Yeah.
Daily.
ADP, Art Creation, and Superfly. What are y'all in there talking about? Let us in on what y'all talking about.
They are here going back and forth. I'm like, whoa.
They might be the new 3:30 gang.
I'm telling you, they got me beat.
My daughter came in here and was like, "What are y'all doing?" I said,
Uh-oh.
"You'll never understand. Just go back to bed."
All right, hold up. I gotta let me see.
Yeah, drop the link for. Somebody saying drop the link. Lord, we go.
That Daily Dose of Tea, you want me to drop the link?
I need her link because I can't find. Every time somebody give me their name on YouTube, I can
It's
never
hard.
find it.
Sometimes it's hard, man, searching somebody's stuff on YouTube, man. Unless they send you the direct
The
link
link.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm like, why
That's
is
what I
it?
told Broclaw that he need to keep that link handy
Yeah.
so that every time he comes on somebody's
Yeah, just post it up there, man.
just post it up on there. Yeah.
I
What's up,
think I
Daily
might have
Dose?
found it. Is her background with black and
Purple
pink?
and pink and all. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, what's up, Daily Dose? You there?
Hello.
T, can we hear you?
Yeah, I'm
Hello?
sorry. I was trying to mute the
The YouTube.
Yeah, the YouTube. So what you wanted to ask me with Canva?
Yeah, so you do the vertical thing in Canva,
Like for the shorts, you
Yeah.
just punch in the YouTube short.
See,
Like when you're searching for it.
that's why I don't post YouTube shorts.
Why?
I don't want to mess it up because everything is vertical. I got the 6x9, so like I don't want to mess stuff up like that. But now that you told me, see,
Yeah,
now
they have a template.
They have
for it.
templates.
Oh, okay. I never
You
got
just-
off into that. My templates are all for my show.
Oh yeah, hers are really nice and
Yeah.
cute.
Yeah, now she puts together some good stuff on her shorts, man. I had to give her credit on that.
Yeah. Something else I think you had said I wanted to. Oh, y'all asked me the name of my channel. Y'all found it?
Yeah,
I found it.
And I wanted to tell Lakeisha I do have an Instagram. I did it. I just started. I'm not consistent with that. I'm gonna try to be more
I'm not
consistent and
consistent with
post.
that. That's that Louisiana talk coming out of you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, because I kind of just started the YouTube, so I was kind of like trying to focus on one thing. But I did do an Instagram after they talked to me last week. I posted a few shorts on there, reels or whatever.
I might start doing that because
But I gotta be consistent. So, but it's the same thing. It's still a daily dose of tea.
Nah, you are being consistent because one just popped up as we was doing it.
Oh.
And that's the thing about
No,
it. Is
not with YouTube. I'm consistent with the YouTube. I'm not consistent with the Instagram
I
because
don't do nothing on
made
my
the
Instagram.
Instagram page. Yeah.
I don't do no. Like I said, I don't do nothing on my Instagram or YouTube no more, man. My focus is YouTube, man.
Right, and that's what I try to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
But I just did that because y'all were talking to me last week, and I'm like, okay, well, I have an Instagram page, but it's for like my hair business. It's luxury hair boutique.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing on TikTok. It's the same luxury hair boutique. But I was just trying to focus on YouTube to do like the sports videos and stuff like that.
Nah, I've been checking them out. I'm like, man, she be putting them together good.
It's a lot of work.
That's why I never. Yeah, that's why people don't understand that. People don't understand that. Like y'all, like it's crazy. Like when I come up with it, when I get these shows together, it ain't just like let me hit the live button.
Right.
I can't. I gotta get my production together. I gotta get my overlay together to go on what I'm talking about. I got to get my thumbnail. I got to create a lot of stuff. It ain't like somebody say, hey, go live right now. Nah, I can't just do that.
And see, it's crazy because on YouTube, that is how it is. But on TikTok, you could just press the button and go live. And I'm like, why?
I don't even
and
mess
I'm
with
like,
TikTok.
why
No
YouTube not like that? It's like you got to go through so much.
Nah, because I think what YouTube is, man, because YouTube man, YouTube, you got to, yeah, how I want to say this, man. On YouTube is different, man, because YouTube is like, man, you don't know who watching your YouTube. You don't know who watching anything that you post on any social media.
Right.
But YouTube, man, is something special about YouTube, man, because YouTube is the new wave, right? For these streamers, even like how they, incorporated, you can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing about YouTube, like we talked about earlier, it's the presentation. Like, I understand what Daily Doe's saying with TikTok. All you do is press live, and you live. You ain't got to create no thumbnails or nothing. You just live. But YouTube, man, that's professional. Like, if you're partnering with somebody, you want to show them your worth, right?
Right.
And the reason why I say that is YouTube, you want to get off into, it ain't about what you think, it's about what YouTube thinks.
Right.
So if you can crack that code of getting off into that algorithm one time, just one time, and they know who you are and know what your channel is, you're gonna be successful. But
I want to tell y'all this. So, like, I have this channel, right? So, and like I explained to y'all, with this channel, it was really supposed to be for all trending topics, like anything that's trending or any news, any type of news that's trending, anything like celebrities, anything. So by this channel, the algorithm went to the sports because I kept posting Angel Reese. I started another channel last week. It was like last Tuesday. And I did where I've been posting everything, like not just sports, like the way the channel was really supposed to be. I had one video I posted. Well, it wasn't a video, it was a short of Mariah Carey and the Brat. I started this channel last week, right? Posted that video the same day, last Tuesday.
On your YouTube short feed or something?
On my YouTube shorts. It was a short. It wasn't a video.
Okay.
That video got 30,000 something views.
Yeah. That's why I said it only takes that one, right?
And
like I said, when I came a partner with YouTube, that Deion Sanders, man, I got over 600,000 views on that. So it's like, it just took one in that one time. You know what I'm saying? So,
and it didn't go past the 30,000, which I was hoping, I was praying.
And that's the thing about it is in YouTube they call that. Well, I forgot what they call that. Sometimes it caps out. But if you look at some of the videos, some people can put out a video and you look 2 minutes later, they got over 1,000 views, right?
Right.
Some of us, you can put a video out, it starts at like, 50 views, 60 views, but overnight in a 2-day period,
that's how it went up.
That's how it generates. A lot of people jump out the gate early and it'll cap out, right? Because I produce videos where, like, I give you a prime example. I did a video and I didn't think it was gonna take off, but I did a video. The video I talked about Deion Sanders and his wife on Senior Day. It started off real slow yesterday when I did it, real slow, but shit, it's already at 15,000 views.
Yeah, and that's what happened with that one. It started off slow, and then before, like I would say, within 2 days, it had 30-some thousand views, and I'm like, what the? And like I said, I just was trying it out. I just did the channel to try it out. And my watch time on that channel is about the same. It's like it's at 171. And my watch hours on the sports channel is 174.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's a hit
So
and
like
miss,
that
man.
one's going up quicker. It's just that the subscribers, I only have 60 subscribers, but my son told me that's good.
Oh yeah,
He said you started that channel last Tuesday and you got 60 subscribers. No, it was at 64 today. Yeah. So.
Yeah, and like I said, man, it's certain stuff that I do. I did a video, about Ryan Clark when he was on there with Molly. Shit, that thing got 26,000 views, right? So they start off slow. Like I think during the one season I did something about Caitlin Clark and her coach. Man, that thing had 105,000 views on it, man. I'm like, man, this shit crazy, man. It's just like, it's what YouTube like, man. You know what I'm saying? But I did a video earlier, man, had 69,000 views. Like, and then the watch hours on there went crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, you just get off in that algorithm and you make waves, man. But like Jay Burns said, these live shows, man, they real beneficial, man, because that shows you who's really rocking with you. And your people come back. We still got people in the channel chatting it up. We still got 68 people watching, and it's kind of funny, guys. We've been in here, and it's damn near 2:00. It's 2:00 on the East Coast, right? We still got 67 people watching, right? Sometimes I look at some of these people's lives, and they what you say? You the 69 God, K-Sap. What? Yeah, you crazy, bro.
You wrong for that.
Yeah. But some of these channels that I watch that really, have some good content, but when they go live, they got 3 or 4 viewers, man. And I mean, like, man, dang, man, like, why come ain't nobody watching their stuff? Like, what's the problem? Like,
well, you're supporting them, so that's good.
I know, but it's kind of crazy because when I try to get on there and chat, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, where are all the people at, man? And y'all got some good stuff you're talking about.
Right.
And that's just like Bro Claude said about Sports Tea. Man, I know she's out there in California, Arizona, but by the time she go live, it'll be 3:00 in the morning my time. And she got like 120, 30 people watching.
Golly.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like people that want to rock with you gonna rock with you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah, so I mean, like, anybody that's doing YouTube, man, just keep grinding, man. Superfly J, man, we just doing what we can do, man. It's slow, it's no motion, but it's slow motion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So trust me. In my eyes, I'm doing real well.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Two of my sons monetized the channel, so they inspired me to do it. Honestly, they do reaction videos. They haven't been consistent with it. After they got monetized, they stopped, and I'm like, why y'all stop? Y'all got monetized.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I got 2 of them there on YouTube.
That's good stuff right there, man. That's good stuff, man. But look, I ain't gonna keep y'all no more longer, man. I can't hold y'all no longer, man. It's almost 3:30. Tony, you know where you supposed to be.
I gotta go. I'm through with y'all.
Tony, he is not gonna let go of that.
I'm through with K.
Oh, that's all right, boy. Let the trolling begin.
I don't know
You
why
better go.
you trolling that, Tony.
Hey, y'all better pull up on Bro. Y'all better pull up on Bro Claude, man. He live right now. I thought he was gonna do a video, but he live.
He live?
It's
Yeah, he
kind of
live.
hard though. It's like
Y'all pull up on Big
have
Daddy.
to go say hello or something.
Yeah.
Y'all pull up on Big Daddy.
Tony, you go and hit the link. You over there steady swerving and serving. Go hit the link.
No, I can't stand you.
We're gonna pop in and say hello at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't staying up tonight, man. I gotta get up early.
No, you
in the
don't.
morning.
Nah, Tony about to hit the link.
Nah, man, I gotta get up early in the morning, man.
What's early?
Huh?
Yeah, I gotta be up in about 4 hours, so I gotta go.
Well, shit,
You too, Lakeisha?
all I gotta do is wake up and go upstairs.
Hey, y'all still on here? Oh no.
Yeah, all I gotta do is wake up and go
I
upstairs.
work from home.
I just got.
but-
I have an appointment. I have a doctor's
But
appointment.
I still gotta be up.
Yeah,
Right.
but I
What you do working from home?
I do risk. I'm a risk analysis for Bank of America.
Oh, you work for Bank of America?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do IT?
No, more like credit reviews for our loan products, fair lending.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
So when I need a loan, I know who to call.
Hey,
I've been making sure we don't get discriminated against. That's what I do.
I'm at JP Morgan Chase, man.
Where you at, Casey? Oh, you working from home or in the office?
Work from home.
Yeah, that's what I used to do.
Yeah.
I used to do work from home too.
I do quality control, man, for their audits, man.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like
I
5
do this.
years I
I do
did
the
with
same
them.
thing that you do, Lakeisha,
That's basically what I do. Yeah.
lending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I quality control, man. I got to audit these loans, these people that, you know, like in bankruptcy for MFRs and notice of final cures and stuff like that, man.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
so we got two bankers up in here. Oh, that's what
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about.
I don't give out the loans, man. I just make sure all the paperwork is on the up and up before, you know, these
Right.
attorneys get their hands on
Well,
it.
you just tell me what paperwork I need, and I'm good.
Nah, no. It's the paperwork that these consumers are submitting, these packages and stuff, like for loss mitigations and all that stuff. I just got to make sure when I QC it and do the audits on it, got to make sure everything is correct before these attorneys get it and file it in the courts. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
So that's what I be doing. You know what I'm saying? So
Well,
yeah, but our office is right there on Legacy.
Until we become media stars, that's what we got to do.
Yeah,
and watch people's screens.
Yeah, but
Hey.
you know, right there on Legacy, Lakeisha, right there by Legacy West.
Oh, right there. Okay.
That's where my building's at, man. That state of the art building that they built down there.
Okay, yeah, because my building is right there at Legacy and
Yeah, you right there on you at the damn, what yours is
the campus.
Yeah, the campus. Yours is the regular Bank of America campus.
Right.
Yeah. I used to work at Bank of America back in 2000. What was it? 2008, 2009? Yeah.
Yeah, if I ever go into the office, that's where I go. Yeah.
Yeah. But when I was working for Bank of America, I was actually working with Land Safe. We was doing the appraisals.
I got you.
Yeah. Then they got bought out by CoreLogic.
Gotcha.
Yeah. L said, I done came back and y'all still going. Laugh out loud. Nah, see, L, they kept me up. You see what they be doing, man.
But you told us an hour and a half ago you was about to cut us loose.
He throwing us right under the bus.
He the one kept running his mouth.
Oh my God.
All y'all gotta do is drop off the screen, but y'all standing around. See,
there you go.
No, boy, I tell you.
Y'all don't want me to leave, man.
First he like we can just leave him, but he keep talking. Okay, that's how they do you.
That's how they do, man. I'm gonna go ahead and look. He over there live, man.
Oh, bro, Carl, that's what I was going to look. I was like,
Big Daddy over there live, boy. You better get over there, Tony. Tony, you better
you
get
ain't
over
no
there.
earthly good, man.
Oh my God.
You are no earthly good.
Hey, you better get over there. He over there steady serving. He said, help me build from the ground up. Yeah.
Shut up.
He over there singing. He over there hitting high notes. Y'all better go pop your head in there, man. Just pop in the chat,
high notes for his wife. He hit no high notes for me.
Oh my God, I can't mess around with y'all. I cannot.
Man, hold up. How this comment get in there late
Yeah,
at night,
please
man?
don't tell K-Step nothing like that no more.
Look, we ain't
Please.
even talking basketball right
Tony.
now. Look at this comment pops in the chat late
Please
at night.
don't tell K-Step that no more, please.
Look at that comment that popped. Look at that
What did
comment.
he say?
Look at the
I
comment.
told her, I said, please don't tell K-Step that no more, please.
Nah, look at the comment that popped in the chat late at night, and we talking other stuff. And look what the comment popped in the chat late at night. It just came in. Look what it said.
What it say?
What? Better than CC? You trolling? You watch basketball and you only have black eyes.
What you talking about?
Who you talking to like that?
I don't know, man. That came in late.
Who you talking to?
That came in late. I don't know, man. Somebody work up on that perk 34.
Man, y'all got it. Man, some of y'all be taking too much honey. That stuff's starting to mess with y'all, man. You can't eat. You can't have it on your chest all the time now.
Man,
You're in timeout until tomorrow.
Person, Lord.
Hey, I'm gonna go in. Let me post this. This person. Sports. I got you. Sports 263. Let me go and post it in the chat for you.
That's too much right there.
How did it just come in? That was odd.
Better than CC. You're trolling.
Yeah.
You watch basketball and you have black eyes on. When our eyes is black, I'm not understanding.
Oh my God.
How that comment just come in there like that?
Oh no, man.
Oh no.
Hey, I just put it in the chat. Hold on once. Let me address L real quick.
Shout out to Adrian. Send your
Y'all be
address
getting
because
some
I'm gonna
people,
send you
boy.
some
I
money,
tell you.
man.
Shout
I
out
don't
to
know if I
L
want
for
to
the
do all this
$2 super
podcasting
chat.
because there'll be strange people coming up on here.
She said, "Turncoat Tony, you're in timeout until tomorrow." Turncoat Tony.
Not turncoat.
Hey, boy, y'all done got so many nicknames up on this channel. It's crazy.
Hey,
I'm
Sap.
telling y'all,
What's
the
that?
other night, I didn't get the notification, but I was up late that night and I watched that whole podcast. And when I got to the end, I was dying laughing at y'all.
On which one?
Oh my goodness. The one from the other night. Was it Monday?
Oh shit, I don't even know.
I don't know. I just remember I could tell you what at the end y'all were talking about because I told ADA or Creations I was laughing because they were having her and Elle was having a side conversation about a wig.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah, the
what
sidebar
they
conversation.
talking
Yeah,
about. I was cracking up.
yeah,
Hey, Sap.
yeah,
You
yeah.
need to add some honey to your stove, your online stove.
Yeah, I'm gonna put. Oh yeah, hey, I'm gonna
need
get
to
a
Yeah,
bottle
sell
made.
some.
Right.
Get you one of them thing that make a bottle say twerking for angels.
We need to start selling honey because
Yeah, honey all over the place, man.
some of this honey they putting on their chest might be toxic or something. It's turning them toxic.
Nah, don't do it because Angel might come for her coins.
No, man, Angel good, man.
Angel
Angel will
might
come
come
for
over
her
here and be like,
coins.
"Wait a minute now, y'all making a lot of money off."
Yeah,
Angel not worried about that.
Yeah.
Angel podcast was
Yeah.
Angel gonna come for her money. She can see her name
Nah,
on
Yeah,
there.
Angel,
you know
Angel
I
ain't
saw
worried
that
about
our
this.
podcast
Yeah.
got over 100,000
name, image, and
subscribers, right?
likeness. Oh
Yeah,
hell
they say
no.
That's
she is one of the best
Yeah.
ones. Based
That's
on
inspirational, man.
Spotify.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had one of the best podcasts.
Hey, the
That's
crazy
good.
thing about it is, man, like she been doing this for what, 2 months now, 2-3
She
months.
collabing with Riri.
Nah, but it's yeah, I saw the picture. But the only crazy thing about it is, man, that's 100,000 people is a lot of people.
That's a lot of people.
Right.
Boy.
Let me tell you
But they
something.
say she's
That
not
girl gonna be a
relevant, though.
billionaire in the next 2 years. Mark
But
my
she's
word.
not. But she's not relevant. That's what
But
they say.
That's what they lie and
hey,
say.
when she start dropping the money, you'll know how relevant she is. She ain't gotta say nothing more.
Yeah.
2
That
years.
girl can.
She hooking up with the right person too. Riri, another billionaire. Come on now.
So was she hooking up with Riri for? I didn't see that.
I think
Do
it
the
was
Fenty
fashion.
That's a picture
for
floating
Fenty
around.
fashion.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't see that.
She was on
Yeah.
some kind of runway tonight or
Oh,
something.
Lord.
Or
Yeah,
she was at,
it was awards.
yeah.
It was
She got a
sportswear.
influential award or something like that.
Yeah,
Influential,
sportswear. Yeah.
Yeah. So
All I know is
I'm
What
telling
you
you,
know?
man, that girl doing generational wealth. She
I
gonna be
want
a
to be like
billionaire
her when
soon.
I grow up.
Right.
That's all I
She
got to
gonna be a
say.
billionaire very soon.
Right.
Yeah.
She hitting the right people.
Yeah, man.
YouTube got to pay her.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
she getting broke off. Trust
Right.
me, she getting
Right,
broke off.
I don't know if you ever seen. She have a lot of shorts too,
Yeah.
like different shorts. I think
See, I
one of
just
them is
can't, man.
Angel Reese
That's
update.
yeah.
She got about
No,
Yeah,
I
there's a
think
software that you
no
use and
somebody.
you bring it.
I don't think that's Angel Reese. That Angel Reese update. That's somebody created that. It might be
You
somebody that's
sure?
on.
Because I think
Yeah.
it looks like that's from her.
Nah,
What?
it's somebody. I guess.
Like it's
Look,
different. Like it's
yeah,
another channel. Like
yeah. That
that.
Angel Reese update. I think somebody created
Oh,
that
that's
channel.
somebody else. That's somebody
That might
else's
be
page.
somebody that's rocking with her and
Right,
got her permission
because
to use her stuff.
exactly because
Yeah.
they come out with stuff that you never seen.
Yeah.
Like they be like the
Yeah.
first to post it.
But I don't
That's
think
why I'm
she's
saying
running that channel. I think somebody else is doing that. I don't
Okay.
know. Yeah, I don't know what she's actually
Oh.
running on her social media. I know when she goes live, that's her. I know some of the stuff she posts is on X, that's her. But like
Yeah, she do
majority
it
of
on what's the other one?
As you know, Kevin Durant
Snapchat.
had multiple
oh yeah, he had them
something or other.
burners, man.
accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You sure she don't have like somebody
Nah.
doing those
Want me to
posts?
tell you why?
She got a team that does her
I'm gonna tell
Exactly.
you
whole thing there.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I first came across the Angel Reese updates, right? If you click in the bio, the email address was a Gmail address. People that rocking like that, they don't have just regular Gmail addresses. They have a business address for their emails.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I hit that what's the name up, and they responded right back to me because I was trying to get a promo because they was Angel Reese Updates was advertising a promo. They was going to run a promo for whatever you wanted that promo ran for.
Right.
And I hit them up on Gmail. They responded back, and I told my son that ain't Angel Reese.
Oh no, because she not gonna respond.
Exactly.
Right.
That's
I
what I'm
agree.
saying.
Yeah, they not no famous person not gonna respond back like that.
Yeah, like Miss Goody Two Shoes said, yeah, it's somebody that's following her on Snapchat that's in connection.
Yeah, they in connection.
They know some things.
Exactly.
And they be on it too. I mean, that junk
right.
be up.
That's why I'm saying that because some of the stuff that they post, you like, you can't even post that. Like, some stuff you can't post, like some of her stuff on TikTok and all of that.
But yeah, when that person hit me back ASAP, I was like, that ain't no Angel Reese.
Right. No.
Right, because she don't have time. Nope.
Yeah.
That's how it works, man.
They be on it though. They be posting
They have
quick.
a couple
They
of
do
other
be
ones
on
too.
them.
I can't think of the other one. They have another one that posts stuff like that too. I can't think of the name, but it's an Angel Reese channel. And that's what my son told me. He was like, Mama, he said, since you did that sports channel, since you did it like that, since you were a fan of Angel Reese, he said you were supposed to do a fan page.
Yeah. Well, there's a fan. Somebody got a fan page out there to Angel Reese too.
Right. But he was just telling me, that like how the channel went, the algorithm went to sports. He was saying if I would have just did an Angel Reese fan page, I could have just posted her content.
Yeah.
Instead of, doing it like this.
Yeah.
He was just telling me that's what I was supposed to do.
Yeah.
But I made a channel, just a trending topic channel.
But y'all all doing good things, man. Y'all all got bright minds. Dang, we got people jumping on late. G said, I'm late.
When is the master class?
Man, look, we got to take one step at a time, man. We got to get y'all ladies night, man. Ladies night.
He said, do you think the side makes a play for
I'm not answering no more questions.
Tony jumping a gun, man. Tony ready, boy.
Sister Tony said she going to New York. That's what Sister Tony said.
She going to New York. I don't know what y'all talking about. She going to New York. That's the best place for her.
Look, I'm not answering no more questions.
We gonna send off Vandersloot with her walker.
We're about to close down for the night. The bar is officially closed.
You gotta call Vandersloot.
The lights are going.
Hey, she got to go, man.
They turning the lights out. That's
last call for
last
alcohol.
Last call for alcohol.
You know what I'm saying? And look, man, I love y'all. I apprate y'all.
Beauty rest.
Y'all staying around. It always makes it.
Why are you dragging this out, KSAP?
Y'all got any final thoughts?
No.
Yeah, I got a final thought.
What's your final thought?
Jewel Lloyd is going to New York to be with her buddy Brianna Stewart.
Y'all got enough talent over there.
Vandersloot. We sending Vandersloot off with a walker.
Hey, look, check this out, Tony. I don't want to get you in trouble. 3:30, you better get your buddy. Where you supposed to be at.
There he go.
The street lights came on. It's time to go home.
I got my final thoughts. Go LSU.
LSU.
Roll Tide.
Yes.
Oh,
that's right. Yes, Roll Tide.
I'm missing something, man. What is ADP and Superfly talking about? Well, I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to get in.
Somebody slap that elephant.
What's going on with ADP and hold up?
Hey, she said yes.
ADP and Superfly. What y'all got going on in this chat, man?
Come on.
I don't know, but they over there talking about something.
And Superfly said I'm innocent. ADP, what y'all got going on? See, y'all didn't notice that ADP changed up her profile picture. Y'all see that, right? She got that. Look, see, y'all don't notice stuff like that.
But nothing get past you, KSAP.
See, I told y'all, y'all got to see.
He told her what he liked to see her wearing more.
Oh Lord!
You can't tell.
This what happens when we get to 1 o'clock in the morning.
We on the D block.
Oh no, I'm reading what Elle saying.
Yeah, see, look, Incapable Love and Ward just sent me something. She sent me the awards at Angel Reese. So you don't Influence Award. That's what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I tell you, man, they keep me abreast, man. They keep me abreast, man. That's why I love my supporters.
Yeah.
She up there speaking too.
Lord
Yeah.
have mercy.
Hold up, man. What's going on? I missed something. Why Superfly laughing? What happened?
Because they up in there twerking. That's what they doing.
Ooh, are they backing it up? Like they backing it up? What
Ain't
ADP?
nobody in
You
here got
backing it
no
up?
honey on there. I see that.
Nah, she don't need honey. She just backing it
They
up.
say they are all family in the club. That's what they
He said
say.
KSAP that was acting up
Family in the
because
curb.
L came up looking like Diana. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Now they
they
talking
all
about L
family in the
came.
club.
They
In
talk
the
about L
curb.
came up looking like L came
What?
up looking
We
like
all
Diana
family in the
Ross.
curb.
Looking
Diana
like
Summer.
Donna Summer.
Donna Summer. Oh damn, she took it back to Donna Summer. Ooh.
Whew. They're getting
Yeah.
hot. What is going on in your chat?
You said you
He
getting
said,
hot?
what is going on in your chat?
No, you said you getting hot. It's 3:30. That's where you need to be hot at.
They was acting up because Elle came up there looking like Donna Ross and Donna Summer.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Not with that
Nah.
wind blowing the hair.
Nah,
Lord.
don't hey, ADP and Superfly, don't try to change the subject. I want to know what y'all talking about.
They talking about L came up on here with her hair blowing in the
Nah.
wind.
Her
ADP
hair was
got
blowing in the wind.
nah, ADP
I
got her.
seen it. I
ADP
see the
got her
wind.
hair done.
I seen the wind. It was a light breeze.
I
Just
saw that.
blowing.
And then you noticed how the light was perfect on her too.
I know. I'm like, I was like, I need to get with Elle and find out what
What
the
I need to know
bulbs
what
she
lighting
got.
she using, because boy,
That
she had that
lighting
light
is
though
beautiful.
perfect.
Yeah.
Well,
She
she
was
already
doing her
told y'all.
Beyonce.
She already told y'all before. It's intentionally done.
Yeah,
She was doing her
I
Beyonce.
got it. I can't wait for this pre-production meeting. I'm gonna learn a lot.
Yeah.
I got
It's intentionally done.
Elle got to get me right. She got to get me right.
Yeah, she gotta look when she go off camera. You just gotta look at the picture that pops up when she ain't on camera. She know what she doing.
So what
Ain't
you
that
trying
right
to say?
there?
We need to take glamour shots and put it up
And
there.
put it on y'all's profile picture. Do something, man. Look at Daily Dose of Tea's picture. See, y'all, they know what they be doing. Uh-huh. Now you gotta look at ADP Art Creations picture. See, y'all know what y'all doing.
Oh well, Elle gonna get us right. Elle gonna get me and
Yeah.
Sister Tony right. She gonna get us right.
Uh-huh. Tony, you gotta take that picture. You gotta take that picture of the New York Liberty off of there. You gotta put your face on there.
Why you keep showing Brianna Stewart?
Yeah,
We
it's gotta be
done. Let it
it's
go.
gotta be a glam shot.
Hey.
It's gotta be a glam shot. Y'all know what
I
y'all
need
doing.
Elle to tell me what lighting she using, because boy,
Look
she
at
had that Beyonce look.
yeah. But look at Daily Dose of Tea. Look at Daily Dose of Tea.
Beyonce look. I can't see her thing.
Y'all see Daily Dose of Tea, how she got her face
Oh yeah,
all propped up. You know, she
her head to the
saying,
side.
like, look,
I
nigga,
see
what?
She
her.
doing that.
Yeah,
She doing
yeah,
that
like what?
Sierra look.
Yeah, she giving you that she giving you that look like nigga what? Yeah. Mhm. I know what's going on.
Through with y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all be doing too much, man.
Yeah, look at Superfly J's picture. See, y'all, they know what they be doing up in there. Y'all don't pay attention, man. Y'all got to pay attention to the obvious, man.
I'm not looking at another woman page.
Perception is reality in our world.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
I
You know what I'm
see you
saying?
play KSAP. I hear you. I hear you.
Y'all gotta pay attention. Look,
No bad.
Sister Nova showing the pearly whites. Y'all gotta check it out, man.
So damn.
Look, he was messing with you when you first came on, when you showed your face.
Oh,
Because,
yeah.
you know, she looked pretty.
Yeah.
She looked beautiful.
She had that Beyonce
Everybody
look.
said she had her
She
hair
had that
blowing and
Beyonce
all of
look.
that. They like,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, she was acting brand new with that laptop. Yeah. She
So crazy.
was acting brand new.
Oh Lord, I can't do nothing with y'all.
Yeah.
What ADP creation said, Deli, he don't. Daughter changed. Nah, your daughter ain't changed your picture. You did it on your own. Stop that.
Not you blame it on the baby.
They're gonna blame it on the child. How
They
y'all
gonna
do?
blame
You
it on
wrong
that
for
little
that,
Don't
ADP.
bring your
How
babies
you
into
gonna
this,
blame the
ADP.
baby?
ADP did that on purpose. See, y'all took what L said and y'all took it literally, intentionally. That's what y'all doing. Y'all learning. Y'all at least y'all learning something over here.
No, ADAR Creation said it earlier. She said her daughter did a picture for her.
Nah. She said
Telling
she
you
uploaded.
did.
She uploaded that. That's a glamour shot.
That was a glam shot.
That's a glam shot. Look, she
Elle
posted
came
on the
out there with the
background.
glam
Yeah.
shot.
It ain't like she outside
Watch
by
me
the
now.
leaves and stuff, man. She posted that's intentionally.
All the cameras coming on.
Yeah. She's pinned up against the wall.
Oh Lord. Not pinned up.
Yeah, she's pinned up. She can't go nowhere. That's what it is. That's what I do, Superfly J. I read between the lines, man. Y'all can't fool me. You gotta stop fooling yourself because you're not fooling me. I know what's be going on.
Lord.
I know what be going on. I know what be going on, man.
That picture is so old. The one I got up, I took that on.
Well, yeah, I didn't.
Sure.
Hey, look,
Now she gonna
I'm
say,
telling you,
"Oh,
that
now
picture is a
K-Step,
couple of
you hear
years
that?
old.
You
You hear
see
that
how
now,
they
K?
do that?
The whole time she up here, she
Yeah.
never said that it was old. Now all
Yep.
of a sudden, now it's
Until
old.
we pointed
No,
out the
I'm
obvious.
serious. I'm
Nope.
serious. That picture.
Until you pointed it out.
Yep.
Now all of a sudden it's
If I'd have
old.
never said nothing
I
about
am
it, she would have
so
never said the picture
serious,
was
y'all.
old.
That picture, like maybe 3 to 5 years old.
Look, I don't care how old it is. Why are you telling us how old it is? That doesn't matter. If we would have never said nothing about that picture, we would have known how old it was.
Right.
Stop it, T. I'm not letting you get
I'm
away.
just saying it was a
No.
picture I took. I liked it, and I just used
You
it.
giving it? I don't want that. Stop.
Uh-oh. K-Sub. Elle
I
said you
know.
need to
I
go to
see.
her IG and go see her new picture.
Look.
Oh
L,
Oh
Lord.
Lord. Oh Lord.
It's all, that's what you
Intentionally.
got there. That's what you got
Yeah.
in the comments. I'm not lying.
It's intentionally. You know what I'm saying? You came up in here with your robe on and stuff, ready to bust it loose, man. We already know how you rolling. We saw it. Come on, L.
It's in.
Ooh.
Not the velvet robe.
Yeah, she had. Hey,
You're not
what's that
lying.
movie?
It's
Hey,
intentional. I can't.
remember Coming to America? What is that? Velvet? What is that? Velvet?
He had that wind blowing in the back.
She had that. I was like,
K-Sap,
dang, it must be
you be
windy where
seeing
she at. 'Cause,
DoorDash?
You
He
said
got
what?
that
I
shea
said, but
butter
it's
from
inside.
Gingerbread Man.
But Lakeisha, I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's inside. It's not outside. Where that wind coming from?
Yeah.
You be seeing DoorDash?
What DoorDash? What's that?
DoorDash.
What's that?
DoorDash.
Y'all
What is
never seen DoorDash?
What is
Oh, the
DoorDash?
On
rapper?
YouTube? No, on
The rapper?
YouTube.
Oh, nah.
No. She's just a YouTuber.
Nah.
No, I don't know her.
That girl, I think that girl built her page. I'm gonna say y'all would have to watch her stuff. I can't. I don't want to be, inaccurate, but it might have been 2 to 3 months. She got like 60-something thousand subscribers.
That's
Wow.
that's what I'm saying, man. That's
And
love, man.
I'm gonna tell you, her videos are very organic. When I say organic, she is natural.
Yeah.
She come on there like no makeup. Her hair might be pushed back in a bun. Sometimes she'll have it all over her head. Like she just talk about herself and how you could get the subscribers. And she started off door dashing in her car, and she posted.
I've seen a lot of people build their channels up that way. I seen a lady that just come on in a nasty kitchen cooking food and got over 200,000-300,000 subscribers. So hey, it is what it is, man.
No.
Yeah,
She had a
I'm
dog
telling
or cat.
y'all, I'm
She had a
telling
dog
y'all,
or cat. Okay, so
she will inspire you, because if you see the stuff she posts and the amount of views she get, and she's natural, like organic, like she just turn on the camera. She tell you, she say, y'all put too much of work into them videos. Just turn on your camera and start talking.
Hey,
They watch her though.
I know.
What's her
already
name?
know.
It's Dodash. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I could find her, and I'm gonna.
Always be.
Yeah.
She built that channel up in a couple of months.
That's good stuff, man.
She got
I've
almost 100,000 subscribers. She showed how much she make. I think the last time
she
I
make
watched
pretty
her,
good
where
money, man.
she was at 9,000. I
She
think
make
last
pretty
week
good.
or the week before.
Yeah, she probably made 9,000 in 1 week.
Yeah, that's what
damn.
she said. She
Yeah.
posted. She showed
Off
you.
of YouTube? Y'all
Yeah.
making
Yes.
9,000?
Yes.
She probably
Yes.
with her views, because I know
I'm
how
about
it
to
works.
find her. I'm
Yeah.
about to find her so I could give y'all the correct spelling.
Yeah, with the views that she got, yeah, I know how it works. Yep, but hey, it is what it is, man. They build them up, man. Hey, like I said, man, you just got to be consistent. Do what you got to do.
Oh, Elle said it was a
whatever
robe
works.
dress. What is a robe
we
dress?
don't want to hear that. It was velvet.
What is a robe dress?
Right, Kate.
It was velvet.
Okay, y'all, look. This is how you spell it. I don't know. Lakeisha wanted it.
Okay.
It's Dough.
Oh, Doe.
Doe, yeah, and the last is dash, Dash. And she show you how much she making, and she tell you, like right now, when I pulled her up,
she look like a regular
look, girl,
chick.
look, when I pulled up just now, she got a video 8 hours ago. Her hair is just
I mean, some people like natural women.
like she didn't even comb it.
Yeah, some people like natural women. It is what it
He
is.
said you can
know what
keep
she doing.
your
I've seen her. I've
suck
seen her
pics.
before.
I'm focused on purpose. Or something.
That's what I seen. I just seen that. But I'm telling
She
you,
probably had that one video that that hit, and now she, you know.
I mean, a lot of people like natural.
But I could tell you,
women.
she got how many subscribers?
69,000. I've seen her.
I told y'all 60 something. And that's the kind of video, like she just posts herself talking.
Yeah.
And saying how you can make it on YouTube, doing what she do.
Yeah.
I'm like, Lord.
She got a video that say they don't like you, and that's okay. And she just talking about it.
Yeah, just talking about it.
I'm telling you, her videos are inspiring, even though because she talk about God too. Like you could tell, like she didn't make it like that. Just
and KSAP, she ain't got nothing behind her. She in her
yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people
in her living room.
Exactly. I've seen a lot of people.
She don't put no work into it. She just
I've seen people get in the car.
She light skin or she what?
She's not light skinned. She's
not light skinned. I'm looking at her.
Yeah, I've seen people get in the car and talk about if you're posting on YouTube, keep posting. And this person was sitting in the car talking about, I think they had probably about 30 subscribers, but that video that they posted had over like 30,000 views on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She said she lost 100 pounds.
So if she could do it, just doing that, tell me anybody could do it.
Yeah.
Because she don't put no work into it. None.
But I'm gonna put work into mine. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But
I agree with you.
No, I'm not saying not to.
No, I know. I
That
know what you're
should
saying.
inspire anybody to get on YouTube. That's what I'm saying.
But whatever she's talking about, some people are interested in it. You know what I mean? I have to listen to what she's talking about.
She's talking some interesting stuff. Like I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. That lady that went on TikTok and put that series together about her husband. You see all that. They're just talking about stuff. It's people wanted to watch it. She had different stories. She had a part 1, part 2, and people followed along.
Yeah,
people want real.
Yeah. Authentic stuff. You know what I'm saying?
They tired of all the fake stuff.
No, they just nosy and just trying to be in the woman's business.
Well, everybody always want to be in people's business. Now that ain't gonna never change.
Trying to be
but I mean, that got her famous.
Yeah, it got her famous. Look, y'all, on all serious note, man, we getting up out of here.
Right.
We going for real this time.
Yeah, I want to be in somebody's business. I want to be in somebody's business.
Well, y'all better go over there steady serving over there waiting on y'all.
I think Bro Club might have got off now.
Y'all can compete for that 3:30 slot.
Hey, look. I'm clicking the X.
I'm out of here. Hey, I appreciate all the love. We're gonna catch y'all tomorrow. One love, deuces. God bless. Good night.
Good night.
Later.